tank. Goodness gracious. What in the world's going on, everybody? Look at all this great news we're getting flowing into the stream, coming right into the tank, and man, it's beautiful.
A
Other
thriving
news.
organization starts with a thriving...
Better turn the volume down on this. Hey, you guys, let's do a poll this morning. Do you want to hear a new song, Catfish song? Question. New song today? Well, it's not really new, but you'll able to hear one of my recordings new. Should I play? Why isn't it typing anything there? Hold on, everybody. Hold on. And I know there's a lot of exciting stuff going on here right now. A lot of exciting stuff. Should I play one of my original songs this morning? All right. There we go. Should I play one of my original songs this morning? Is going to be in the poll. And we'll start it right now. There we go. Oh, and hit start poll. Boy, I'm glad I didn't knock my water over just then. That would have really been upsetting. It got me a Sofi drinking reservoir here. As many of you know, I do drink a lot of coffee, but I water it down too a lot, folks. I do. All right, the NIO. All right, let's back up here. Let's back up. Let's look at all this stuff that's going on the screen here. Yes, BNZI, number one, BNZI up big time this morning. Congratulations. I was taking a look at the portfolio today to see how much we'd made on BNZI. If I go over to monitor, and it says on BNZI right now, we're up $1,320 today. So congratulations if you, and I had only 800 shares of BNZI. Some of you may have purchased more and you're doing very well. So congratulations on that news this morning. And the stock was up quite a bit more than it is right now even. But at any rate, let me turn this around so you guys can see. And yes, I've got on, today we're doing it's cold outside, people. It's cold here in Michigan. And so today's pajama trading day though. All right. PJ day. We're just going to from now on make today PJ day. What day of the week? Well, why not? We can do it. Tuesdays, PJ day. PJs and tacos. All right. PJs and tacos today. That's what we're going to be having. I love my taco. Nothing better than a fresh taco. Now, let's move on to Sofi right here. All right. Yeah, it's cold. Went outside with coffee this morning, turned back around and said, nope. Nice. You got the Freddy Krueger sweats on. Yeah. All right. Let's go see what everybody's saying here. Let's go look at what everyone's got to say. All right, so just hold on a second, guys and gals, because everybody's here. There's equal. Yes, all right. So we're going to play a song for you this morning. We'll start it at 9:08. We'll start the song at 9:08. And, my wife bought a little egg timer in here for me. And I put it in here, and I have this egg timer in here. And for setting for when we need to hit the like button, because a lot of times I designate times to hit the like button, and then I'm old and I forget stuff, and so I forget the time that we designated and go right by it. Some of you hit the like button anyway, but at any rate, let's get ready to rumble this morning, right? Now, folks, I want you to be aware of something here that I noticed. You know how I am. I'm a pattern kind of guy. I like to look at patterns. And so what I saw over here, I thought was kind of interesting. And I think I'm going to share it with you now. By the way, this morning I was able to get some Duo here at 99 cents. Duo was at 99 in the pre-market, folks. And then it even went lower than that, a little bit lower. All right, let's see what everybody's got to say here. So Mopar for life. 10:15:24. Sofi breaking news. I got this highlighted today. It says the breaking news is Nova Credit and Sofi expand on a multi-year relationship with cash underwriting capabilities. Noto just adding more fuel to the fire, baby. That's right. The short's gonna burn. Well, that's just one of the many things. Goldman Sachs, Charles Schwab, State Street, Bank of America, Citigroup, every one of the banks beating earnings. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, shorty. That's not good. That's not good for you. That's not going to help. All right? And so I told Mopar he's the man. Mopar just adding more pepperoni to the pizza, bro. I'm telling you, man, that video I did about Jack's Pizza, man, they're jacking people around with that. Man, that pizza looks so good. When I looked at the cover of that thing, if y'all didn't see my video, I put a video up, a short. Go look at it when I had the surprise I got when I opened my Jack's Pizza. You'll get a quick laugh out of it. It's just 15-second video or whatever, 1 minute. Go check it out. Go check out my short on Jack's Pizza. Let's see. Walgreens beat earnings. All right, very good. All right, hold on a minute. We got more to read here up here before I get too far forward. Let's see here. Sipping coffee, waiting to log into work, and our boy to start streaming morning, folks. Yes. All right, here we go. Walgreens beat earnings, but plan to close 1,200 stores across the nation for those into Walgreens. Well, you know, they can't handle all of the merchandise that's just walking out of their stores across America with no penalties. It's going to be well, we know. I'm not going to go any further. Let's go. 24/7. Hell yeah, I got an empty queue in the emails. I might get to actually watch for a bit. Yay, all right. Good. Canadian CPI came in better than expected. Oh, good. That's very good. They probably lowered the cost of all their food over there. I'm guessing they're kind of going Soylent Green, from what I understand, letting people go in and kill themselves. Or actually, they don't kill themselves, they kill them. Oh, you're tired of living? Come on in, we'll check you out. Check in here and we'll check you out there. That's right, folks. Go up to Canada and you have the right to go into a establishment, the government-sponsored, liquidate people. It sounds crazy, but it's true. Look into it. I'm not just spreading a rumor. Are you tired of paying bills? Have the stresses of life become too much for you? Are you ready to check out the next path in your life? Or death, in this case? Because that's what we're into. We're selling death right here. Come on in, buy yourself a death. Just give us $1,000 to cover your burial fees. All your debt will go away. All your problems will disappear. And you can move on into the next plane, if you will. That's right. Head to Canada, or, whatever. Head back to Canada, I might say, and take advantage of that offer. Okay, let's move forward. What else is looking great here in the world? Well, this one is one of them. Check this out. You guys know we got about 800 and something shares of that in the coffer this morning, and that thing had popped, and it was up even more. We got a notification early this morning about this from Rico Mac 67. He let me know that this thing had exploded. All right. It's 8:06, folks. I did not forget this time that we're going to play you one of my original songs. So I'm going to come over here to my stream. And folks, if you've got any children around, I do use another word for the term caca in this, and it might not be appropriate. I'm using a word for poop that might not be appropriate in this song. There will be no video that goes along with it, but I hope you do enjoy what we're going to play for you this morning at 9:08. This is one of my mini songs. If you go to my channel, you can click on my playlist, and you can see I have tons and tons of songs with videos over here. I mean, literally tons of them, folks. You can just start at the top and work your way down, folks. And the first one I'm going to play is this one here. All right. And then we'll do that one. Here we go. The time now is 9:07. So we've got time for two songs. This is the first one I'm going to play now. Here we go. Right. Hold on. Hold on. Yes, here we go. Hey, folks, you guys know how to keep a Pollock in suspense? This is an old Pollock joke from the days in the 60s when they were permissible. Do you know how to keep a Pollock in suspense? No, I'll tell you tomorrow. All right. Here we go, folks. We just got 20 more seconds, and we're going to debut a song you've never heard before. This song had over 1 million views on a channel that was called Vandalism that used to exist about a year ago. 8, 7, 6, 5. And I'm going to stop talking now and start the video right now. Ain't no friends on a powder day. And there you go, everybody. One of my originals, one of my many original songs that are on YouTube, with many of them with videos. Hope that you enjoyed that. And just a way to start off the day. Ain't No Friends on a Powder Day, that song is titled. And there are many others. Yes, Catfish Osborne. I have been told by many that I sound like Ozzy. Yes. When I'm singing, I have been told by many that I do sound like Ozzy. That's kind of an interesting comment there. Well, anyway, I hope you could hear that. I don't know whether you could hear it or not, but I played it.
Workforce.
And let's go over here and hit skip. Oh, hold on.
But providing quality health and benefits today requires bold action. Aon is your ally in challenging the status quo.
There we go. All right, now we're back to live. Yep, Catfish Osborne. Anyway, I don't know. Could you hear that okay? I can't ever tell if there's any good volume to it. I don't know if you could hear it or not. But hey, how about Benzinga? I call it Benzinga. It's really bonsai, but man, it went bonsai this morning. You guys got up, you looked at the top of the list up there. It's one of the top things that it says. So there, we just played you a song. And now we're going to play the 9:15. At 9:15, we're going to play one other song that I meant to show you originally. And I hope you enjoy this song that I'm going to be playing for you next. And as I said, you'll have to have, if you have children around, there is the S word in this song. And but we'll play it for you in just a moment. We're waiting until 9:15 because that's when I usually start streaming. I want to say thank you all to everyone who's here on this channel with me. We're looking at BNZI, and we're looking at a gorgeous Sofi with great news that broke today. Another deal that Sofi has made in a partnership, and I have it highlighted up at the top, folks. You can read about it. That's right, folks. Mopar breaking news. Nova Credit and Sofi expand on a multi-year relationship with cash underwriting capabilities. Folks, this is just the beginning of many, many announcements of partnerships with this incredible company, okay? There is just one more arm, folks. I'm going to call it this. Well, hold on a second. Give me a minute to find this. And it is almost 9:15. But before it gets to be 9:15, I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor that are here right now. The time is 9:14, and I like the number 8. So let's do this at 9:14 and 48 seconds. We'll hit the like button if you don't mind altogether. I'd appreciate it. And I appreciate you being here, everybody. And it is 9:14. We're about to see this bell ring, and I'm going to show you something here pretty soon on a chart that we're going to determine when we're going to get out on Sofi today, what I'm going to use. All right, so we're going to count this down right now, everybody. A countdown is going to begin right now. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please gently press the like button. And let's get more and more people over to this channel to hear what news I've got. I have some news for you, as always. I'm always digging, folks, for information. And I got some very good news. So we're going to start this song right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the song to start off the day. And again, it has a little bit of graphic words, and the word S, the S word is here. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, starting now. Catfish Tyler original, available for you, for your listening pleasure anywhere in the world, folks. And this song is on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Wait. Hold on, I have to turn the volume up. And then I first have to come over here and pause ours. That way I don't get a loop. And now we turn the volume up. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoy a Catfish Tyler original. And it's a little money-making song. And it goes like this.
Well, we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Cause we've a shitload of bills we got to pay. We go to work in some big truck, he tells us what to do. He doesn't give a damn what's going on with me or you. He tells you that your house and work will soon be getting cut. You can't afford insurance anymore. Oh well. Yeah, we have to make a shitload of money. Yeah, we have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Cause we have a shitload of bills we got to pay. It's true, and I'm not kidding about it, barely getting by. No
The market's up, but hell, who has one dime with which to buy? We have no funds and savings nor insurance on our lives. Afraid that if we did, then we'd be cashed in by our wives.
So we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Cause we have a shitload of extras today.
Hey! Yo! Arr! Hey!
Sunday and we're making all the money from our work. We'll walk into the office of the guy who's such a jerk and hand our resignation in that reads we quit today. No, not a word, just flip the bird and turn and walk away. And we all will do it. Holy cow, our friends will all say.
Really? Wow! And we all can, friends, but just for now.
We have to make a shitload of money.
Hey! And that is our intro song for today, ladies and gentlemen. And indeed, some of us are making a boatload of money today off of this stock right here. So congratulations to you. You owners of BNZI this morning. Cha-ching. Now be aware, it was already up about 60% in the pre-market. So they've really hashed it back down. But that's why you're here on this channel, because if you came over and checked out early, you would have seen that indeed there was an announcement made by the first one in the tank today. So now let's go up here to our poll, and we'll finish the poll. We'll end the poll. You got to hear our song. It's the theme song of the day. We have to make, yes. So let's get down here and see what's going on. Good morning. Yes, Annalise Godoy says, thank you, Kat. Pascal Maluku Boy says, do the river dance. Yes. All right, everybody, take a look at BNZI. Cha-ching, everyone. As I was looking at our account portfolio this morning. And by the way, I want you also to know, if you've looked at Fandango this morning, if you've looked here at Duo, it was at $1.97. 97 cents this morning. And I scooped up some at 99 cents. I jumped on, I saw it was down to 97 cents. I said, holy crap. So I grabbed a bunch. And so I didn't get a chance to do anything else on it because I wasn't sure if it was just going to keep falling. And I'm certainly not going to recommend that you buy a falling knife. But just so you're aware, Duo was down to 97 cents this morning. Now, to me, that's a signal that somebody wanted in before they're going to let this thing go. That's what it means to me, people. Okay? Somebody said, let's go ahead and pile in this morning early in the pre-market. We'll get it at 97 cents from the week scared. And now look at it going, folks. This looks very promising for Duo. All right, so just hang on there, people. Hang on, because we might be in for a magic Duo ride today, as well as Sofi running. Now, the news is huge again for Sofi today. The shorts just must be bewildered right now, shell-shocked, stunned, be a word I would use. I bet you they can't believe it. No, we're not going to put in a sell point on Duo. $4, $3.97, $3.98, $3.99. But we're going to wait and see what it does, because we might leech off a little off the top each day as it runs up. We might take a little bit off, because we're down big on this, man. I'm down huge on this, and I know you are too. But I don't worry about it. I'm just going to move it over onto one of these runners. We're going to pick up another runner. We got some good suggestions for today to keep our eyes on even, okay? After yesterday's trading. And you guys are going to have to remind me which ones they were, because I had them written down here. Now I don't see them anymore. Where did I put them? You know, that's the one thing about, when I was writing everything down on paper, folks, it's so easy to keep track of everything that way. And now I'm doing it all on computer. And shoot, man, What were the names of some of those stocks that we had our eye on yesterday afternoon? Some of you guys remind me, because some of you were here with me last night when I went over them at the very end of the day, said these are the ones we're going to keep our eyes on. Unfortunately, I don't know where the dang piece of paper is that I wrote them all down on now. And that kind of stinks. But at any rate, Octo, a hold or sell if we're making in the green. Again, when you get those days on these stocks that we've got a lot of, you can take a little and leech it off at the high each day when it gets there. So what we want to be doing on using this software here right now, this is, and I'm going to turn this light off now, so just give me a second. So let's just do this. We'll go over here and we're going to put in trade and we're going to enter in. Well, first of all, since this channel is about SoFi, let's do this. And it is 8 minutes away from 8 minutes away from the bell opening here, so we're good. I want you to see right here today our profit loss on SoFi. We're up 1,299.60. You can see that right there. Well, at least I am. And I'm trading on a 100,000 share dollar account. And this is right here what we've made off of SoFi during the last week, okay? And that's even with me making a silly mistake and actually buying when I meant to sell because I hadn't gotten familiar with the software yet. So, but at any rate, even with that mistake, you know, had I not made that mistake, I'd be up $5,800. But I did at first. I made a little error, and so there you go. Congratulations, all you SoFi folks. Good morning, Susan H. Welcome to the tank. Sarah's just saying, be careful. Duo, what's the sell point? All right, sirs, I didn't even see anything that you said before, up ahead, up above. So just saying, be careful. Well, we are careful. One thing we're doing here actually this morning, you guys already know where I have my sell prices in on SoFi. Okay, so I got right here, I've got a thing that says where to buy and sell SoFi. All right, so now, don't worry about the numbers saying ones, and it can be sevens, it can be fours, it can be three. It doesn't matter the numbers. You sell at these pennies, folks. That's what you want to sell at these pennies. Now, one of them, ladies and gentlemen, is right here, and it says right here, sell at in this case, 1046, 1047, 1048, and 1049. So if you had sell orders in this morning, you would have sold all of those shares up to 1050 because the high in the pre-market today, ladies and gentlemen, was $10.50. And I can prove that by going right here to this page right here and show you over here on SoFi Technologies after pre-market. And it says right down here, and I love the way they do this. You know, it seems as though every single thing pretty much is slanted against SoFi, but and I say this all the time, but here we go, folks. You can see right here in the pre-market with SoFi. Look over there at the pre-market high, what it says. I'm going to come over here. Now look at all the other numbers up above. See the number up above? It says right up there, the top one, pre-market consolidated last trade. And it says $10.11. And take a note over here where it says the pre-market low, and it says 993. See the 2 decimal points there? But when they want to show you the pre-market high, note how they make it 10.5. There's no double decimal there. They're just going to round it off, okay? And there's a reason for that, folks, because that doesn't look as impressive, okay? I'm just telling you, man. Why use 2 decimal points here, 2 decimal points here, and then put right there 10.5? Now, come on, get real. All right, let's keep consistent here. But this is like something I like just to point out. You know, it's every single thing they can do to take away the SoFi's edge. They're going to try to do it, folks. That's just my take on it. I could be completely wrong. You might be going, "Oh gosh, Catfish, that's silly." But folks, to me, if you're going to use 2 decimal points, keep it that way. Yep. It just, and again, I hope you agree with me. It doesn't look as good. It doesn't. And they know that too. I think I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So, as you guys know, one of my favorite people here on this channel is Trending Stocks. And so now I'm going to show you information that he shared with me last night. And he shared it with the world, but I like to share his information with everyone on this channel since it gets spread so much. But there was some crazy selling yesterday going on yesterday morning. Now, we don't know why. We're trying to figure out why. We don't know why there was such crazy selling yesterday morning, but at any rate, there was. All right. Now, there may have been a need to return a bunch of shares that they had naked shorted before, and they needed to cover. And so they may have been selling those long positions to cover their shorted positions. That's what we're presuming. That can be the only explanation for the price rising greener, 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 and yet a lot of selling was happening yesterday morning. Kind of an oddity there, just so you're aware of it. All right. And again, I'm sharing this information that I got from trading stocks. So I make sure you go over to his channel, listen to his videos each day. He's very informative. He uses a lot of good technicals and data, but I share what he is talking about with the rest of the world. The dark pool was very, very active as well yesterday. And he is in belief that there was a tweet about the breaking news about this loans and the $2 billion deal we just secured yesterday that made the price of SoFi shoot up over $10. He's of the belief, and this is trading, again, he's of the belief that there was a no tip about it about 3 weeks ago. All right, and he believes that that was a tweet that Noto put out, and it was about personal loans. All right, it happened to focus on personal loans, so his point thought there might have been a little bit of a if for anybody that's paying attention, he doesn't do much to broadcast things in advance, but a little tip might have come out from him 3 weeks ago, just so you're aware of that. Also, you can see right here, 16.89% of the free float right now, shorted right now. And the options, he said, the dollar value set a whole new record on yesterday. The dollar value in options set an all-time record on SoFi yesterday, people. Just so you're aware of that. Holy smokes, man, this thing is really starting to get cooking, baby. All right. And right now, based on the options pricing, the consensus is a price between 11 to 11.50. There's the consensus based on call options. All right. And on the bears, the low side is only $9. Can you believe that? $9. And we were just buying this at $6 a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. It's crazy to believe it. KBW, by the way, comes out. I told you these guys would come out with their reiterations or downgrades or whatever. Look at this dip crap. He's got a 92% rate, and he's going to come out and he's going to give us a target price of $7. What, are you lost your mind? Do you not care at all about credibility? Don't you care about having a 92% success rate? Or have they given you enough where it won't matter how much it costs you? And there's the opening bell, ladies and gentlemen. Again, have they given you enough compensation to put that BS number on this stock right now because you don't care about your reputation or your score dropping to 75% or whatever it drops to, because you, Tim, have put it all out there. You just threw it all out on the line that you're a shill. $7 is absolutely ridiculous based on the news that's coming out yesterday and today. Anyway, all right, so folks, I just want you to realize also, realistically, it's possible that $14 range is very much in our realm of possibility here quite quickly, and I'm going to show you why. And coincidentally, the price might even run beyond 14 to 14.54. All right, and there's a reason why. Coincidentally, 14.54. Again, institutions and retail are both buying in very heavy right now into SoFi. It's not just, a lot of times it's one way or the other, where retailers are coming in heavy and institutions are leaving, or the institutions are coming in heavy and retailers are leaving. But folks, it's everybody get in on this. Yep. Now, I want you to look at something here. All right, I got to show you something here. And we're going to do it on Thinkorswim. And right now we're going to take a look at, first of all, I want to monitor and see how many shares I have of this BNZI. I'm still holding 800 shares. And so I want to go up here to my orders. I got 4 working orders, and I want to click on those working orders that I've got here, working orders 4, and I want to change all of these orders, and I want to cancel them all. So I'm going to come up here, cancel order here, cancel order here, and cancel this order here. Those are all pre-market, and none of them sold when this B and ZI was up 60%. None of them sold. And that's a part of this software glitch, I think, is what's going on. But I can trade right now. And let's go over here and see where it is right now. I'm not going to move on Sofi right yet. And let's take a look at where Sofi is. 10.16, watching it closely. And I might get it at 10.13 if I can. But I'm more interested right now in taking a look at BNZI. I want to see what it's doing right now. And I see right now that today, let's see, I've got 800 shares, and the price is currently up 27% right now. Now, and I'm watching it close now, 28%, 28.44, now 27% again, and now 28.11. And I'm watching this close, 27.5. And I want to see this thing, what it's going to do right out of the gate here. Will they run it up and then drop it back, or is it going to go down right out of the gate all the way and just rock it down? I'm going to look at heavy attack or run up and then pop it and then drop it. Now, my belief is with Sofi, by the way, that is what their intentions are going to be to do today. It's going to be, my belief is, here's what I believe, that they're going to pop it up, then they're going to drop it down, pop it up, drop it down again, and then accumulate with a big satchel. So up, down, satchel. That's what I'm looking at on Sofi. So let's go take a look at it right now. Enter. And I want to come over to the chart and look at it. And I'm seeing it right now. I'm going to move across the screen where I can get a good look at this. And folks, holy smokes, does that look good? Now, let's go ahead and make sure we got, yes, sir, we got Big MACD coming in. So, folks, they're running this up right now. They're running it up. And this is where I am going to begin to take away some of my shares right here. So I'm going to hit trade here, and I'm going to hit sell market. I've got 50 shares. I'm going to sell 50 shares now, right now, because I believe this is going to be a run up, and then it's going to be a drop. And I'm selling 50, and I'm going in right now. And let's see where I filled right here. All right. Let's just see where I filled. All right. And by the way, let me turn this light off. I know this is, there it is, filled at 10.23. And folks, that was the high of Sofi. That was the high of Sofi way back on November 14th. That was the high of Sofi on November 14th. So that was the high. This is a high, folks. This is a high before. All right. This was a high before. I'm also going to go sell, but I'm going to change this, send it in again. And I'm running these orders in back to back to back. Sold again at 10.23. Now I'm going to watch this. I'm going to show you what I'm doing here, because I know this has been a level before of resistance. Sold again at 10.23. Going again. This was a high on November the 14th after the price had been driven down by David Chiaverini. And now I'm going to step this up. I'm going to go a lot more shares here. 10.22. So now I'm going to change this to a 500 share order. Right now, I'm going out, sell at market, 500 shares. This was the high last year on November the 14th, 10.23, and I know it. So that's why I'm selling here right now. Let's see where I just sold. Just sold at 10.21. I'm going to go out another one there. 500 more, selling it now. And I'm going out at 10.21 because I know 10.20. Hey, just busted. It just broke 10.23. Okay, it just broke. Now I'm going to lay off. All right, I'm just going to lay off right now. I'm not going to sell anymore. As a matter of fact, I would actually like to buy here if it goes over 10.23. So I'll change it to a buy. All right. Now it's dropping again. And folks, I'm sorry. What's your thoughts on TRNR? I'm sorry. Right now, I cannot look at it. All right. I cannot look at it right now. Sorry. I will, though. All right. Here we go. 10.24.73. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's running now. Here it goes. It's time to come in on it. I'm going to buy these shares, send it in right now. 50 shares. I just bought 500 more that I just sold at 10. That I just sold, selling for more, buying, and you can get a flag for doing that, folks. That can cost you some money right there, but I don't care This thing's going to run, and I'm going to buy more. I'm coming in again, but I'm not going to do 500. I'm going to edit this order now, but at least I got 500 there, right there. And now I'm going to come in at just 50 at a time, 50 at a time, and I'm coming in buy, market. I'm coming in now. Let's take a look at what we fill at. Here we go. Here we go. And I'm going to fill at 1033. All right, I'm buying again, folks. I think we're going to go about up to 11 here, but at least 1050. The pre-market high was 1050, folks. The pre-market high was 1050. I just filled at 1033 again. Now, normally I would tell you to sell here, folks, because this number is a number that I have on my sell sheet, but it just filled at 1034. I'm doing 50 shares at a time now, coming in again on it, and we're making, ladies and gentlemen, our account is up $4,000 this week if you started trading with me. Now 1036, coming in again, buying it. Now I want to take a look at the chart. I want to take over here a look at the chart, so I'm going to jump over here, and let's go see what this thing is doing. Look at that, folks. Is 100% buys down there. Look at that. Everything coming in here, buyers. Now, I also want to get out here on this chart so I can look at it more in depth. Hold on. Let's pull this down here where we can see, and it is definitely running. Now, folks, I want you to see something, though, when it comes to the MACD on this. Just hold on a second here. Now, oh my gosh, get over here and stay in the middle of the screen, you silly freaking thing. What are you doing? What is this thing doing to me? Oh gosh, I'll back it out more, I guess. I don't know what this stupid thing is doing to me. I have no idea. Not wanting me to see the chart, I guess. Oh, goodness gracious, folks. What is this thing doing here? Right now, it decides to do this to me. Oh my gosh, what in the world has happened to the SoFi chart? There it is. I see it over there to the left. Okay, what did I do? All right, I don't know what I've done to make it do this. I'm going to go back over here now. Let me just do this. Hold on. Monitor. I'll go another way. If I don't have to use that, I can look over here and monitor the third one up. I'm up 2,414. I'm monitoring the third one up. I'm doing this. Now I'm up 2,459, 2,414. Now I'm up 2,466. It's rising, so I'm going to keep coming in. I'm going to keep coming in on it. I don't know what's going on with the charting by market, and I'm sending this in right now. I just filled at 1028. As I said, folks, it's not a good idea to buy at 1033. You can usually buy back at 1028 after a 1033 sell. Send it in now, and I'll do 1028 again. Now 1026, I'm in. Buying now again, coming in on it. And I filled at 1026 again. Man, oh man, oh man. It was already at 1033. What is going on with the charting, though? I don't understand what's going on here. There we go. Now, why can't I see it? What is it? I have no idea what's going on here. There we go. That's what we want to see. All right. Now, I can show you what I want to show you. Let's move it over a little bit more. All right, folks. What I wanted to show you guys is we have just reached the level where this is maxed out. It's reached its max. And you can see this blue line has turned sideways, but just then started moving more to the upside. And I'm watching because I want to see these green and reds stay above this white up at the top. If I see these green and reds break below, I will be selling in a large quantity of shares right there. I need to see this green and red stay right up here above this white. As long as they're staying there and rising, I'm good to get in on it. So I'm going to continue in here, trade. I'm going to buy right here. I'm coming in, and let's see what we get. 1032. Yes, she's on her way back up now. Going in again, send it in. 1033, buying at market again, send it in. Going back to the chart, let's take a look at it. Are we still running up? Are we still staying above? Yes, we are. We've got both our green and our red lines are still rising well off of the white. We need to stay up here above those. We look down here, everything is coming in. Buyers, buyers, buyers. Everything coming in buyers right here, folks. All buyers coming in. Coming over here, hit trade. Buy market coming in, send it in, and I'm in. Just filled at 1036 coming in again, send it in. Got 1035 there. And by the way, this is how you monitor what the price is doing and when they start yanking it away. 1034 there. Buying again. Send it in right here. 1034 again. They're trying to get it back down to 1033. Buy market. Send it in. 1034. They're trying to get 1033. I'm going to wait. I'm going to come back to the charts right now, take a look at the charts. I want to make sure that we're not dropping back below that white. If we do, I'm out right there, folks. I'll be out in a big way if we drop below this white right here. Still looking good, green and red. Look at the green. Wow. And where's the volume? 271,000 right there in that last minute. Oh, my goodness. 700,000, 400,000, 370. Now we got volume coming in, 863 right there, 313 in volume in the last minute. Now I'm watching this close. All this down here, a lot more buyers coming in, the sellers down at the bottom, folks. Still, we've got a sell ratio of only 26% that want to sell here, folks. So right now, this still looks very, very strong up here. Very strong. Watching this close. If this drops below this white, we're out, though. We're watching these very close. Now, watch what I'm going to do, folks. I'm going to come down here. I'm going to click right here on this little thing here where the hand is. And I'm going to come up here, and I'm going to click on this arrow right now. And then I'm going to exaggerate this area. And I'm going to watch this very closely. I want to see that red and green line stay over that white. But if it breaks below, I'm going to sell a boatload of SoFi shares if it breaks below there, okay? That's what I'm doing. But I'm watching these right now, and I see the red. This is the shorter term. The green is the longer term. The red is the shorter term line that I'm using here. And if I see this red break over that green, I'm going to buy more, folks. And this goes away from this white line. I will be buying more. And the MACD has cooled off down here. You can see it's cooled off a little bit, so we're good there. The RSI is resetting down below, too. Still, the RSI is quite high down there. Still, the RSI is quite high. Watching these, okay. And now I'm going to get over here, and I'm looking at these candlesticks of volume at the bottom to see if there are more buyers and sellers. Here we are. Look down at the very bottom, and we're starting to see some pretty red. Those are pretty red there. See all these ones that was running up over there? All the green, green, green. That's what we want to see. That's when it's running. If they start turning red here, folks, and more red, then we want to get out, okay? I'm looking up here at the top again, moving back up to look at this right here. I want to watch these red and green lines. And folks, the short-term line has now crossed back over the green. Now I'm seeing all indicators on a slightly downward slope, which I don't like. Seeing the price right now bouncing at 1029, 1030. 1031 now. And folks, this is a very critical stage. If we can get above 1033 here, we're going to run to 1050 for sure. Like the high this morning was 1050 this morning, folks. The high this morning was 1050. Ladies and gentlemen, I am looking down here very closely at this now. I'm watching this very close. We need to see both of these bounce off of this simple moving average line. The white line is my simple moving average line. We need to see them bounce off of that right here. Not going to make any move yet. As long as they're above it, I'm okay. As long as they're at it or above it, I'm okay. I'll stay right there. But if it breaks below, I will be exiting. Looking down here at the RSI, which is resetting right now, it's looking pretty good. I'm starting to look at the bottom here, looking at the candlesticks. They're all red right here. They're virtually red completely, though, that last one. But I want to see down here, and there's a lot of selling right now going on. 69% are sellers right here. Watching this, staying right at the line now. We're right at it. I'm not gonna do anything yet. Here comes some buyers in right on the line. They're looking at it too, folks. Right there, we're right on that line right there. We need to come off that line. And if we do, and that red starts moving up off the green right here, you will see me buy more right here. I want to see this red take a move up here. I want to see this red flatten out right now is what I want to see. Flatten out right now, and then I'll be ready to come on back in. And I'm looking at this white, and it certainly is starting to make a slow progression. Looking down here now again at this, and I'm seeing green coming in here. Very few sellers there. There's half and half. Watching these candlesticks at the bottom to see how much of the candlestick is green and how much of it is red. I want to see green pillars start growing on the outside. And I don't like seeing this increasing MACD to the red here. That's not good. This exponential here crossing below. This is a shorter term, longer term. And we need to see this thing go on up. Hey, this looks good. This looks good. Nobody's selling here, folks. Virtually no one's selling here. Moving back up here to look at the top. Look closely here. Oh, yeah. Looks like that red might be coming off that green right now. Come on, baby. Come on. This is convergence right here. Total convergence right here, people. We're looking very tightly right here. We want to see this thing bounce right here off of here. Bouncing. There we go. Come on. Move right on up. Move right on up. Oh, yeah. That's looking good. Oh, yeah. Come on down here and look down here. Look at these candlesticks. See those big greens on the outside? Oh, yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, coming over here to the trade side, and I'm going to step in for 50 shares right here. I'm going to buy Sofi, and I'm going to buy, it says 50 shares. Send it in now. And I just filled at 1033 again. 1033. Beautiful. Buy market. Coming in again. Send it in. And I just filled again at 1033. And I'm going to continue to come in. If that chart has that same look to it still, let's go look at it. We've got some very good indicators here right now. This looks very strong, folks. Look at the green right there on that candlestick. All right, let's get up here and take a look at the MACD. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Come on, Mac. Go green on me. We're looking at the MACD. There it is. There's your first sign of green on the MACD. There's your second one. Okay, folks, here we go. Trading in here. Buy now. Market shares. Here we go. Send it in. And we just filled at 1038. Buy again. Market shares. I'm going to raise the order. Edit the amount. Edit the amount here to 100 now, not just 50. Going in at 100 shares on this right now. Confirm and send. Send it in. And I just filled at 1039. Buy market, going higher, rate, send it in. And I just filled, folks, I'm up $5,378 on Sofi right now. All right, now 5,500 and something. It's rising quickly. All right, and we're going in again. Buy market right here, send it in. 1039, I just filled at 1039. Here we are, folks. Let me back this out so you can see everything right here that I'm doing. I'm clicking on buy market. Now I want to go back to the chart. So let's run up here to the top to the chart. Let's go back and look at it again. I have to zoom out. I don't know why I'm having to do this every time, but I do. And now I'm going to change this tool that I'm using from this arrow tool down here to the hand tool so I can move this over and look at it. All right. And why it's being so difficult for me, I don't know. Look at that. It doesn't want to stay in view. It keeps pulling it off the screen to the left, and I don't know why, folks. I'm really not sure what's going on with that or why it's doing that. But, wow, it is horrible. Ah, it's down a slider bar at the bottom. Nope. What is this silly thing doing? I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why it keeps sliding down to the right for me, folks. I'm a little bit lost here. Stay there. Oh, goodness gracious. Go back to monitor. Now up 3,143 on that stock today. And folks, this duo stock must be, what's it doing right now? Duo 125? Wait a minute. My average price is 125 on it. Oh, goodness gracious. Where's it now? 107. Oh, well, 109. Okay. $1. Okay. Yep. And I bought it this morning early at below a dollar. I think it was 97 cents this morning. They're just trying to eke them out. Hey, folks, listen. I looked at this duo chart today and I had no worries. I said, okay, this is fine. And it is. Don't worry, folks. If you look at the chart, you'll understand. And I'll show you right here now. Okay? Here's the chart. I want you to take a look at what's happening. Don't freak out. Both the 45, the 50, and 200, all of these lines are moving up, folks. The long-term lines are going up. All right. And the blue is separating from the gold. The 45's leaving the 50. Even with this price action we're seeing, this is what's happening. I got news for you. So just hold your horses here. Don't go nuts, because these longer term averages are moving up. And that's all I'll say. You can trickle some of it off though, and you can, if you want to, and you can buy SoFi and it'll go up to 13 or 14 and you won't have any worries then, would you? Yeah. Previous close was 10.04. Today's low 10.06. 10.06 today's low. You know, I'm kind of curious. What was yesterday's low on SoFi? Does anybody wonder what yesterday's low was? I'm curious. Yesterday's low was 938. Woo! Oh my gosh. Hey, yeah, look at the high, 907, and the next day 1007. The next day 1040. I can take that. By the way, this is not the high today. The high in the pre-market was 1050 this morning, everyone. You can see it right over here if you go to the pre-market data. And I've already shown people here, it's kind of interesting how if you look at the very top one there, it says pre-market last trade. Notice the 2 decimal points, 10.11. And then look over here, pre-market low down at the bottom. Notice 2 decimal points, 9.93 was the pre-market low. Go to the one above it, pre-market high. Do they use 2 decimal points again? No. It's 10.5. See, to some, they might think that's $10.05. They might not know, see? But you see how they use 2 decimal points here and they use 2 decimal points here, but here they decide, let's just drop that decimal point. No, let's just do that. Or maybe it was a typo, probably just a typo. I'm sure it was just an error, human error. We don't want to assume anything. Well, in the meantime, I'm buying more of this because I can see where that price is going. So I'm buying it now, buying in market, send it in. Just filled at 1038. I'm going to buy some more because the next number it's going to, folks, is 1044. So I'm just going to keep buying until it hits 1044. And then I'm going to come over here right now and I'm going to watch this, folks. Here's what I'm doing. I'm not going to do sell market. I'm going to change this type of order. I'm going over here to monitor, and then I'm going to hit trade, and I'm going to do, let's see here. I want to get off of this to all products. There we go. And now I'm looking at SoFi, and I'm going to hit over here. I'm going to hit on the bid side to place a sell order, and I'm going to sell right here. Whoop. I'm going to sell 500 shares of this stock at 1044. I'm going to come over here and put in a limit order, 1040. I'm going to do 1043. And actually, I'll bring this down to, instead of 500, let's do 200 there. 200 at 1043. I'm going to put that as a day order, limit order, 1043, confirm and send it in. So I just went in at 1043. And now I'm going to come in again. I'm going to click up at the top here. I'm clicking right up here at the top, and I'm going to click on bid, and that gives me a sell order. And now's where I'm going to come in, and I'm going to do 300 shares right here, 300 sell, and I'm going to sell those at the price, a limit of 1044, up here to 1044, and I'm going to hit confirm and send that in. So now I've got two orders that are sitting there at 1043 and 1044, and I have them there for a reason, folks. And the reason I have them there is because on this sheet that tells you where to buy and sell, these numbers are on it. You can see them right here in the middle, and it says sell at 143 and 144. Well, forget about that. And now we're in the tens. So you're selling at 1043 and 1044. And then you're going to try to buy back. Your buy orders go in at 1037, 1038, and 1039. And you can even catch 1033 and 1031 sometimes off of a 1044. And watch and see if I'm right, okay? Watch and see if I'm right. Now, that being said, ladies and gentlemen, if the price where I'm selling here, after I sell at 43 and 44, if it doesn't go back to those numbers right there, then I'm going to come up here to my next sell numbers, and I'm going to remove these sell numbers because it's going to start at 161 is the next number it will go to, because this is too strong. If they can't pull it back, folks, from the 143.44, if they can't pull it back to there, then I'm going to take away the 146, the 147, 148. I almost made an error there. But folks, if once I sell at 143.44, if I don't get a buyback at one of these numbers here, then I'm going to come over here and remove the 46, 47, 48. I'll just do 49, 50, 51, 52. All right? And we'll see what goes from there. That's how it works, just so you know. And the price right now is 1042. 1043 is the ask. That is my order. Hopefully we'll see one of those orders fill. If I come over here to the chart right now and look at it, you can see where my orders are sitting up there. And again, I don't know what is going on with this silly chart. Why it won't stay in the middle here. I'm just a little bit perplexed at why this is decided this software have a glitch or what is going on. I cannot look at it. I can look at the MACD down there, and I can see those exponentials there. And this is it, folks. Hey, I'm looking at 140, 141 bid ask. Come on, baby. Get to my number, 143. I know you can. I know you can do it. 1043. I'm saying 143. Well, it's because that's what I have on my chart, folks. So I'm just thinking that way. All right. So anyway, let's go take a look here. We're going to look at this trade. We're looking at the ask of 140 right now, bid 139. And my belief, folks, is if we can get over this right here and break 1050, we're going to go to 11, folks. We're going to go, of course, we'll have the pullback from 1066 down to 1055, and then from 1077 down to 1066, then from 1088 down to 1077 or even 1066. And we'll work all that. We're going to work this program, folks. And we're watching this right now. I'm going to get over on the chart. Gosh, I don't know why in the world. Let me try down here and do something. I'm going to move this. I've got an idea, folks. I'm going to try something to solve this problem I'm having. I'm going to change this hand tool to the arrow tool. And now I'm going to highlight the area I want. That's what I'm going to do, like this, hopefully. And it didn't let me move it over to the left. It's not letting me move it over. It is just, I don't know what is going on here. I don't know what's going on. Why is it doing this to me? But I can certainly at least see the chart right there by sliding this slider, and I can see what's going on. And right now, holy smokes, man, we got the green 50, the longer going up. We got the red moving up, all of them off of the white line. It looks absolutely perfect. And the MACD is a little maxed out, but man, we got a lot of candlesticks come down at the bottom that are green there. Look at the size of those green marks on the side of that. Holy smokes, folks, I'm coming in. Coming in trade. We're going to buy right here. Coming in on the ask. Yeah. Well, look at it. It's at 144 now. I'm going to be selling here, so that would be stupid. But man, oh man. Might want to change this order. I wonder if I can change it right here from a buy to a sell. And let's move it up to 145. And we're going to sell here. I'm going to sell 200 at 145. 200. And I'll go 146 even. Yep, confirm and sell. 200, 146, sending it in. Because if it breaks 1044, it's going to 1046. If it breaks 1044, it's going to go to 1046. 1045 won't stop it. And I just sold at 1044, 300 shares. All right. You know, I was buying those shares for $6 a share, and I told everybody, hey, you know what? I'm buying these shares right now at $6.66 because pretty soon I'm going to sell them over $10 each. And that's what I told every one of you. When we were buying it at $6.66, I said, don't worry, folks. They'll take this back over 10 now. We're going to make a hell of a profit off of this thing. Yes, indeed, folks. And now since we started trading with this platform in 1 week's time, in 2 days, we are up $5,598. And I think that's pretty decent. And just sold there at 1044 for a reason. And I'm going to be watching this for buybacks when they run it back down to 1038. So right now, folks, I'm going to come in on the ask side. I'm going to put a buy order in here. I'm going to try and buy 100 shares, 200 shares at 1038. I'm going to come over here and go 1038 right now. And I'm putting that day limit, confirm and send, sending it in to buy at 1038. All right. And now I'm going to put in one more at the bid ask. I'm coming into because I'm asking to buy it. So I hit the ask. And I'm going to come in for 100 shares at 1039. 100 at 1039. All right. Yep, there we go. And I'll confirm and send that in. All right. So selling at 1044 and then trying to buy back at 1037, 1038, 39. All right. That's what I'm going to try and do here. So I'm going to put in one buy, because I've seen them do it before. I've seen them take it down 5 cents many, many times, this stock. 5 cents is nothing for them to do that. Nothing. But again, like I said, if I sell at 1044 and I don't get a buyback at 1038, 39, 37, 38, 39, if I don't get a buyback there, then I'm going to come up and I'm not going to get it. So ladies and gentlemen, right now, I've got some sell orders in. If I go over here to the trade right here, I can click on trade. The chart, here it is. And I can see my sell orders right here. I can see my sell orders. So I'm going to now pick on this tool right here. Good. It went back and defaulted. I'm going to get onto the pick tool, the hand tool. I'm going to move this down here, and I'm going to click on this order, and I want to move it up. And I don't know what in the world is going on with this silly thing. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with this today, folks. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why in the world I cannot show you what I've been showing you for days here. Let's get this moved over. Hey, look, nope, it's not going to stay there for me. It just isn't going to do it. It isn't going to stay there in the middle of the screen, and I don't know why. And I just sold right there. I just sold. And I'm up $5,726. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are trading again. And folks, I just sold at 1046, now 47. Now, I should have sell orders here at this place. So I'm going to instead of having sell orders, I'm going to come in right now and I'm going to put in some sell orders manually. So I'm going to trade here. I'm going to use the active trader and I'm going to do 50 at a time. And I'm going to sell market right now. Selling, send it in now. I just sold 50 at 1047. Yep, and I'm going to do it again. Sell market, send it in. Sold again at 1047. Now I'm going to sell, edit order, change it from market to limit. Come up here to sell 50 at 1049. Confirm and send. That's a little barometer, if you will. And then I'm going to come in for a sell again. Sell market. Send in 50. Sold at 1046. All right, now I'm going to come over here again and I'm going to put sell. I'm going to edit this order from a market share order to a limit here. So I'm coming over here to a limit order, and I want to put in 1049, and I want to come over here and change the amount, and I'm going to change the amount to 500 shares, and I'm going to hit confirm and send that in. And now I'm going to come back up again, hit sell market. I'm going to edit the order. I'm going to hit, this is going to change the changes. Oh, gosh, everyone. Changes from market to limit. Come over here again, change the price to $10.50. Come over here, I'm hitting on this. I'm going to hit sell, and I'm going to change this number to 1,000 shares at 10. Well, it just limited me to 100. It won't let me do 1,000. Yes, it will. And I'm going to do that at 1050. I'm going to hit limit, day, confirm, and send that in right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the pre-market high was $10.50 at 4 a.m. At 4 o'clock this morning, the pre-market high, they already know how high it'll go, folks. They tested it this morning at 4 a.m., and it was $10.50. So they already know how high they can manipulate it and how high people will take it, how high it can go. So that's why I'm trying to sell here. Pardon me, folks. I'm sorry. I know that's pretty disgusting, but man. All right, here we go. We're at 1044, 48.9. And I'm going to just sell a little bit here at market, 50 shares, because I don't know whether it's going to keep rising. So I'm taking some profit here, folks. That's what I do. I'm selling at 1044. And if they take this down to 1038, 1039, I'll be happy. But right now, I know they like to beat it down from 1044, folks. So I'm just selling a few here at 50. I'm making some good money on them, too. Sold at 1044 again. And all I'm doing here, folks, I'm just trickling some away to kind of monitor what it's doing at market. 1044 again. So we can monitor what this thing is doing at market by doing this, folks. It's easy to do here. All right? Easy to do. I'm also monitoring over here, folks. There are a lot more on the buy side than there is on the ask, all right? You got a lot of buyers coming in here, 359, 372, 239 on the I mean, this is interesting to see this. There's a lot more people here interested in buying than there is selling at this stage of the game. Almost double right there. Going back to the chart right now. Hey, it decided to do it. Yay, it's staying now in the middle like it should. I don't know what that glitch is we were dealing with before, but it was a glitch. But folks, this looks absolutely fabulous right here. This is running, baby. Running very nice. And of course, now it disappears again. Now it disappears again off the screen. I don't know why, folks. I don't know why. I don't know why it wants to do this. All right, let me put this down here a second. Let me show you something else, folks. I'm going to go over here to Sofi charts, okay? Just give me a second. Going into charts now. All right, here's what I want to show you guys. We're going to change this over here. And look at this gorgeous chart, folks. I mean, just look at it right now. Look at that thing. Look at it gapping up just like I said it was. I told you there's massive gaps up ahead of us, folks. Big, huge gaps up ahead of us. I told you all this. Well, now I'm going to show you something very interesting. I'm going to go over here to the this chart here. And I want you to see a further term back. Let's go 6 months. All right, folks. Every time this black line that we're looking at down at the bottom here, all right, I want you to see something. This line right here, after Sofi made this massive run up right here, look where this black line got to before the price made the drop. See where it was? Well, look over here right now. See where it is? All right, I'm just showing it to you. Okay, this is changing the game here. This is a game changer. This is going to change all the parameters. We're actually, folks, it's off the charts. It is. It's off the charts. And what I can't imagine. Let's go take a look at what the volume. Now I get to buy. Now I get to buy here. See, Here comes its weak attack. I just filled at 1039, I think. All right. Goodness gracious. Now you know why I sold up there. Nice pullback. Woo, that was nice. That's day trading 101 right there, everybody. You got to sell at those numbers. You know where the resistance was this morning. Oh, yeah, drop it on back. Come on down. Come on down to Catfish Town. All right, folks, the buy orders are going in here. They're going to try to take it down to 1033. We're going trade. Look at that. I just bought it 1037 right there. Yeah, baby. And I'm going to buy at market right here. Coming in. I want to buy how many? 50 shares. Yep, I'll send that in. Close to 1033, I hope. 1033 off of a 1050 sell or 1049 sell. Tell me 1033. Tell me 1033. What did I just buy at? 1038. That's good. Send it in again. Just what I expect. 1037. Well, that didn't last long. Those didn't last long. I'm going to change this order now. Edit this order. I'm going to come in now and do another. I'm going to make it 150 shares. Confirm and send. Oh, my goodness. 1037. Yeah, baby. Let me get some more of that. Buy right here. Send it in. See, the man knows I said up at 1050. He said down. Cat is the winner, chicken dinner guy. LOL. Yep. Loss and lows. I'm great at picking targets or seeing undervalue, overvalue, but getting out for good or buying after my, say, 20% gain year over year, that hurts my brain and soul when I throw more money in. I hear you, bro. I wish I understood this. So much money to be made. Catfish, Billy. So, Cat, what quarter-to-quarter improvements are you expecting this earnings on Sofi? I'm wondering if I should also change my buy targets before earnings or not. I have no idea what it's going to do. I think it's going to be so surprising. I think people's minds are going to be blown by how much money Galileo is generating, plus saving so much money on that interest that they were going to have to pay on that $350 million that they got rid of, and now they're only paying a low interest, puts another $60 million to the bottom line every year. I mean, it's just, for those of you in Octo, it's tickling up. All right, thank you. Up almost 10%. Thank you, Jose D. Yep, I'm still holding Octo. Should we wait for 13% stop losses on Duo? No, I don't know. Maybe. I'm not going to buy any Duo here for a while till I'm dead certain it's starting to recover. And it will, folks. I already showed you the long-term chart on it. Right now, the 45 and 50 are still moving up, even though it looks like they're not. They are. All right, so just hold on. Everybody else can see that too. All right, where are we at here now? 1030. Oh, yeah. Let's come on in here. Oh, yeah. 20-cent swing. Send it in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get some more. And I just bought it, 1030. All right. 20 cents lower than we just sold it for. Send it in. I like that, folks. Well, 14 cents anyhow. 1033. Buy market. Send it in. I'll accumulate with the hedge funds at 1033 all day. 1033 again. Send it in, and let's just get all we can there, because that's what they're going to do. They're going to try and scare everybody, and then they take it on down to 1031 maybe even. I'm just going to buy 50 at a time. 1035. Oh, my goodness. Now we're going to have to raise 150 buy market coming in. Send it in. I just raised it to 150 shares, and I just filled that. 1035 again. Well, that's better than 1033. Buy market. Send it in. Tell me what I won. 1033. All right. You guys are good. Let me get that 150 there with you guys. That's nice. Thank you. Now I'm going to wait a little while. They could take it lower, folks. They could definitely take it lower. They could definitely take it down lower. But I want to look at this chart. I wish I could get it over here and see it. Look at that drop away. See? Folks, there it went. Look at that line cross over to the backside. Man, that's ugly. I don't know what in the world is going on with this today. As a matter of fact, I'm going to close it right now. I'm sick of seeing it. I'm out of here. Bye-bye. Yes, I want to log off. I don't like it anymore. You're not playing fair with everybody. Bye-bye. See ya, Thinkorswim. Why don't you come on back up when you're feeling better, all right? Let's come over here and we'll log in on Thinkorswim again. Yep. Because that just is not right, folks. And here I am missing buying opportunities. I'm going to take a look over here. Benzinga. Wow, this thing was up 60% this morning in the pre-market. I told you about it. It's not Benzinga anyway. It's Bonsai. But it was up 60% this morning in the pre-market. Oh, by the way, yes, I sold some. Not on this account because my paper money trading account wouldn't let me sell the daggum thing. Ridiculous. Yeah, this paper money, I think it's got a few glitches on it for sure. But whatever, we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. Let me get this loaded back up, and then I'm going to buy some more Sofi here. So I'm watching this right here. Oh, by the way, this is the duo chart, folks. And the price just now, they just drove it right down straight to the 45 and 50-day moving average. And it's going to bounce right off of that. And look at the 45 and 50, by the way. They're rising all these last 2 weeks, going up and up and up and up and up. And folks, this just adds up after a while until she breaks on off. If it keeps separating from the 200 and the 200 keeps rising, this will eventually rise along with it. Just chill out. You'll see. And if not, each day on its high, we'll sell a little bit at the high and move it over to a runner. And we'll get all of that loss back. All of it. Looking now at Sofi at 10.35 a share on this chart right here. And like I said, we're breaking into new realms. Yep, where we're starting to go parabolic right here on this charting. Triple upside crossover on the 6-month chart. Go to the 1-year chart, same thing. Triple upside crossover. The current price, the 10-day purple moving average, this one here, the 50-day moving average, have all now crossed above the 200-day moving average. All of them going off, people. And I showed you with that TSSI, the price on a triple crossover went from 38 cents a share to over $6 on TSSI. Some of you might not know it, but I'll show you so you can be familiar with what happened to another stock recently that did what Sofi is doing now. And I'm going to show it to you right now. And the stock is called TSSI. As you can see, it's $6 a share. But I'm going to pull up a chart that's going to show you what happened when they had a triple upside crossover. And there it is. This is a triple upside crossover on this chart right here. And folks, on the day of the completion of the triple upside crossover, the price of this stock was right here at 52 cents. And then the completion of the crossover occurred, and that's called a golden cross. And after the golden cross happened, the price went from 52 cents to $6. $6 a share after a golden cross on a 1-year chart. And Sofi is just now starting the crossover now. Look at the chart. It just crossed over right there. No wonder this is happening, right? This is a golden cross, people. This is on a 2-year chart. This is almost impossible to find this type of chart right here. It is beautiful, folks. This is the perfect time to be getting in on this stock on a golden cross. I'm telling you. All right. And that's why I've been buying it all along, folks. I'm going to buy more now. Let's go ahead and get this Thinkorswim reloaded and see if it'll work better now. Just hold on a second. Okay. And we're going in now. And hopefully we'll have better success. And so I'm just accumulating some more shares here of Sofi at 1033 with the hedge funds that love to buy at that number after they run a price down. 1049 to 1033. It's so easy to see and so easy to make money off of these hedge funds manipulations. And folks, it's a 15-cent swing. Now, what was the high today so far on Sofi? Let's go look. And what is the volume? I'm curious. So let's take a look at two things. How the high was and what the volume is. So we're going to look now. And today's range shows the price was 1049. And now you know why I was selling like crazy right there, folks. And by the way, now you know why that number is right here on the sell buy sheet. It is very clearly defined right there in the center of this thing, folks. You can clearly see that you should have sell orders in on this stock at 1046, 47, 48, 49, and 1050 this morning. Okay, and then what does it say to buy back? Buy back, look at that, 1034. See? Where it is now, 1043, 1044, exactly where it is right now, folks. It's not, I'm not guessing this stuff, okay? I'm not guessing at it. I've been around this stock a long time. And look at that, you're even going to get it cheaper now. Congratulations, even better. Coming in now, going to trade, going to buy market. I'm going to lower the amount to 50 shares. Yep, 50. Buying market, come in right now. Send it in. Buy market, 50. Open. And just got it at 1029. Beautiful. Coming in again. Buy market. Send it in. 1026. Bring it on. Bring it, bring it, bring it. Come on in here. Come on, cat. 1027, beautiful. Coming in again, buy market, send it in. 1028, well, that was a quick drop and pop, right? That was a very quick drop and pop right there. Now I'm going to wait about 15, 20 seconds. I'm not going to, folks, I want you to know something. My strategy here when something starts to do and turn like it just did, you just saw me feel down there, now she's starting to move, but I'm going to wait now. It's the same thing I do when I'm in a casino, believe it or not, when I'm playing some slots. The people that lose the money like crazy in the casino just sit there and they just hit that. Well, there's no more one-armed bandits anymore. It's all buttons. But they just hit that button and they hit that button and they hit that button and they hit that button. Man, my wife and I will sit in there, we'll hit the button and we'll wait, and then we'll have a cocktail drink, kiss each other, talk with people, hit the button again. It's the randomness that we play with that is our success, and a few other tricks that we know. It's always best if you can find slots that give you these bonus things, like you'll get three of the medals, and if you get 3 of the medals, you hit the bonus spins. And those that I like the most, because if you get the 1 and you got 2, you can monitor these and look at it spinning, and you can catch it and hit the stop button as that 3rd one drops into the screen. You got to be lightning fast, but folks, I can do it. And so that's just a little tip for you, though. Those ones that give you those bonus spins, if you can see them and you get 1 and then there's 2, you can watch those and you can see that yellow or whatever coming in, but and you hit that stop and bam, you nail it on it. Some won't let you do that, but the ones that do, I win a lot of money on. And also, again, like I said, playing very randomly. Don't sit there and just play boom, 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 because the odds are in that way. That's how those machines are set up. And break up your playing, all right? That's the tip, Tyler's tip of the day. Break up your pattern. Don't have a pattern when you're at the casinos, okay? All right. Back around here, let's get back in this thing. Where are we? 127 now. All right, I kind of like that. Let's buy a little bit more. Coming in now, send it. See, I waited a nice long time, and now it's at 10:28. And I keep saying 127. I need to get that out of my mind. Keep looking at my chart and then coming up with the numbers. And right now, folks, I'm going to come over to this chart before I buy any more and see if I can get some help here. And what am I seeing? Oh, I see that MACD big time red. I'm looking over here at them starting to turn. No, let's watch that. What we want to see is that red and green line change in the middle of the screen. We want to see those things start to turn to the north right here. All right. We want to see the red and the green turn and move up over that line. Now, usually, folks, I can click right here and yeah, I can see exactly what the red one's doing, and it's still dropping. And I can see that the green one there, and I'm watching them, both of them. They're still dropping here. So this is not an opportune time to get in. All right, we're waiting, and we want to see them move to the upside and start to turn this way a little bit. All right. And now I'm going to come down here to the hand tool, change it over to the arrow tool, and I'm going to get even closer on this section because I want to look at it even more in depth. Now change the arrow tool back to the hand tool, and I'm going to slide this over, and I see it. Both lines have just changed direction right there. And I see big green candlesticks at the bottom down there, folks. Right there. Look at all that green on those last two. All right. Don't want to be head fake, though. I'm still waiting for this to go over. I'm not going to get a head fake here, but I'm watching this real close, folks. Let me get this light off so you can see better. And I want to see first that red line cross over the green one before I start coming in heavy. I want to see that red line cross over that green one. And I can see where the RSI is right now. It's totally tapped out. Gosh, this sneezing and stuff. All right, folks, let me get over here. How do you know when a stock has peaked? I look back at the trading history, and this morning I got up and saw that the pre-market high at 4 a.m. was $10.50. So I knew they tested the high already early this morning at 4 o'clock in the morning. They tested when no one else is awake. They wanted to see how high the price would go. And at 4 a.m., the price hit 10.50. So they knew, the MMs already knew that that's where resistance was going to be at 10.50. So it's all by design, folks. They ended up today right to 10.50, and then boom, they yank it down to 10.23. 1022 even, here we are, looking at 1022. Still watching the MACD, very heavy on the red side. Very heavy on the red side. And I want to get in and even closer on this. I'm going to change this here to this, and I'm going to come here, right here. Let's get in even closer. We're going to microscope this thing, folks. Now I'll come back over here to the right. I'm clicking on this tool over here on the right down here where the arrow is, and then I get to choose from this, and then I can move this screen over here and watch this very closely. And you can see right here, folks, the shorter term line has just turned over the green longer term, okay? All right? The shorter term line has just come over the green line here. Now we need to see them both start to turn here. And we're looking down here at the very bottom, and those are some pretty massive reds still. There's not much green on those like there was over here. All right, so those people got head faked. I'm not getting head faked. I don't get head faked. Not very often. I don't get head faked very often. I saw both of those greens and reds turn and start to go north, but they sure enough head faked everyone there. I'm too old, folks, to get head fake very often. All right, I'm looking down here at the bottom now. I see some green. I see the RSI starting to recover down here too. This line right here is starting to recover. I see that the sell-off is getting less now. Instead of that big bright, it's starting to dim a little bit. It's getting darker red. Still, I'm not liking this red and green here. Still moving in a downward direction. So 1023 here. Waiting to see this turn to the north here. Let's go, baby. Watch that green line now go up over that red one. If it does, I probably will entertain buying some more here. Yes, indeed. And you know what? Yep, hold on here. Got that red dropping below the green here. Very, very, very low volume here that's making this happen, though. Very, very little tiny, tiny tidbits of volume that's trying to get this to work down. There's not a lot behind it. There's not a lot of aggressiveness. All right, now we see that. Now we see the simple moving averages starting to flatten out. That's the white line up there. It's starting to flatten out. Let me move this up here so you can see it. Now it's tapering to the bottom side. I'm going to put this line right on it so I can monitor that white line right now. I want to see it bounce right now and go off that. So I set my line there, and it gives me an indicator, and I want to see that white line move off of that to the upside right now, not down. That's for sure. But how do you like this SoFi today at $10.24 a share, everybody? How do you like that? Holy smokes, who would have ever guessed? Okay, looking at it closely here now. We got some green coming in on the bottom right here. The buyers to sellers looks good. Only 33% of the volume is being sold now. Most of it's buying, 67%. And here they come heavier at it. Yep. What time is it? 10:30. Of course, it's 10:30 in the morning, folks. 10:30 a.m. algorithm time. 10:30 a.m. By the way, this number that you're at right now, 1023, I want you to know this is a significant number for you, folks. A very significant number for SoFi, and I'll show you why. All right? I'm going to go to historical prices. I'm going to show you why this is such a historical number for SoFi, this number right here. Hold on. And we're going to change this, and we got to go back more than, we got to change this to, this would have been start date 4, 5, yeah, 4, we'll do 4. So we're going to do 4, and then we'll do 0, 1, 23, done. All right, let me show you why this number is such a big number for SoFi. Okay, so last year, everybody, on May the 1st, SoFi had its earnings call that came out, 652 a shares where it went up to, hit a high of 654. The day before, the high, the open was 615, but on the day of earnings, we busted it open. And I want you to see something, folks, here. After this day, May the 1st, they came at SoFi with major volume that they short sold down, and the price fell to 459. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the first day I ever bought SoFi stock right there, May the 4th. 459 is the price I acquired it. Then the price started to go up and up and up. And then what happened? May the 15th, David Chiaverini comes out, a 0-star rated analyst, on May the 15th, and he says SoFi's only worth $250 a share. And the price drops from 522 the day before to 445. And that's the day I started this channel. Actually, this day right here was the very first day I broadcast on May the 18th about SoFi. And I jumped on and was telling everyone that I had just bought this stock the day before at $4.66 and $4.67, and it was now at $4.92, and you should buy it. And then after I started the channel, the price went up and 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 up. And in 29 days, everyone who had bought with me on the channel in the fours had a price of $10.28. $10.28. But before that, folks, I want you to see another high it reached. And that high was right here on June the 14th, 29 days after May the 15th, when David Chiaverini downgraded, 29 days later, on June the 14th, the price of Sofi stock hit 1023 for a high. And then 1 week later, it was at 771. 6 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. 771, people. So I'm telling you, this number 1023, where we are, it's a coincidence, folks. They're going to run it down from there. And here we go. It's time to come on in here. They wanted a 1013. Beautiful. All right. I see how you are. Trade, buy, market. Come on in. Then I just got through filling at, what am I filling at here? Come on. 1013. Yes. Buy market. Send it in. $10.12, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful. Buy market. Send it in. Oh, you knew they'd attack, people. You knew they'd attack it from 1050 from this morning's pre-market high, and that's why you should have sold there with me, folks. 1015. Let's buy it again. Send it in. The white line is a simple moving average. The red and green are longer terms. One of them's 10-day, and one of them's a 5-day moving averages. Buy it market. Oh, you knew they'd wanted it 1013 after it hit 1050, everybody. Filled at 1013. Fill your cup, everyone. 1013. 1011 now. Thank you, shorts. I know how desperate you are right now. I know how desperate you are. 1011 now. Beautiful. Come on, bring it to me. I want a 1008 buy. I want a 1008 buy here. 1010 there. Oh, shoot. It already turned. Couldn't get 1008. Dadgummit. I was hoping to get 1008, shorty. I know you like that number too. Come on. Bring it to Catfish. 1008. 1010. You're getting close. You're getting closer. Buy it market. Send it in. 1008. Yay! Yes. Sold at 1050 this morning. Now buying at 1008. 1008. Give me some more. Oh, yeah. Sending in 50 share buys at a time here at 1008. 1006. Come on, you guys. Let's take it down to 10. Take it down to 998 where you had it earlier today. 1006 again. Thank you, you manipulators of the market. Thank you for manipulating it up to 1050 where all of my cats were able to sell this morning on my guidance. And thanks for manipulating it down 44 cents where we're allowed to buy it back now. That's so kind of you. You guys are just too nice to us today. You're being too nice to us. It really is incredible how nice you are. And I just feel that 1004. Woo-hoo! Let's go look at the charts. Oh, look at the green candlesticks now, folks. Watch them run it down. That's the simple moving average right there. This green and red here, you've got a 10 and 5-day moving averages set in. And folks, I'm waiting to pounce on this for sure. Still buying here. Oh, I see it at 1008. Trade. Buy market. Send it in. I'll take 1008. Yeah. Oh, 1011. 1011 now. Well, there went all the 1008s, everybody. Congratulations. Send it in. 1012. Thank you. Buy at market. Coming in again. 1012 again. I'm very grateful to anybody that sold to me at 1008 just now. Kimchi Bacon says waiting for 9. It's still halted. What? See, Dames, too late to get in now. That train has already left the station. What are you talking about, you guys? You guys got me on something. GLMD. Oh, has there ever been an investigation done into trade halting activity? Oh, I don't believe so. What are you guys talking about? Which stock's being halted? I'm missing all this activity. Sorry. Oh, yeah, the internet's interest savings for the dealerships I'm in and alone is insane. $250,000 a month saved at just a few domestic lots. Thank you, Kat. I just checked, and I'm up 50% on my Sofi. It has been about 2 months. Yeah, baby. Yep, morning, Kat. Been a while since I checked in on you. Still holding my 600 shares of Sofi. 680 average, Eric. Yay! Yes, nice, Eric. Take some profits. Yes. I hope you just sold with me at 1050, man. I was yelling at people to sell at 1050 just a bit ago. Selling. Carl C. Mack, when the market is down, but your biggest position is Sofi. Majorly, yes. Yeah, it will zoom in better. Okay. Yep. Okay, let's go see where this is now. 1010, buy at market. Coming in, send it in. And I just filled at 1011. That's just fantastic, folks. Buying again here. Send it in. Filled at 1011. 1011, ladies and gentlemen. And I still have $86,000 available to buy with. If they drop it any lower, I guarantee you I will get a lot more. 1011 again. This is fantastic. They are letting me buy these shares for 40 cents less than I just sold them for. Buy at market. Send it in. 1011 again. I love it, man. Hold it there as long as you can, Shorty. I know you're desperate. I know you're desperate. I know you're desperate. I know how desperate you are. 1011. All right. Keep it up, baby. Keep up the fireworks. I don't think anybody else is going to get scared out if it just hit 1004. That's the question I start to ask. Who else would sell now if it was just at 1004? Who was going to sell here now if the price was just at 1004? They'd already, everybody there got scared out. 1009. Oh, yeah, come on, let's get some more 1008.88. Sit that 1008.88. 1011 again. Well, that 1009 didn't last long. Now I'm going to go buy market. Now watch what I'm doing here. I'm going to change this, edit this order, and now I'm going to drop this down to a limit order, and I'm going to do 50 shares still, but I'm going to go to 1008, and I'm going to use that to monitor and send that in. So I got a limit at 1008 there, and now I'm going to change this buy again here. I'm going to edit this order. I'm going to change this to a 1009 limit market price, limit. And I'm going to come in at 1009 right there, 50 shares, limit day, and I confirm and send that in at 1009. And I just bought at 1010, it says. Oh, that was supposed to be a limit order. How in the world is that at 1009? Let's do it again. We'll click buy market. We're going to edit this order. We're going to do limit order. We're going to do, oh yeah, now it's rising. Let's do 1011. 50 shares, 11. Send it in. And let's see if it just fills market anyway, because I'm clicking on market. It won't do the 1011. Let's see if it just fills it anyway. Nope, it's going to wait. All right. So I got an order in at 1011 now. And now I'm going to do another one. Buy. And I'm going to come in here. I'm going to edit this amount. And I'm going to make it limit 1012. Day, limit 1012. Confirm and send it in. So now I got 1011, 1012. Now I'm coming in at 1013. The price is 1015, folks. The price is 1015. I'm going to edit this now. 10:11, 10:12. Now I'm coming in for a limit buy at 10:13. Now, folks, the reason I'm doing this is because every once in a while now, as the price goes up the rest of the afternoon, they're going to pull it back every once in a while, 2 or 3 cents. And I'll catch those orders. You're going to see how this works, folks. Now we're going to come down here again. We're going to put a buy order in. Is it already at 10:18? Good Lord. All right. We're going to edit this order now. It's at 10:18, so we're going to come in for an order limit, again, limit order, and we're going to come in below it at 10:16. We're going to hit confirm and send that order in. All right, and then we're going to go again, buy, and we're going to come in over here. We're going to edit this, and I want that 10:15 too, so I'm going to put in an order there, limit at 10:15, not market, but limit, and I'm going to put this price, 10:15. I want that in. And there it is. I'm going to put 50 in there, confirm and send, day limit. Boom. Send it in. All right. So now I've got all those orders in back below, and we're at 10:18. Now I'm going to come in, buy market again, and I'm going to do one more limit order because I think they will go for it. And that's going to be 10:14. So I'm going to edit this here. I'm going to come over here, change this to a market, to a limit. And I'm going to make it 10:14. The price is rising, people. These orders are not probably going to fill, but I'm going to put them in just in case, because sometimes someone will dump 1 million shares and make the price fall 5 or 6 cents in just seconds, folks. All right. So I see where it is now at 10:19. So I'm going to come in on a buy market, send it in right now while it's still cheap. And I just filled at 10:21. All right. Just filled at 10:21. Now what I can do here, folks, is go over to charts. Okay, and you can see I've got all these orders here, 350 shares I've got right here, but I can take these and I can move them up or down on here, all right? And that moves the price that I've got the orders in. Well, if there's an individual one, these are all grouped together, so I don't know whether I can move those. But at any rate, right now I'm coming over to the chart, and I'm going to zoom out on this chart right here all the way. Move it over here and take a look at it. And now you can clearly see the bottom has been established. Okay, you can see the bottom has clearly been established now. You can see the green and red are back up over the white. Everything is running up. Everything's coming in right now, all green. And we're going to now start. Thank you for that Cash App. Whoever just sent me some Cash App, let me take a moment to figure out who that was and make sure they get added to the drawing, because anybody that sends money in gratitude for what I do gets in the drawing for the merchandise. All right. So let's do and figure this out. I'll be right back. And it's one of our, we got a member that came in. Nice. A new member into the tank. Welcome to the tank. Welcome. Yes. Tree Tramp. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah. All right. Welcome to the tank as a nice member of the tank. Welcome, Big Bottom Cat. Nice. All right. And folks, I'm buying this stock, Sofi, right here. I'm going to do it again. Buy market. I am going to go here to send. And I just filled it 10.22 a share. 10.22. Yep. Watching this very closely now, though, folks, because I want to make money today. I'm out to make a lot of money today on this stock, buying and selling at the highs, and selling at the highs and buying at the lows. And that's how it goes, folks. Now let's get on over here and take a look at some other stocks. Yes, SoFi's at the bottom there for sure. TSSI still looks absolutely splendid. TSSI, folks, even after that run up. Banzai, 8% gain after they had it up 60% this morning. Folks, if you got up early enough this morning, I had a headline that said, hey, everybody, this stock is, and this was notified by one of our members, that Banzai was up 60% this morning. All right. And just so you're aware, they've really worked it down, and now people are coming in on it to get as much as they can. It was up 60% this morning, folks. BNZI. Okay. Coming over here. I see SoFi here still looks very, very strong. There's no way to keep this thing from running, folks, in my opinion. Coming back over here, looking at this chart, I want to look at SoFi right now. It is all green down here. This is green. This is moving. Everything is looking in the right direction. I'm looking down here at the candlesticks at the bottom. I can see right here strength is good. Oh, yeah. She's looking good, folks. Let's zoom this in a little bit more. Zoom it in a little bit more. Oh, yeah. All right. Watching right here very, very, very closely. Now, give me a second, folks. I do want to check my Cash App. Hold on, please. Just hold on. I'll be right back, everyone. Don't take off anywhere. All right. Thank you, William Reed. All right. You just got 2 entries. Thank you. Very much appreciate that. Thank you very much. And now I want to zoom in on this a little bit more. So I'm going to come down here to the very bottom right of the screen is what I'm clicking on this image here. I'm going to move this to an arrow. And then this allows me to pick and select a certain area of the screen. And here's what I'm looking at right here. And I want to watch this very closely right here, folks, to know when to get on in on this thing right here. All right. And I'm watching it and it looks fabulous. Folks, we've got these crossing over. The green over the red, both getting away from the white. It is time to come in, trading now. Come in for a buy, hit send. I'm picking up 50 shares. Just filled at 1024. And folks, we just sold at 1050 and we just bought back as low as 1013 and 1009. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yes. And 1008. Oh my gosh, we got 1008, 1007, 1006. Buying now at 1024, sending it in. Filled at 1025 now, buying more, sending it in. 1026, just filled at 1026, buying more, sending it in. Filled at 1026 again, buying more, sending it in. 1026. And folks, I'm going to look at this chart again. And this thing is breaking away. You can see right there the shorter term green just crossed over the longer term red. And they're both leaving the simple average, which is the white line there. As long as these stay above this line, we stay in the trade, folks. You can look down here and see a lot of volume coming in. Look at those candlesticks, how much of them are longs coming in versus the reds now. All right. These are opportunists that start buying in here on this, folks. So I'm looking at this, and you can see the sale percentage right now. Not many people encouraged to sell. And why would they be? They would have just sold it at doggone $10.04 if they were scared now. No one's scared. No one's scared here, okay? No one is afraid. They're all coming in. The water's fine. Come on in. The water's fine. Sending in another order. Just filled at 1027. We're going to run with this thing. We're going to run with this thing, folks. Now I want to take a look over here. I want to look at these other stocks. I'm looking to buy some more Benzinga when they get ready to let that thing run. Jeez, look at Sofi right now, rocketing, folks. Nice. Yes. Woo, thank you. Raquel Ja, thank you. Here's some love for you for that. Thank you very much. Woo. Very nice. Yay, poppers. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let me do some review here. Go over here. All right. Sofi about to break over 1030 now. I'm just watching it right now because I'm enjoying what I'm seeing, folks. Oh my gosh, it's a triple upside crossover, a golden cross formation. It's fabulous, people. Golden crossover. And that is why I put it on my thumbnail today. You know, I had some other thumbnail that I had created, and I took that thumbnail down to put this on. Man, this is such a beautiful, beautiful formation here. It looks so good. And where's the volume today? 40 million shares today already in an hour and a half. 40 million? Man, that's some determination to get that thing down there to 1006 then. Man, that's some determination to get that just there so they could buy it there right then at 1001, I guess. Looks like right there they just got the 1001 right there. 1001 over here, folks. There we go. I'm ready to see the volume stay in this thing. And I'm watching this chart very closely on it, folks. Let's get over to this chart and look at it. There's a lot of green coming on that candlestick down there. All those have a lot of green on them down there. That exponential there, the blue rising off. The RSI is about to peak, but look at the red now cross over the green. Man, that looks beautiful, folks. Now, I'm going to have to move this order up. I thought I could move it up. See, a single order I can move there. And I'm going to move it up to right here. The price right now is 10.29, so I'm going to come up here to 10.28.6. There we go. Put it in right there. And I'm going to put it in. It says now a change of order, and I'm going to be putting it in to 10.27. I'll send that in. Hey, it just broke 10.30, folks. Just broke 10.30. I can't move one at a time. That sort of stinks. I don't know why it won't let me move one up there to 10.27. But at any rate, folks, doesn't matter. I'm going to come over here and buy some more at market. Coming in now, send it in. And I just filled that. 10.30, ladies and gentlemen, after we just filled a few moments ago at 10.04 and 10.06. Beautiful, folks. Coming in behind it again, move it up, send it in, just fill that. 10.32, 10.32, come on in, let's get more. I'm going to get 150, cancel this order, delete that order, come over here, I'm going to get 150, buy at market, coming in now, send it in. Price now is 10.31, and that's a number they love to accumulate. Shorts love to accumulate there. I'm going to come here and buy market, but I'm going to edit this order from a market order to a limit order. Limit. I'm going to come in at 10.30 right there, and I'm going to do 150 shares. Confirm and send it in. All right. Now, that is kind of as an alarm to me to let me know that if it breaks back below 10.30 again, and then I'm just going to sell. I'll just start selling out. If it breaks back below 10.30, they're going to take it to the downside. So I'm just going to put that in there as a little alarm to me to know, hey, it just filled at 10.30 again. They're taking it down. Get on out. That's sort of what that's there to do for me. All right. It's a little bit of a barometer, if you will. And that's why I put that in. And so we got some orders in here. Let's come on in here and buy. And it's almost at 10.30 right now. There we go. I just would have caught it probably right there. Maybe. Yep, I just filled at 10.30. Thank you. That's my alarm, folks. It's starting to drop. Let's look at the chart. And again, I got to zoom this way out. Pick the other tool, which is the hand. Move this over here and look at it. I want to pick this tool again, which is not the hand, but the arrow. Highlight this area right here and watch this very closely now, folks. I want to see these bounce off this white simple moving average. If we see them bounce off here to the upside, then that'll be good. But we don't want to see any of this increasing any redville down here, that's for sure. But right now, folks, that last candlestick was solid red almost down at the bottom. That last one was heavy selling right there, that last one. All right. But let's see if we turn the tide here and they'll start coming in on this. All right. Let's see if they'll pop it off this line right here. Now, remember, I just got through buying several hundred shares at 10.04, 10.05, 10.06, 10.07. So I'm up on those here, and I could easily, if it snaps below that white line, just get on out of all those and have a nice little 20-cent profit on all those. right. SoFi tested this resistance this morning at 4 o'clock in the morning, and the price hit 1050. They already knew today where the limit was going to be. They found out at 4 a.m. and the price was 1050 in the pre-market. At 4 a.m. is when they did it. And now I'm coming in, folks. We're going to trade. We just broke over 1030 again. Buying at market. Coming in here. Going to send this in. And I just fill that. 1032. I love it. Coming in again now. Buy. Send it in. And I'm in at 1032 again. I sincerely believe SoFi is about to springboard off of this. I'm going to come back over to the chart again, take a look at it. And I like what I see. I'm going to come over here, click on this. I'm going to click on the hand. I'm going to move this over a little bit. There it is right there. Let's move it down a little bit. All right. And it is bouncing off. You can see the shorter term green line is bouncing up above the red here. And if it breaks above it here, I will be entertaining another buy on it. I'm waiting to see it stay over this simple moving average here. Okay. Staying over the white, I'm staying in the trade. Drops below the white, I'm bailing out. So we had two candlesticks down there and some very heavy selling, then some big buying that just came in, then a little bit of heavy selling right here as they try to push it. And now I'm watching the buyers start to come in. I'm looking down here, folks. I've got these candlesticks set up in a way that they show me the volume that's buying and versus the selling volume. Okay. So I can look at those and tell, is most of this buying volume right now? And right now it is. Right now it is. It's starting to build here. There it goes. It's buying volume. They're coming in on the bid. They're not taking the bid. They're taking the ask. There she goes. Come on. There she goes. Come on, fill up there. Let's get green. There we go. That's good. Oh, yeah. Here we go, folks. Coming in trade. Coming in on the buy. Buying market right here. Send it in. And I just fill that. 1031. Thank you, shorts. Buying market again. Come in. Send it in. 1031 again. Back to the chart, check and make sure we're still good and make sure the candlesticks are still turning green here down at the bottom. That's what I'm looking for. Continuous, stronger green. That's what I want to see down here right now. And I do like what I'm seeing up at the top. All right. I do like that. And I'm looking at the volume bars there, right there. They're starting to increase. And I like that right there. That looks good. Now I'm going to highlight this even more, folks. So I'm going to come down to the bottom right of the screen and click on the little hand again. I'm going to change it into an arrow. And I want to highlight this segment right here. All right. And now I got to go back down to the corner, change it from the arrow to the hand. And I can move this over and look at this real close. And now I can see it all, everybody. I'm watching this very closely here. I'm looking down at the bottom too. I can see these candlesticks. They're all green right there. No red at all present in that right there. There you go. The shorter red moving over the green. Now they're both moving to the upside and away from the simple moving average. Want to see those two progressing continually upward here. There we go. That looks good. There we go. That's what we're looking at. Here we come, folks. Trading right here. Buying market. Come on in. Let's get the order in. Just filled at 1032. She's rising, folks. Coming in again. Buy. Send right here. 1031. Come in again. Buy. 50 shares. Send it in. 1032 again. Very nice. And I want to get back over to the chart. And yes, indeed, folks, we got some separation here. Oh, yeah, we got that. We got all lines moving to the north. We want to see that red one stay over that green here. We want to see it break back over that green and continue to rise. We want to see them both continue to turn to the north here. And there goes, that looks good. Come on, stay north here. Stay north of that white line. We're good. North of that white line, and we're good, folks. And the volume right now, folks, is just insane. I don't understand why it's not showing the volume. It says not applicable. Okay. Oh, there goes the red over the green. All right. That last candlestick showed a lot more aggression by the sellers there. But as long as that white line keeps moving upwards, and so does the red and green, folks, this isn't going to stop. This isn't going to stop. Look down here at that green. Look at that thing turning solid green down here. Whew, man. Come on, all of you lines, get away from that doggone white line here. Let's go. Let's run it up. Boy, they sure are trying to hold it here at 10:30, aren't they? They're stubbornly trying to hold it at 10:30. They're giving it all they can, folks. Funny thing is, I don't know who in the world would be selling it right here when it just was all the way down to $10. Who would sell it at $10.28 now? No one. No one in reality. Just shorts. That's the only ones. That's all it could be. Shares they borrowed. All right, folks. Oh, that was critical. We needed to see that break off that. Get off that white, simple moving average there. Up to the upside. Come on. Buyers coming in every time they bump that line right now so far. It hasn't dropped below it. That's right. You're dang right. Point well made there, Casey. Mohammed, hello there. Sofi, the earnings are on October 29th. Another beat. Its number one competitor, UPST, is trading at $55. Yep, there you go. Oh, yeah, I know. We're running, but we're running. It's time to run like a wind with this thing here. There is little volume that's trying to push this down right now, folks. Very, very little volume. This is nothing. They're not attacking this in a heavy wave, folks. This is very, very limited, teeny, eensy-beensy volume they're using here. Very, very small number of shares they're trying to work it down with. And the funny thing is, when they bring it down to that line, folks, then the big boys come in and start buying it. You can watch those green candlesticks at the bottom when they do. And we're going to get back up here and look at that line. Very good. It's flattening out. MACD is increasing to the more depth there. The MACD is getting a little hotter here, so there is some selling pressure. But here comes the buyers in. As soon as they hit that line, folks, doink, bounces right off. Look at the very top of the screen. Look at it bouncing right off of it. And look at the freaking simple moving average line also. All three lines just changed direction right there. All three lines just changed direction right there. And look down at the bottom, how many are buyers coming in here versus sellers. I'll buy some more here. Coming in, trade, buy, market. Sitting in, I think it's getting ready to break. 1031. Thank you very much. I think it's getting ready to break to the upside, folks, right now. Let's look at this volume. I don't know why they're not showing volume on here, but I'll click this down here and we can look at the volume on it. Let's look at the volume on it now. 40,378,000. Wow. Wow, in less than 2 hours, we're at 40 million. They're not going to be able to stop this flow of money coming in. Holy smokes, the buyers are just feeding frenzy on this stock right now. And all it's doing here is but building a handle, a platform. It looks gorgeous. It's building a platform, folks, from which to launch. This is just a tower connecting the rocket right next to this tower right here. Tree Champ, you will be the writer, not the buyer of the position. Totally different position. Yeah, it's awesome volume. We know for sure with 40 million shares traded, we're going to see at least a 40-cent swing from the high to the low today. We know that for sure. So what was the high then the low range now? 46 cents. See? 46-cent swing from the high to the low. My volume chart, once again, is right on the money. 46-cent swing on that much volume. And folks, we're not done yet. We're at 43,699,000, 6,715, 722, 724, 725, 736, 737, 738, 740, 741, 43,747, 752, 759. I mean, it's just going, baby. 43,768,000, 40,769,000, 43,770,000, 43,771,000, 43,776,000. Oh yeah, look at all those little buyers coming in. 43,780,000 now. 43,845,000. 45,000 shares just bought. Somebody coming in. 45,000 shares just bought there. I think I'll go with that money. I'll go with the flow. So I'm going to come over here. And I'm going to buy. I'm coming in right now, going with the flow. Somebody's buying 45,000. I think I ought to get some too, don't you? This filled at 10:32. Cat, sing the Sofi song. Well, we got to wait until the ding-dongs go long first. Hold on. Can't sing it yet. We got to wait till the ding-dongs go long. Is that the one? Oh, yeah. Oh, let's kick it into gear, folks. I think he's right. I think it's time to kick this in the butt with a little music. Here we go. You can see it breaking, folks. Oh, yeah. Hold on now. Y'all better buckle yourselves in because this ride's going to get wild and crazy. Wild and crazy cat. All right? Oh, yeah. You heard it. That was the sound of a git fiddle, everybody. And we're going to play a song for you right now. The song that's done by a group back in the 70s or 80s, actually, called the Catfish Cars. And I hope you enjoy this tune. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we got to let you see the true artist performing while he goes. And by the way, let me make sure that I can see myself because this camera sometimes just zooms in and you can't see diddly squat. Get over this chart and look at it. There we go. Got to turn this off or we'll get a loop. Okay, that's better. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy Sofi. This is no hidden innuendo. This stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight. This is gonna be insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. Yeah, folks, it's time to buy Sofi. Better listen up to Catfish tie. You can buy right now, 10:35. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, dissolution, shorts, they borrow shares. But they're all crazy. singing snug despair. Oh, look at them crying. The eyes of porcelain and the blue. They'll cry and then they'll wince. Well, there's no telling how much they'll lose, and they got no defense. Yeah, you should listen to Catfish Live. Now's the time to buy Sofi. Cause if you buy, the shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Yeah, buy Sofi. Come on, buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Yeah, you should listen to Catfish Live. Better buy right now, 10:35. Cause if you buy, those shorts will fry. Yeah, buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. 10:36. Buy Sofi. Yeah, buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Whoa! All right. 10:36. Woo! Y'all, please hit the like button. Oh. Ghost 117, Brunette Ordy, Tree Tramp, LOL. Yeah, Bright Journey, the best. Brunette Ordy, Party Parrot, yes. PHUN, lots of volume today. Thank you, Brady Thompson, for letting us know that. That's one of them that was on my list. Woo, yeah. Thinking on writing some $15 puts for $5.65 premium. What do you guys think for January? I stay away from that stuff. I only buy low and sell high. No options from WA. All right, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that. Yeah. And look at Sofi being the benefactor of those waves of energy I'm sending across. Right now, the song is drifting. It doesn't immediately take effect sometimes. It takes a little for the sound to drift. It's got a long ways to go. We got to leave here. It's got to head over crossing Detroit, which is getting through Detroit is just going to be tough. There's a lot of construction in Detroit. And then the waves got to get across the river there and over into Ontario and just straight on across and gets over there to Buffalo. And after that, and then crosses into the state and then get all the way to New York. And once this vibration that I just sent hits New York and the trading floor, folks, you're going to see this thing just get propelled even higher as the energy from that song flows that direction and just comes over them like a massive, massive wave, everybody. Just a massive wave. And you all know what I'm talking about, right? You all know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a wave that only true experts, Sofians, can ride. Ride the wave. Sofi. Oh, yeah. And by the way, any of you shorters, I feel sorry for you. You should have never tried to even get in here, okay? Because I've shown people on this channel what happens to the shorts before. When they fall into this surf down below in front of this crashing wave, there's no water here. They just smash their face into the sand and everything, and they bleed from their noses and foreheads where they scrape the sand like sandpaper, and that blood gets in the water, ladies and gentlemen. And after that blood gets into the water, what happens to Shorty next? Well, it's not very good, folks. You see what we got here? We've got ourselves a problem. It's danger, 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 Shorty. Because you done falling off your board. You couldn't ride the wave. And now you're falling down in there in the water and you got no protection for those nads of yours. And look who's coming behind. It's the Sofi shark. You don't have a chance, folks. Oh, you poor, hopeless shorties. I feel sorry for you. I feel terrible. You got it coming at you. You got to look out. You're exposed. You're totally open to, oh my. It's just an ugly picture. Very ugly picture. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, there it is. You got on the wave. You should have never gotten a board. You should have gotten a real board. You can't get out here on a little 4-footer, you chump. You got to get yourself a real board. Okay, you get out there with your play toy and your little skiffy thing or whatever it is, your little body surfing board ain't gonna work. No. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're having fun and being entertained here. We like to keep things flowing. This morning, SoFi stock pre-market high right here, ladies and gentlemen, $10.50. That was at, it says here, 8:01 a.m. Now, I want you to take notice that they show you 2 decimal points on the last trade this morning in the pre-market, and they show you 2 decimal points on the pre-market low, but they only want to show you 1 here to make you think that that is 10.05 cents, okay? They are happy to show you 2 decimal points up here, and they're happy to show you 2 decimal points here, but they only want you to see 1 here, folks, because that doesn't look like 10.50 to most people, okay? That's a lot more deceptive looking, and I like that they always do that to this stock. Any way they can take an angle on it, they will. Any way that they can misrepresent and show you deceptive figures and numbers, including them trying to show you right here that SoFi's highest price at all time was only a high price in the history of the stock. And it's not true what they're showing you on this chart, everyone. This is not true what's about to load up here. I'm going to tell you right now, the high price that Yahoo tries to show you on the all-time chart, and we'll see if they'll load it up even. Oh, it says, oh, this is slowing down your brow. Do you want to slow your browser down? If you do, you stay on here. If you don't, you quit. So I'll stop. All right, now I'll go to the 5-year chart. Here it is. All right, so here you go. We're going to the 5-year chart. Let's look at the 5-year summary, and it says right here, the highest price of SoFi is right here at $25.21. That is the highest that they want you to believe. But I'm here to prove to you that the highest price of SoFi stock was actually right here. SoFi's high was actually right here. And it happened on February 1st of 2021. And this is posted by the stock GOAT. And he put it up on X so everybody wasn't deceived by Yahoo. And he said, oh, by the way, take a look. SoFi can hit 14 in the next 5 weeks or so. And he said right here that the high, and it says the all-time high, February 1st, 2021. And here it is right here on February 1st, 2021. And you can see the high was $28.26. See, they don't want you to see that number, okay? They don't want you to see that number, all right? They don't want you to, because the price went from $25 up almost $3 in one day. But they don't want you to see that. Yahoo wants you to think the highest the price ever was $10, the number I just showed you, $25 and such. But the high was $28.26, so you all are aware of it. Don't fall for that nonsense, okay? I don't know whether I can go back far enough on this chart to show you that. Maybe they'll let me. Let me go over here to this. And let's go over here to the start date. And we're going to put February 1st. So we'll put, January 1st. We'll have to put 30 2021. Yeah, click done. Oh, let's scroll down through time. Well, we're gonna go back in time. Gonna go back in time. Back in time. Here we are. February. Oh, yes. Look at this. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. February the 1st, 2021. Look at that. 28.26. Now, I want you to see something, folks. That number that I just showed you on the chart for SoFi, the high that they're showing, is not the number $28 and that I just mentioned to you, 28.26, the high of the day that day on February 1st, 2021. But they decided to print for the high of the day this number, the closing number, 25.14. And that was the low of the day, by the way. So see how Yahoo wants to make you think the highest price SoFi ever was the low that day? Yeah, I call it out. It's total BS, folks. And there it is again. Yahoo being played by the numbers. All right, playing the numbers, monkeying with the numbers so you don't know. So you might put your maximum sell orders in at 25.14 if you didn't know what I just showed you right there. Isn't that interesting? So they're going to pick on February 1st high of 28.26. They want to tell you the high that day was the low of 25.14 on that chart. Isn't that disgusting? The crap that they do. I mean, it really is. And another reason that I love this stock so much and support it so much, folks, is because of that crap right there. Come over here and somebody says, wow, I'm kind of interested in SoFi. I wonder what the highest price has ever been on the stock. I'll take a look. Oh, I go over here. Oh, the highest price has ever been. What does it say right here? Come over here and look at the price it says. And the doggone thing says 25.14. I know already. It does. It says 25.14. And I wish that I had a way of showing you, but that's the number. You can see right here. It's close enough. I can't get it exactly there, but it is right there, 25.14. That certainly isn't a 28, folks. That's for sure, right? That's not a 28, is it? No. See, they're trying to show you that the highest price that ever hit was 25.14. And that's nonsense, people, and I like to prove it to you. So you just learned that. Something else new that you may have not known about SoFi, and that is that the highest price was not where they're showing you on this chart. That is totally false. And another thing is, look at the date that they put down there, January 25th. They just totally neglect to tell you that on this day right here, they're trying to show you the high on that day. The price on that day was $24.36. Look at that nonsensical BS. God, Yahoo, it's just disgusting what you do to this stock. And I'm here to defend it every day, and I'm glad I am, so people can see the nonsense that you pull and the crazy number that you throw out there as the number on February 1st. You got the high 3 days before that, for gosh sakes. It's just ridiculous. I get mad, folks, when I see this stuff. I'm sorry, but that really infuriates me when I see that kind of deception going on around a stock. And it's been that way forever, folks. It's been that way forever. They've just got it in for this stock. Those that have been opposing it, they've tried every trick in the book, including the David Chiaverini downgrade. The month after that, three analysts downgrade, raising their target prices, but they called them downgrades, and the prices plunged. Well, we saw that idiot yesterday put a downgrade on SoFi saying $7 target price. He's got a 90-something% rate of success, folks. This clown that put out a $7 target price yesterday, his name is Tim. He works for KBW Bank, and he's got a 92% success rate, and he calls out a $7 price target. You know what I wonder? How much money did they have to fork over to him to lower his success rate to 90% or 85% to call out SoFi at $7? You know, how much did they have to say? What about his credibility as an analyst? Does he not want to give a dang that everybody can see the price is at 1033 and rising right now, and he's yelling out $7? I mean, how much did they have to compensate him to put his credibility out there and say, oh, don't worry, you know, I know you got a 92% score, but man, look how much we're kicking your way through a Bitcoin right now, so you just probably better write up a bad review. I say $7, you make 700,000 or whatever the freaking number is. I don't know what it is. It just is. It's all so corruptive and also ridiculous. Sorry, folks, but every once in a while I got to vent, and I'm venting now. I'm sure you know that I got to do that because that's just my way. Catfish isn't gonna. Did y'all see DJT rip the other day? Yep, I sold at a profit. Nice, Tree Tramp. Look at LUNR today. Are you all buying SoFi? Yeah, we bought SoFi. Yeah, we're long on SoFi. Yeah. Hey, Cat, don't SoFi usually drop before earnings? No, actually. Well, yeah. Last year I showed everybody how much it dropped for a whole week from the 2nd until the 10th or so, and the 12th, and the price dropped about $1.57 in that period. But they had using very little volume, 16 million, 22 million, 12 million, 20 million, 22 million. Very easy to make it run down there. And this volume is not easy to overcome. When you got this many coming in, both retail and institutions at this stage of the game, it's very, very difficult to overcome. And this price of 933 I see the volume now. Yeah. What do you think is going on with Duo? I think that it's going to be fine. I think it's going to keep rising. I think it's being accumulated here. I think they ran it down. They can't get it any lower. I've already shown the chart on this stock. To me, it looks great, right where it is right now. It looks very good. I'm not worried about it one tiny little bit, and I'm going to tell you why. Because I'm just not worried when I look at a long-term chart and I see a triple upside crossover and I see the 45 and 50-day moving averages rising. I'm just going to show you right here so you can all see what I'm talking about. Hold on. There it is. All right. This is Duo, folks. This is the same thing they did with TSSI. They pulled the line down to the 45, and then from this line right here, the price went up from 52 cents a share to $6 on TSSI. Then they did the same thing. They brought it right down to this line right there. As soon as it hit the 50-day moving average, the thing took off and went from 53 cents to $6. TSSI did. So I like it. And I like the fact that the 45-day moving average right now is rising above the 50-day. Rising. Everything's rising. The 200-day is rising. The 45-day is rising. The 50-day is rising. And this is a great place to buy it. That's my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I do not think so. I mean, come on, man. Look at this TSSI chart. What did it do over here? They pulled this thing down after it started running up, and they pulled this thing down right to the 10-day moving average, and then it bounced off of that thing like crazy. So I expect to see the same thing happen with SoFi now off the 50-day moving average. I mean, on Duo. I could be wrong. It could drop below it, but if it doesn't, I wouldn't be surprised because that's a good place where people like to buy in right on the average line. I'll see. We'll see. It's not going to fall anymore, I don't believe. That's just my gut feeling on it because of that chart I just showed you. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. This morning, I had one of our fish tank members, Susan H., sent me this video right here. And one thing that she showed me with this video, thank you very much, Susan H. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Hold on. There we go. This video was awesome, so I watched it, and I'm going to put this link up right now. All the technicals, if you want to follow this, look fantastic for SoFi right now. All right. Susan, I'm sorry. Gosh dang it, man. I didn't know you had your phone number on there. Folks, do not bother her, okay, in any freaking way. Or God dang it, man. Maybe from now on, please don't do that, okay? I didn't even think about that right there. I'm sorry. Well. She's a Pete's, man. Dadgummit, man. Well, life goes on, folks. Copy. Well, this is the link anyway to this technical analysis. SoFi. And there it is. There's the video, folks. I think you'll be very pleased with what this person did mention on all of this technical analysis. Very, very cool indeed. And I want to thank you for sending me that. I appreciate it very much. And now I'm going to come over here and move this over here. So that way it won't ever be there again. I won't have the emails there. And this one's going to go over here too. And so that won't be there again. All right. I'm not going to disclose who sent me this letter this morning, but I'm going to share it with you. It says, sorry for the slow reply. I've been busy downsizing my business of 16 years, 33 years in the trade. I'm new to the day trading, but not new to trading. I've been following your channel for a few weeks. Lots to learn. I don't talk much online, but in person, I'll talk your ear off. Anyway, I checked my credit card. Looks like the trans went through. So I guess I was trying to get a hold of him and make sure he got all the things that we wanted to send to him, because he purchased several items from the store, and I wanted to, well, from the tackle box, we call it. And and by the way, this might be a good place to pick up some BNZI that was up 60% this morning in the pre-market. And somebody wanted in under 4 before they let it run to 5 or 6, is my opinion. So they're getting it here under 4, and you might want to pick up some BNZI. Now, I got to refresh the page and make sure that is where it is, in fact. But let's take a look and make sure I'm not making a mistake. Yes, it is below. And Fandango here just being held by long positions, building here. They're building on the 50-day moving average, folks. They're building positions. Just like they're building on Sofi, folks. Now, here's what I want you all to see about Sofi. So even though the price was instead 28 instead of the 25 they're trying to show you, here's what I want you to see. Folks, right now, there is, as you can see over here, no point of opposition that we've ever been to before at this level that we've broken above and stayed above. The reason I'm mentioning, because we're over it now, all these resistance points we are over, and we're over solidly. But look over here, folks. There is a big, huge gap to there. There's a gap to there. There's a gap to there. There's a gap here. There's a gap there. There's a small gap here. And there is a massive gap here. Now, folks, we have washed out through this puddle here, through the longest time, through this drudgery and muck and slum and scum and all this just mudded down. I mean, like dragging a big old ball and chain here all along. And we've been just through the trenches here, up and down, played, up and down, all through here, seeing these numbers hit 14 times resistance points, 13 times lower resistance points, all this through here, just drugged through it, folks. And all of it is breaking up above now, above this resistance point. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you, there is a gap that was created by them when they ran it down. And these gaps are from here to there, to there, to there, to there, to there, to there, to there. So right now, we're going to analyze where we're going to sell Sofi along the way. So here's the first place that we're going to sell some Sofi, right there. What price is that going to be? The next place we're gapping up to, all right? And that price is going to be at $12.31. What a coincidence that the convertometer needs to get the price only to $12.29. That's all we need to get to is $12.29. What a coincidence, everyone. And then they can start converting those shares. And that is the next place of resistance. I hope you all can see that, folks. I want to make sure you're all very aware of it. And I want you to see something else, folks. Here is the convertometer right here, right now. Give me a second here. And you can see that this convertometer, today, we're going to get to raise it again. Look how much we're going up here, folks. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going again. So this was... the date on this right here was 9. Got to make sure we get the dates on here right, that where these moves are jumping up. So this was 9/14. 9/14. And now we're going to raise the convertometer. Oh, yeah, baby. All right. So we're going to raise this now. And the price was $10.50 today, so here we go. Rising. Oh, there's no disguising. This thing is rising. The convertometer Look at it going higher and higher and higher from all the buyers inspired to retire rich. Yes, that's right, folks. All the buyers coming in all the way up here now to 1050, people. That is an absolute thing of freaking beauty. 1050. And we broke resistance there even. All right, folks, we're going over that. Man, look how far we've come here. Oh my gosh, look how far we've come till we get to 1229. Oh yeah, baby. We're on our way. We're on our way. And then they're going to convert all these shares they've got. They're going to convert these shares in these convertible notes into 118 million shares they're going to have at $9.45 a piece. And then they're going to push the price all the way up to $14.54 because they got those shares for $7.27 and the most they're allowed to make is a double on it. That's why they're going to $14.54 next, folks. All right, that's the ultimate goal. So all those that acquired these convertible notes at $7.27 can get the price to $12.29 first. Once at $12.29, they convert all the notes into shares at $9.45 a piece. And look how much money they've already made when they get to convert them at $9.45 a piece, and they're worth $12.29. I mean, these institutions, no wonder this convertible note offering of $750 million sold so much, $862.5 million oversold. Everybody wants in on this deal. Woo! Oh yeah, now they've got incentive. Yeah, baby. So the convertometer rises again today quite a bit. And if you think that this price is going to stop at 1033, it's just I already told you folks, this is just where they love to accumulate right here. This is the 33 number. And you know all about it. You guys know all about this number. Very common accumulation number. Yep. Woo. Well, hey, what an exciting day, huh, everybody? Sofi reaching an all-new one-year high just achieved today, 1050. Now, they're not going to show us on Yahoo. They don't like to show you the highs. We already know this. They don't like to show you the highs on Yahoo. They like to lie to you about what the highs are. And by as much as almost $3, they'll lie to you about Sofi. So I'm just making sure you know that. This lens to me looks a little bit like maybe it's got fog on it or something. Maybe we got a little smudge. Hold on, folks. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's clearer. Okay. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's get rid of this email here now. Bye-bye. Boom. Bye-bye to this one. Hey, what's up, Kat? And from, oh my gosh. Man, that looks good, my friend. You're almost back to even after today and tomorrow. You will be, man. You'll be green, my friend. Especially after today's run up. Nice. Thank you for sending me that. Good to see that you're almost, I know how much you had lost and I know how much you're down now and you're looking good, my friend. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. In the past week, a $2,100 profit. Yes. Oh, thank you for sending me that. It's a joy and a pleasure for me to see that for you. Oh, I'm so feeling so good for you. All right. Oh, I don't know whether you want me to tell who you are. SLRX has some signs of life. Okay, thank you, Vielson, thank you. DRUG, still up 400%, 58 million. Wow. That was a stock yesterday I wanted to look at this morning, and I lost my piece of paper that had the stocks on it. One of them was PHUN, and one of them was DRUG. And I had those both on there. And I don't know what I did with my piece of paper. I couldn't find it this morning. I'm like, oh, man, what stocks was I going to buy this morning? And I looked all over for them. And I couldn't find them. So I was like, doggone it, man. So I lost the list of stocks I was going to buy this morning. That was one of them. So did they run it down this morning? DRUG? Man, I'm sorry I missed out on that, because that was one I thought would drop big time. And but I didn't get back in it. I didn't do it. And let's see if I have it opened over here. DRUG, PHUN. I have that one. How'd that end up doing? I was going to try to, up 46% today. Mentioned it yesterday, and I said, I'll get it in the morning. And then this morning's price, it was 504, and now it's 684. Golly. Dang, man. I knew that was going to be one to get in on, and I couldn't find out. I looked all over for that piece of paper. I'm like, what stocks did I have down yesterday? Man, oh man, I missed it. Well, some of you knew about it because I told you, so hopefully you were watching it this morning and maybe you picked it up. But this manipulation of Sofi and trying to accumulate shares at 1033 right now. Let me get this thing going here. Hold on. Whew. It is sort of warm in here right now. 1023, 1147. That's the high that I showed you on 9/14 was 1023 on the manipulation day. 1023, folks. This number is a number that's very familiar with SoFi's history. The price went from 445 to 1023 on David Chiaverini calling out the downgrade. He dropped the price from 650s down to 445, and then the price went to 1023 on November the 14th, 29 days later. And the next day, out came the three downgrades, where all three of them were raising their target prices, but they got a headline that said downgrades on them. Once again, Yahoo steps in to be very, very deceptive. Or whoever it was that posted that article that was just, it is blasphemy. I mean, it was absolutely just outright lies. None of them were downgrading the stock. Every one of them was raising the target prices, but they called them downgrades, and everybody panicked. Well, they're not panicking now, are they? And the price is 1024. So why couldn't they stop it at 1023 again today, like they did back then on November the 14th? That's an interesting question. And again, why couldn't they even stop it at 1049? See, and they did 1050 this morning in the pre-market, but what are they showing right now for the day's high on the day's range? 1049. See, they're not going to show you that we beat an all-time record today. They're not going to show you that. They're not going to show you that we just reached a new record high today of 1050 in the pre-market. That's not going to be visible for you folks. I'm sorry. They're not going to show you that. They don't want you to see that. They want you to see that the highest SoFi ever was in the last year was 1049, and today we just equaled it. That's what they want you to believe. All right, but today we hit a new high, not 1049. And if you go over here, what are they showing right below that for the 52-week high? See that? 52-week range, 1049, even though this morning's price was 1050 a share. Again, they won't show you the highs of the pre-market, but they will show you the lows. They'll show you the lows of the pre-market, everyone. They won't show you the highs of the pre-market, but they'll dang sure pull up the lows. Disgusting. Just disgusting. All of it. Just disgusting. Whew. I'm looking for bonsai to get accumulated big time. Hopefully my phone won't go dead on me here, folks. I'm trying to charge it up. Just hold on a second here. There they go, trying a lunchtime low run down here. They're going to wait for a lunchtime low, and I'm going to buy it when it gets there, whatever it is. I'll be buying it because I already sold at 1050 this morning, 1049. All of you sold with me, I hope. I'm hoping all of you sold with me this morning where I told you to at 10:46, 47, 48, 49. Should have known, should have known, should have known. Whew. This is a runner, baby. Sofi. And all they're trying to do is, what? Are they going to scare anybody here? The price was already $10 this morning, 10:01. Who's scared here? Nobody's scared. Manipulation. By the way, folks, at this price, the stock is up 1.5% today. Just a little reminder to you that the stock is up 1.5% today at this price right now. There should be nothing to worry about. Whamp, whamp. Holy, drug went crazy. Oh, man, I know. I missed it this morning. I didn't know where my piece of paper went that I wrote that down on. I had written down several stocks. Drug was one of them. The other one was PHUN. I said, we're going to get in on these in the morning. They're going to run them down and wash them out good. And I was completely right. They did on both of them. But I missed them both because I couldn't find the piece of paper. Yep. Maybe from now on, I'll put those in on my Sofi info sheet so I don't lose them. I'll just have them here on this. And by the way, folks, what you're looking at on the Sofi chart there, that is an undeniable triple upside crossover of Sofi on the 200-day moving average. The current price, the 10-day, and the 45 and 50 all crossing over the 200 as we speak. And that was yesterday's chart, folks. So now we're even higher over the 200, okay? This is a bona fide 200-day golden cross. It's not going away. It's not going to go away, people. There it is. You can see it very, very clearly right there. The crossover occurred, and when the crossover occurred, the share price of Sofi was $9, folks. $9 when that crossover happened, okay? And you see where it is now. And it's just beginning. Oh, look at Yuppie Shorty trying low time volume lunch to see if they can run it down to 10.13 and buy some. Well, thank you very much. I sold this morning 10.49, sold several hundreds at a time. So now I'm going to buy back right here, coming in trade. And we're going to buy market, coming in for 50 shares, and I just filled that. 10.18. Buying market right now, come in. Filled at 10.20. Well, that didn't last long. 10.18 didn't last long. 10.19, got some more. Buy market here. Send it in. You might be wondering why I'm buying here at 10.18, 10.19, 10.20. Well, because the low earlier was $10.01. And now they're having a whale of a time on low volume trying to get it down to 10.19. That's why. 20 cents higher. That's why I'm buying here, folks. That shows strength in the stock. When the next low is 20 cents higher than the morning's low, that shows strength. All right, that's why I'm buying here. Just filled again at 10.20. Buying again right here, send it in. Filled again at 10.20 right there. Buy market, send it in. 10.18, I'm in at 10.18. Filling now 17 cents. By the way, we sold it this morning at 10.47, 10.48, 10.49. So we're buying back well below where we sold it today. This is the key to how we continue to be successful with day trading this stock. Filled at 10.18 again. So they're done. They can't even take the dang thing down to their favorite number at lunchtime of 10.13. They're all washed up, folks. Filled at 10.19 now. Buy at market. Filled at 10.19 again. See, they didn't get it down to 1013, so that's why I'm buying here. 1019 again. They wanted 1013, but the lowest they could get it was 1017, which I did fill there. Filled at 1019. Now I'm going to come over to the chart and take a look at it, folks. Okay. Moving across the screen. MACD down there, very red. Totally red right there. All the MACD red. And here comes the buys. Here they come. Down here at the bottom, folks. Here they come in right now. These are all coming in green right here. You can see the 45. You can see the 5 and 10 day are both moving flattened out now here. And we're looking for them to make a tick to the upside right here and cross over this simple moving average right here, okay? We want to see this red now come break up over and the green and come to the upside here. We want to see these the candlesticks down here like this, green. We want them green. We want to see this one have green on each side of it here. All right, see this is about 50-50 and very, very low volume. Folks, there's nothing here. There's no volume pushing this down. It's getting weaker and weaker and weaker volume pushing it down, folks. So I'm coming in here. I'm going to buy right here on this stock. Trade, buy. Marketplace. Send. The volume's just getting weaker and weaker that's trying to push it down. And I just fill that. 1020. Oh, yeah. Bye-bye, teens. Well, those teens were great. Those were the good old days, buying in the teens when we were in the teens. And now we're filling at 1020 again. Beautiful. Just got it at 1018, 1017, 1019. Now we're 1020. Buying market. Coming in again on it. Looking at the price. It is rising. Send it here. Here we go. And I filled just now at 1020 again. All right. Perfect. Yes. She bottomed out already at lunchtime at 1017, folks. Now it's rising. There's no more fear out there. There's no more fear at all. There's none. And the volume proves it, folks. The volume proves there's no fear. Look at the volume today now. 50,695,000, 50,698,000, 50,702,000, 703, 704, 709, 50,709,000, 712, 50,714,000, 715, 719, 720, 50,722,000. Oh, there's just no shortage of buyers. They're just coming in, folks. Coming in like mad, folks. Coming in like a crazy, crazy, savage frenzy going on here right now. Yeah. 50,754,000. Hey, Shorty, how you going to stop this kind of volume? 50,758,000, 50,766,000. Yeah, buy 8,000 shares. Buy another 7,000 there. 50,775,000, 50,778,000, 50,779,000. All these retailers, 50,804,000. There's a 30,000 share buy there. 50,807,000, 50,807,000. Buying it up at 1019, folks. 50,807,000. Can you believe all these people buying this stock right now at this price when it was just $6 2 months ago? $6 2 months ago, and now a feeding frenzy to buy it at 1019. Wow. 50,825,000, 50,825,000, 818, 50,828,000, 50,831,000, 3,000 shares, 50,008,000. I'm tracking this volume here, folks, because I want to look for a major spike to tell me when to come in. 58,833, 834, 866. Oh yeah, some bigger buys here. 50,869,000, 873, 882, 9,000 shares bought. We're starting to see some bigger numbers now. 50,886,000, 50,888,000, 889, 890. Oh yeah, 1,000 at a time, folks. Buy it, folks. Buy it, buy it, buy it. 50,890,000. Yep, SoFi Tech, baby. That's right. Catfish, Players, Butko. Yeah, no one is talking about DJT. DJT, no. Everybody looked at it yesterday, and I said, fantastic. Looks like Donald Trump's going to win the election, they said, and that's why the stock went up. The odds are that he's going to win, and that's why this DJT stock has been running good. So that's what's been going on with it. I can happily show it to everybody here again. DJT stock right here. And folks, it is on a run because the odds are have been improving that apparently he's going to win. So it's up another 11% today. So I told everybody about it yesterday. And we did talk about it on this channel yesterday. We did indeed talk about it yesterday on this channel. All right. So I told everyone, hey, they're saying that this is making a move because there's a chance he may win the election. And the odds just went up. I guess all the polls and all the data that's coming in now is, I guess everyone's not going to, vote for that genius. All right, folks, my wife is trying to call in, so just give me a second. I'm going to have to call her back. It says, over here, DJT stock extends massive rally as election odds shift in Donald Trump's favor. Yahoo said that. Hey, Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
I couldn't find that name in your contacts.
Well, you called her yesterday. Call Sweetie Petey.
I couldn't find that name in your contacts. Do you have their phone number?
Alexa, call Cheryl Sell.
I couldn't find that name in your contacts. Do you have their phone number?
Please hold. Hey, everybody, I'm back. I just had to fight it out with Alexa here to call my wife, and so we had to do that. Hey, honey bunny, what's going on?
Hey, Chelsea and Nick are on their way to the hospital.
Whoa, baby time.
Yeah, very well could be. So today is going to be Nick's mom and Penny on duty for Maisie, and tomorrow morning I'm going to head over in the morning to relieve them.
All right, okay, I understand.
So I think today will be normal. Well, I mean, until we hear if we have a new baby yet or not, and then I'll head over there in the morning. So Right now they're on their way to the hospital. Could be any time. Yeah, it could be any time, or it could be 24 hours. But
all right, honey. Well, I hope it all goes good for her. I'll say a prayer.
All right. Love you.
Love you too. Bye, beautiful. Alexa, terminate. All right. Got a new baby on the way. Oh, fantastic. Let's get back over here to SoFi stock. SoFi stock. Let's see what it's doing. 1017. I'm sorry, shorts. I know you didn't expect this to happen. I know how hard you tried to hold the price at $6.41, and I know how crushing this is for you now. And I feel for you in many ways. Kat, don't worry about us. Go see your grandchild. Oh no, no. My wife isn't even going to be over there. She's here. And they've got everybody they want there. They don't want us to be in. I mean, they do, but I mean, we're not going to go down to the hospital and all that. We did with Maisie the last time, and they said, please, this time, just my best friend's coming, and my husband will be there, and blah blah blah, and my husband's mother, and so this time I think we're going to let the other grandmother get a little bit of the first time, all right? Because last time we were the ones, so it's only fair. I think it's only fair. And then we'll go on over there, probably tomorrow or whatever, and see the new baby. Yep. Of course, then again, with the cold season and everything, my daughter's very much into the medical assets of being facts about childbearing. And one thing is, during the flu season, you're not supposed to really take people out. Now, I never heard of this down in Florida. We take babies out any time of the year. We don't care. But in the wintertime, apparently babies aren't supposed to socialize. So we won't be able to go to the family reunion this year or Christmas get together, I guess, because, yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but, worried about, the flu and I don't know, whatever. Life goes on. But, okay. Yeah, but thank you for your care. I appreciate that. Go DJT. Zoom out. Okay, zooming out. All right. And let me hit the refresh button. I cannot see what's going on here. The time delay is way, 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 way behind time. So just give me a second here, folks. And I apologize if it was zoomed in all this time. But wow. Huh. What a day for Sofi again. Green, 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 baby. It's green all the way. And nothing they can do about it. Nothing they can do. Nothing they can do to stop this thing now. And I see my internet has just gone out. My internet has gone out right now. 12 o'clock, as usual, lunchtime internet has gone out again. I have no idea how I'm still streaming, but somehow I streamed all day yesterday through this too. All right. Yep. Okay. Wow. Look at all the chat that's been going in here, man. Wow. Is it going back up after the end of the day? Well, I think so. That's why I've been buying here right now, these numbers. It's my belief that, yeah, it's going to rise. I know the game. They like to try it here during the lunchtime, too. I know the game. They try to run it down at lunchtime and see if they can scare anybody out of it at lunchtime on the low. And I just filled at 10.19. So I'm not worried. It's going to go right back up over 10.20 here soon enough. Buy at market. Come on in. 10.18. Thank you, shorts. Come on. Take it on down here. I'm ready to come in anytime you guys want to run it down near 10.13. I'll come in anytime you run it down there. You guys remember 2 months ago when we were buying at $6.66? Does anyone remember that just 2 months ago when we were buying at $6.66? Does anyone remember me telling you, oh, don't worry, people, I'm going to be selling all these shares over $10 one of these days soon? And that was 2 months ago when we were buying in the sixes. And I said, oh, well, 6.13, just another share I'll be selling over $10 that I bought in the sixes. Called it, folks. Absolutely called it. And I also said at that time, knowing history, it'll probably happen within 28 days. It took 2 months, but that's okay. I can wait. Patient. Very patiently waiting. Like right now, I'm actually waiting right here to buy more if I see that price break up over that white line there. And I see down below, this is all buyers coming in on this candlestick here, baby. All buyers. Waiting to see this break over, completely break over this simple moving average over the white line here. I'm looking at the MACD. It's getting stronger. Volume is pretty heavy here, starting to pick up a little compared to what it was here. Very light volume that ran it down. Then they start coming in on it. You can see here they start coming in, and the volume starts to increase here. And this candlestick looks good here. This is green right here. Very little selling action, really. The MACD looks good. The blue is leaving the white. Simple moving average here. This exponential is rising, and it's crossing over right now, folks. It's about to cross over right now. All right, I'm coming in right here. Trade. Buy. Not going too heavy, just 50 shares. 10.19. Okay? Not going too heavy here. Trade. Buy. Send it in here. 10.19 again. Going back to the trade chart, going back to the chart, watching it break over here. Now, I'm not going to buy anymore because I want to see this thing fully get green here, a big green candlestick here with big greens on each side. And I want to see this blue rising higher off of here. I want to see this completely cross over, both the red and green crossing over the simple moving average. They need to fully cross over it. They need to fully cross over here. See how they're trying to yank it back down now? They need to totally cross over here, right here. Looking down here, this looks good. This is good. This looks good. Volume is still low. Not seeing a spike in volume yet for buyers moving in, but they have just crossed over both of those lines. This looks good down here. Oh, yeah. Starting to look good. All green on that one there. Nice. This one's starting out green too. I'd love to see some volume increasing here, but I like seeing that one there. The green shorter day term breaking over the red longer day. And I like the look of that so much. I'm going to buy right now. Coming in right now, folks. Trade. And I'm going to buy here. And I'm going to come in with a market share buy. And I bought at 1021. That's fabulous. Come in again, buying. Send it in. The price filled at 1021. Going to buy two more. Filled at 1021, and then one more market fill at 1021. And now I'm going to stop here, and I'm going to come over here to a buy order, and I'm going to be changing the way I do this here, folks. I'm going to hit right here, buy ticket, but I'm going to edit this ticket right here. All right. And now I'm going to come over here for a limit share order, and I'm coming in below the price to 1019. So I'm going to hit 100 shares at 1019. That's what I want to buy here. 100 at 1019. Confirm and send that in. And then I'm going to come again to the buy, and I'm going to change this order and edit it. All right. The price is rising, so I'm going to come in again under this. I'm going to drop this order by 50 to just 50. I'm going to do a limit share right here, and I'm going to come in under the price to 1020, and I'm going to hit confirm and send it in. And then I'm going to come up here again. I'm going to hit buy market. I'm going to edit the ticket. I'm going to jump over here. I'm going to change this to a limit share buy order. And now I see the price is 1022, so I'm going to come over here and hit that limit at 1021 and hit confirm send for 50 shares. Oh, I just did 150. Let's go down to 50. Confirm and send that in. All right. That's what I'm doing here. So, folks, I'm looking to come in below the current prices. It's rising, and I'm hoping to catch a few pullbacks on it when they dump a bunch of shares. Going back to the chart again now. Let's zoom out on this so we can see this better. There we go. Move this over where we can take a look at it. There it is. Let's get this in here tight. And oh, yeah, look at it bounce right off that line. So, folks, here was a line of resistance, then a lower line of resistance, and there's your triple tie right there. Triple tie, baby. Bye-bye off the triple tie. Now, I'm going to show you something, folks. I can come down here using this tool, and I can change this over here to this tool here. Boom. And once I change this tool, now I can highlight this area and look at this closely. All right. So now I'm looking at this very closely. I'm going to zoom in even more, and then I'm going to come back down to the tool. I'm going to click on the hand, and that allows me to move this over here. And boy, look at that resistance trying to come in on all this volume starting to climb in. Look at the volume rising. Look at the volume levels rising now as they start coming in on this. Look at the green MACD. Look at the blue 45 leaving the simple moving average. Look at all this fight right here to try to stop it right there. But it's green, baby. Green, 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 green. But they sure tried to stop it right there. We want to see these two top ones moving upwards again here. We want to see a bounce and move up. Jay Martinez, LIPO is at the bottom. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Joey, for letting me know. That looks very, very good right there, folks. Coming in again, take a look at that very closely. I want to see both those green and red start moving away, and I want to see the volume increasing. I'm currently holding, I just filled on Sofi at 1019 buy just then. So I got a little pullback right there. All right. I'm holding right now about 40, around 40 in this account anyway. If you look at the monitor on Sofi on this account, you can see that my current position of Sofi is, hold on, activity account summary. There it is. Hopefully we can see it now. And I'm currently holding, let's see. I wonder why it didn't show me that. Activity and positions. There it is. And down here, interesting. Working orders. And I'm hitting activities and positions. Position statement. What's my positions? Account statement. Interesting. Huh. Very interesting. Oh, goodness gracious, folks. This is interesting. I got monitor. I want to monitor activity and positions. I've got working orders here, filled orders, canceled orders, rolling position statement. I click on position statement. I have nothing. It says nothing at all. There are no positions. I'm holding no more positions of anything, folks. It's all just make-believe BS. Trade. Let's see if we can do it that way. Let's go over here and put Sofi in. Yay. Positions. Oh, my goodness gracious. Monitor. Okay to trade, it says. Yippee yahoo kaye. 7,800 shares right there. That's how many I'm holding on this right here that I'm trading with. 7,800 shares, but I'm holding 40,000 shares on my account. 40,000 on my other Fidelity account. But this is right here teaching people today how to trade using Thinkorswim. All right, we're doing this week. We've been showing people how to trade using Thinkorswim, and that's what I'm doing right now. So I'm going to come over to trade, and I'm going to see Sofi at 1021. Looks fabulous. Looks like a great place to buy some more. But I'm looking at this chart right here, and I want to make sure everything's staying above that white line up there. And they are. They're both moving up. Everything changed direction. Coming in now. Trade. Buy here right now on the ask. I want to buy. And I'd like to buy 50 shares. Confirm and send. I don't want limit. I'm going in market. Confirm and send. And I am in. And I just filled at 1020, what? 1022. Yeah, rising. Very nice. All those shares we just got at 1018, folks. 1017 even during lunch, right before the lunch. And look at her run now. Let's go look at the chart. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at this. Look at the volume that's coming in here, starting to pick up a little bit. Look at these candlesticks on the MACD going green. Look at the exponential leaving the simple moving average. Look down at the bottom and all those green candlesticks that are forming down there. All of them more green than red. Oh boy, watch out, shorts. This could get dangerous right here, breaking above 1021 again. You better look out. You got some nice movement looking here on this chart with everything solid, the simple moving average and rising. And I'd love to see them turn up. Oh, yeah, baby. Here we go. Here we go. Coming in. Going to buy here. Ask side 50 shares. Not going to do limit. Going in market here. Gonna come in, confirm, and send. And I just filled that. Last fill was 1022. 1023. So she's definitely rising, folks. She is definitely rising here. There's no question about it. No disguising. She is rising. 40,000 shares. Wow. Yep. I got about 350,000. Well, it's gone up now. It's gone up a lot since it's gone from $7 and $8 to freaking 10. So we're getting there, folks. We're getting close, folks. We're getting close. Oh, man, it's exciting. And I love buying on this chart pattern right now. Let's look at it again. See him trying to cross it down, and it runs right up, and everything's rising. And down here, the volume's starting to come in. All these candlesticks are looking good. Looking at that thing running upwards right here. That looks awesome. Everything. The MACD's getting greener. Come on in. The water's fine. 1023 now. Price is rising. Trade. Buying on the ask side. We're coming in for market share buy right here now. Send it in. And send that sucker in. And there we go, folks. 1023. Beautiful. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to come in on the ask side, but I am going to do a limit order at 1022 for 50 shares, confirm and send. I'm coming in underneath it. And also want to come in, besides 1022, I want to come in on the ask, and I'm going to try and buy at 1021. I'm going to put that in, 50 shares, confirm and send. And every once in a while, they're going to dump a bunch of shares, and I'm going to pick up 1021 or 1022 as it rises all afternoon, folks. All right. Now I go back to the chart over here. See all these orders I've got in here, down here, 250 shares that I'm trying to buy way down here, folks, and that isn't going to happen. I can move this, though. And we got 50 at 1011. So let's go and move this 1011 order. Let's move the 1011 order. $10.12. It won't let me do that. All right, I'm just going to move these off, cancel these orders. 1014, I'm going to cancel that one. Cancel 1014. Cancel this one. Cancel 1015. And this one now I can move up. And I'm going to put it in right here. 1023. There we go. 1024. And I'm going to go in there and I'm going to move that up. Come on. And we'll send that in to a 1023 limit order. And she's separating, folks. And I'm going to buy here, try and buy at 1024 now. Send that in instead. I'm raising these buy limit orders here because it's rising, folks. And now I'm going to come over here to trade. And we're going to buy on the ask. Oh, look at it. It's at 1026, 1027, folks. Wow. Market share buy here. Confirm and send. Send it in. All right, 1028 now. Wow, and I just filled that. 1028, everybody. 1028 is what we're filling now. After we just filled at lunchtime, just before at 1018, 1017. Nice, guys. Very nice, guys. Yep, 1029. Yep, holy crap, you have made upwards of 200,000. Yeah, we're looking real good here recently. I am not at a position to disclose because kind of a, well, we're going to, though, one of these days. Woo, look at this thing move. Now I'm going to come in on the ask side. I'm going to put my limit order in just below it at 1027 for 50, confirm and send. Yep, coming in below it at 1027. Also going to come in here right now. One below 1028, folks. This thing is running. This thing is running, folks. Let's go over and look at the chart right now on it. Got to zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. There we are. Let's go look at this chart. Oh my gosh, look at that thing, folks. Look at that big accumulation, that big sack. This is what we've seen before. The big up, the big down, the rise, then the big sack, and then the flat sideways for a while, then boom, off it goes off of this, folks. Man, does that look good right there. We've seen this over and over, this pattern. It's the rise. That's why I told you to sell there at the 1050. The big drop, the rise again, the drop, the big satchel, and then boom, off she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's come over here and change this tool that I'm going to choose right over here that I'm picking with, and I'm going to click right there, and I'm going to change this up here to this, and then I'm going to come over here, and we're going to highlight this area right here. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. Look at that. Look at those candlesticks at the bottom. Look at that. There's no more selling there. All big buys coming in. And, folks, take a look at this up here at the top. The RSI just maxed out, but look at this chart up here. It's bouncing right up there. The red is going over the green. We need them both to stay over this white. As long as they do, folks, you got to stay in the trade. As long as they're over this white line, stay in the trade, okay? Stay in the trade. As long as they're over. That's my method, folks. That's what I do. As long as they're over. And I've got my buy orders in down below if there's any pullback here, folks. But you stay in the trade when that thing is running up like that. That looks beautiful. Looking at the chart again, I'm going to make sure. Looking very strong right there, folks. That looks very, very strong. Where's the volume now? Let's take a look at the volume. Volume right now. 51,720,000, 54,627. Jeepers, people, holy smokes, look at this thing. 1028, the same number they tried to stop it on November the 14th last year. They tried to stop this on November 14th at 1028 last year. That's what they tried to stop it at. And from that price, folks, they drove the price down to 771 in 6 days. Look back at the history. Last year, June the 14th. From May the 15th and $4.45 a share to this price, 1028 on June the 14th is where they stopped it at 1028. And then they rode the price down for 6 days in a row from 1028 and made it fall to 771. I know the history, folks, better than anybody on this stock, pretty much. I bet you I can just tell you right now, I know for a fact, go back and look. The date was last year. It was in May. It was May the 15th. The price was $4.45 a share. It went up 125% to this number, and they stopped it right there. 1028. They stopped it. They stopped it dead in its tracks, and then 6 days later, the price was back down to 771. I'm just making sure you understand what the significance is of this number. Before, in the past, it was a number where they could just stop it. They made it stop there, and then they ran it down $3 from there. $2.50. Not working too well for him today, is it? How's that going, Shorty? You enjoying this loss? You enjoying a 90-day loss of how much? 47%? Alexa, what is $1.52 billion times 47% total?
This might answer your question. 1,520,000,000 US dollars times 47% is 714,400,000 US dollars.
Alexa, terminate. The ladies and gentlemen, in the last 90 days, that's how much they've lost. $7 million they've lost shorting this stock over the last 90 days. 700 million. I just said 7, didn't I? 700 million. Yeah, $700 million the shorts have now lost in the last 90 days on this stock. Dang. Octo is moving up. Very good. Thank you very much. I appreciate you telling me that. I'm very grateful for that because I still own that and I might decide to sell that at some point here. Thank you so much. I'm very grateful. Very grateful. Let's go see if we can find Octo here. Octo. There it is. Boom. Awesome. Okay. Come over here. Take a look at our Octo account. Octo monitor. I don't know why I can't see all the positions. I don't know why I can't see all the positions. Where are my positions, folks? They've disappeared on me. They've monitor, account statement. Where are all my positions? Where have they all gone? Where are they? Account summary. What am I missing here, folks? Activity and positions. Well, where are my dang positions? I'm not so sure, man. I didn't change any things here. Sometimes I think this thing just goes wacko, folks, and it stops working the way it's supposed to. Anybody at all want to jump in here and tell me where my stinking positions are? Oh my gosh, where are my positions? Lordy. Activity and positions, working orders, filled orders, canceled orders, rolling, position statement. Sofi, okay, I don't just own Sofi, I got a whole bunch of shares of other stocks. Anybody at all want to chime in here and tell me where my positions just disappeared to? There they are. I just figured it out. I had to go up here and change this up here to D account to margin account. It was on an IRA account there. All right. Just bought Sofi at 1027, so they're working it down. Okay. Doggone it. Man, oh man. Octo. I guess I'm not even holding any of that silly stock. I'm not holding it here, but I'm holding it in my account, so I appreciate you telling me that. I'll have to sell it on mine. I've already got sell orders in on it, though. Well, we figured out what was wrong there, folks. We finally figured out what was going on. And, man, we were having a heck of a day this morning, and I sold at the highs. We'll see what happens here. Buying back now on the lows. We're going to get back over to trade. We want to look at Sofi now at 1025. We're looking over here at the active trader right here. Boom. There it is. So, yeah, 1028, folks. This is a number that we know they want to make a line in the sand. They did it before. Last year, they did it, and they're trying it again, folks, right now. They're trying to do it again with Sofi. Trying to stop it at 1028 right there. Boom. That's what they're doing. And I'm going to come over here and change this now to this right here. Move this over. And I see their consorted effort. Very light volume, folks. Again, anytime this price is dropped, there's no volume behind it. There's just none. It's just piddly stuff that they sell back and forth to each other until they get it down to an attractive number where someone says, yeah, and then they come in and the big volume comes in. The candlesticks jump up. I'm coming in here. I see where it is. Just filled at 1026, folks. By the way, on my SoFi position right now, you can see my profit loss is at $3,168 on this, okay? $3,168 on SoFi here. And rising pretty quickly here, so that gives me an indication when I see a jump from 3,168 to 3,226, then I say, hey, man, this daggone price is rising right here, right now. I should probably buy some more of this silly thing. So I'm looking at I'm monitoring my balance here. I see what it's doing right there. I can see the highs and the lows, and you can see where it's going to now. 328.47, 3263. So it is pulling back a little bit there. 328.47 again. Yep, just toggling back and forth here. But I'd love to see this thing jump right now to 3.3, and then I'd be buying some more of this. 3169. So they're still coming at it, folks, right here. They're coming at SoFi. You can see this by the number here in my balance, all right? 3284 again. Let's see this thing jump now. Come on, past 3284. 3226. 3168. I've seen that before. Watching 3226 again. See how it's just toggling back and forth there? Yep, I'm watching this. 3226. 3168. 3169. 3226 again, folks. Watching this. I want to see this go to the upside, and I do. I'm going to buy more. 3284 again. 3286. 32655. Okay. 3226. 321. Hold on here. Hold on here, folks. Watching this very closely here. 32185. Already seen that before, too. 3261 now. Come on, baby. 3226. Let's break up now. Let's go. 3269. Come on, baby. 3284. Let's break that right now. 3213. Of course. Oh, look at him attack here. Look at him attacking. Trying to drop it. Trying to drop it. This tells you, folks, they're coming after this thing right now. They're coming after it right now. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. You saw 3116. There it is. 3167. We've seen that a few times. 3134. Come on, baby. Easy to tell how the stock is doing by just monitoring this number and see what's going on with it, folks. And you'll know when they come in because you'll see this thing suddenly pop And it'll jump from 3.1 to 3.33 and then 35. And then you're like, okay, here they come now. So just watching this right now. Very cool. Yep. Today I'm up $2,184 on this stock right here. All right. That's my profit for today on it. And then you can just see it's trading with an algorithm right here, right now. It just keeps rocking onto these same numbers, the same numbers over and over, just hitting the same numbers over. And I'm watching it now. Looks like it's going to the downside. Yep. Come on, baby. Let's run. Let's run. Yep, now they're coming at it for sure, breaking it to the downside. I want to go over and look at this chart right here. I just filled at 1024. I have an order below the price runs as it runs, and I got to fill at 1024 just then. Filled automatically for me because I've got those orders in below to buy. And I just picked up 1024 right there. Beautiful. And look at it rise off that after they got my 1024 offer. They took it and now they run it up. And look at down at the bottom, folks. Look at this green. Look right here. Is that all they wanted was 1024? Now it's at 1026. And I just filled that. 1026. Now my account changes up 3,225 now. 237, 284. Here we go. Buy coming in, send it in. Just fill that. I'm guessing higher. Just fill that. Drum roll, please. 1028. She's rising, folks. She's climbing. Now I'm up 3,500. Coming in again. Buy market. Send it in. Yep. Just fill that. 1029, I'm guessing. 1028 again. But look at my account value. Now 3,520 rise. Now 3,471. Look over here is what I'm looking at here. Hold on. Let me get this up a little bit. Right there. 3,641 up now, folks. It's coming in. The money's coming in. Buy. Send it. Did you see that? I was just down to 2,900 and now I'm up to 3,600. Filled at 1028 again, folks. Filled at 1028. And looking at this number right here. Oh, yeah. Rising, baby. Rising. Buy. Coming in. Send the order in. Take a look at it right now. Just fill that. 1028 again. The same number they tried to stop Sofi at 1 year ago on June the 14th. That was the high. 1028. 1028. I don't know what it meant to them so bad. I don't know why it was such a big deal. But it was, folks, 1028. And then they ran the price down from 1028 to 771. Only took 6 days. 6 days they manipulated it down. Octo looking good here, folks. Good job. Finally starting to come back up. Go, baby. Sofi, 1028. Look at that beautiful 3-month chart right there, folks. Just look at it. Look at the spiking volume coming in down here at the bottom. Just look at this massive, massive volume. Look at it coming in even stronger right now, folks. They're in a major conundrum here. Looking at the 1-day chart, it looks fabulous, folks. It looks great right here, folks. There's the pop up. There's the drop down. There's the pop up. There's the satchel. And I called that today. If you go back to this morning, I told you all what I expected to see today was a run up where we would sell it, a big drop where we'd buy it, a run up where we'd sell it, and then a big satchel, then a cup and handle, the drop, and here comes the pop right now, folks. Here comes the pop. Oh, yeah. They're not going to hold it back, folks. There's too much volume coming in here. 54,700,000 shares. Now 56 million. Did you just see that thing jump from 54 to 56 million shares right there? Did anybody see that? 56,485. Holy smokes, look at the volume on this stock. And if they go past 12, and oh my God, yeah, 12, yep, Sofi's in a perfect cup and handle, yep. If they can hold it 10, it easily goes to 12, yep. Just like the H, yep. You guys are all right. Got to hold 10, yep. Margarine is amazing. Off to the dentist chair, 9 a.m. appointment. Oh boy, JP, goodness gracious. Good luck to you, my friend. Good luck to you. I love me a good margin account. Yep. Go to monitor, then positions. Yep. I figured out what it was. Thank you for your help, though. Thanks for your assistance. I was just making a mistake. There she goes, folks. She's out of here. No more 1028, ladies and gentlemen. No more 1028. Adios, amigos. Time to buy. Coming in now, sending an order. I just filled that. 1030. 1030. Oh, ho, ho. See, we didn't fall for that lunchtime low BS, folks. We didn't do it. Now I'm going to come in and I'm going to edit this order. I'm going to try to drop my limit order in here now, and I'm going to put it in at 1028. I'm going in and I confirm a limit of 150 at 1028. Now I'm going to come in again. I'm going to come in on the buy. I'm going to try hit buy order, and I'm going to try to change this, edit this order again. And I'm not going to do 150. I'm just going to take 50 here, 50, and I'm going to do a limit order 1029. I'm going to change this to 1029. It is on that. Confirm and send 1029. And I just filled at 1029. I just caught a 1029 fill right there. Very nice. And I'm going to come over and look at the chart right now. And let's go see what the charts are indicating here. Hold on a second. Back this out. Move this over here. And there we are. And let's take a good look at this. So, folks, I come down here to the bottom right. Look at the bottom right of the screen. I click on this right here, this hand. I come up to this, boom. There's an arrow up at the top right. And then I come up here. I'm sorry I didn't show you that, but here it is. I can highlight this area. And now I can come over here and I can hit zoom in. And now I can come back down here to this tool, change this from the arrow up to this hand signal and move this over. And now I can look at this thing. And I'm watching this very closely right here. And I see a lot of big volume coming in versus the rundown monkey business. A lot of big volume coming in versus that manipulation down. See how they manipulate with such teeny, tiny, little teeny bits? And then when the buyers start coming in, the size of the candlesticks are twice as big. You see that, right? And then you look down here at the bottom and look at all of those green versus the red down there winning out. And again, right now, green wins out. Green is winning out. Oh, that's a big jump right there. Trade, buy right here. Buy market coming in. Send it in, and I'm going to fill that. 1029. 1029. Looks good, folks. Go back to the trading charts. And, folks, now what I'm waiting to see here is I want to see this green and red make a big move to push. And I want, as you can see, the red is the shorter term moving, the green is longer. So right now, as long as this red stays above the green and both of them stay over the simple moving average, and you can see what this simple moving average is doing, it's just rising. It's just rising right here. It's just rising and rising right now. It's not even flattening out. It looks very good. And as long as we can keep them all here moving up, we're fine. And I look down here and man, look at the candlesticks, how much of that last one was green. That's strong right there. Looks good. People are encouraged. Apparently no one's afraid to buy here. Very little fear to buy right here. Look at all those coming in. Look at that green. Look at right here. Boom. And over here, sellers right now, 37%. Buyers, oh, it just jumped. Buyers even more. Buyers now 74%. Now we're almost even. Buyers to sellers. But look at this thing jump to all green right there. Very nice. Very strong. Very strong here. Very strong. The MACD's going green here too. And you got these these two exponentials that are running together, and they both turned up. And there's a green. And look at the blue exponential. This is coming off the simple moving average. We want to see this blue one bounce us separate here, and it is separating right there. That looks good. All this looks very, very good. And we come up here, and we see the green shorter term line just crossed over the red. All right, they're both rising and both staying off the white. We stay in the trade, folks. Stay in the trade. Buy market. Coming in and send it. And it says the buying power designated to make this trade was created. Oh, gosh. Return to order. I don't need to hear this bogusness. I'm not doing that, man. Oh, goodness gracious. I just want to buy at market here. I just want to buy at market. 50 shares. I guess I have to do limit here. And we're up to 3,700 now. Buy 50 shares. Send it in. Filled right there. 1030. Oh, yeah. Oh, she's rising, everybody. She's rising. And look at the balance now. 3,700 on the account. We've just made $900 in about 15 minutes. Very nice, because we were just down below. We just broke below 3,000 to 2,900 there, and that's when I decided to start buying more, and because I knew they were working it. Buying more at market. 50 shares, sending it in, and I just filled that. Just fill that. A little slow here. What did we fill at? I must have already oh, it doesn't say. Oh, get out of here. Get out of this ridiculousness. Buy at market. Buying. Margin account. Send it in. Just fill the stupid order. Confirm and send. 1031 now. Here we go, people. And we're now up 3,900. All right. Let's get in on this thing some more. Buy it. Send it in. Yes, confirm and send. I don't care about the buying power. 1031. Again, filling on a rising price. Let's go up and look at the charts. And you can clearly see right now, look at these candlesticks at the bottom of the page. Big green coming in right there. Big volume came in on that amount. Look at that. Look at that big blue candlestick as people came in right there. And look at the MACD going to the green, green, green here. And look up here, folks. Keep riding the trade. It's staying good. It's right over that. It's right over that white line. Both of them still riding up. As long as these two stay over this, we are good, folks. As long as, and look, we're getting almost to my sell order limit. I got some sell orders in up here. We're starting to get close to them. Starting to come up to my sells. Very nice. And look at this down here. Look at that buying in there. Woo! Looks good. I'll come to the table. Trade. Buy market. 50 shares. Send it in. Yep. Confirm and send. And I just filled at 1030 again. 1030, folks. My account value now, today's rise on Sofi, $3,700. It's very nice. I'll take it. You can get up here and see right there, $3,700 on this stock today. It's a nice profit, folks. A nice profit. Coming in again, we're going to be buying here because, folks, They're not going to hold this thing at 1028. I know how bad they want to. I know how bad they want to. Send it in. Now, I want you to see something else. I'm going to confirm and send, and I just filled at 1030 one more time. Now, I want you to look at something else, folks. We go back here to Sofi's historical data, and we're going to go back here to last year again. Okay. Now, last year in November, when they did what they did, it was November the 14th. The price had run like crazy, and this is not going to work. We got to go. Not November. It was. Here it is. I'll find it for you. March, April, May. Oh, we got to go back further. It won't let me go back. Let me change the dates here. Let's change this back to a start date of 04/01, 2023. Done. Okay. Now, last year in May, when David Chiaverini came out with his downgrade and made the price rocket all the way from, this was in May, folks. You can see May the 1st, SoFi's stock price had been 615 the day before. 615 the day before for the high where it opened, and the next day we beat the street for the 7th out of 8 earnings calls. Price rockets to 652, but then they take us down to 547 by the end of the day on a bunch of selling shares that they had shorted, and they ran the price down to a low of $4.45. Way to go, shorty. Way to go, man. You did good. You got the price all the way down to $4.45. But then the price rose and rose and rose and rose and rose. And what do you know? In only 1 month's time, the price had driven all the way up to 1023. And I'm going to show you that right here on this chart. And let me get over here back to May 15th. There's the 445. And now we go up to May, and then June the 14th, and here's the high, 1023, folks. Now, ladies and gentlemen, on the day when the price hit a high of 1023, they were able to smash it down, and look where the close was, 974. On 128 million shares, they attacked it down from 1023 and made it fall to 974, and the next day 955, and then $8.60, then $8.59, and then $8.49, and then $8.28, and then $8.20 for the low, folks. 6 days after it had hit that number. Well, I'm making you aware of it right now because, ladies and gentlemen, today I don't think the price is going to hit 1028 and then close like it did last year on June the 14th. I don't think it's going to hit 1023 today and then close at 974 on 128 million. I don't think so, people. I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening today like last year. The manipulators are not going to have their way with SoFi like they did last year, folks. It's not going to happen. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. One single little teeny tiny itty bitty bit. I don't believe it at all. And man, they did some heavy attacking last year during this time. Look at those values. 128 million, 97 million, 107 million, just slaughtering the price down and down and down. Oh yeah, folks. Thanks to the downgrade from 3 companies downgrading the price to higher target prices. That's how they did that, folks. They used a massive amount of volume and a big fat freaking lie. June 15th was the date of that article saying that 3 downgrades had come out. And then, of course, the price drops to 771, slime balls. Well, what are you going to do today, folks? You're going to take it from 1023 now, and you're going to close today after 1023. You think you got the muscle in you today to make this thing go from 1023 on 128 million shares? You think you can do that this year? I don't think so. I don't think you're going to do it. I don't think you have it in you this year, folks. I don't think they can do it. As a matter of fact, I'm absolutely positive they can't do it because the price right now is over 1023. So forget about it, shorty. You're getting your ass handed to you, and I'm here to show everybody how bad it is compared to last year, how you could just manipulate this thing and do whatever you wanted with it, but not anymore, folks. You're in a very precarious position here where this thing has run up to 1049 now, and it's a lie because the high today was not 1049. The high today was 1050, but they don't want you to see that again, folks. They don't want you to know that. The high was 1050 today. See, the reason they want this number to be shown on this screen, everybody, is because if you look at the summary page, they're trying to show you the 52-week high was 1049. See this number right here? There it is, 52-week high, 1049. Well, that's a lie, all right? That's a lie. It says 52-week range right below here, 1049. That is a lie. This morning, the price was 1050 in the pre-market. I can prove it to you right here. And there it is, 1050 in the pre-market. Now, of course, they decided, as I said, to show you the last trade in 2 decimal points. And then they want to show you the low at 2 decimal points. But they don't want to show you 1050 here, folks. They want you to see just 10.5. You see how they are? Showing 2 decimal points here and 2 decimal points right here, but they only want to show you 1 there, see? So that looks like 1005. That doesn't look like 1050. Now, I'm just saying, folks, kind of interesting how they want to show you 2 decimal points there and 2 decimal points here, but then where'd the decimal point go? Why? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Why wouldn't they show everybody 1050 this morning? Okay? That's because they're scumbags. That's why. Scumbag deceivers. Yep. And now the price. And interestingly enough, what I am going to do on this SoFi chart, now I'm going to close over here and come to SoFi again. Hold on a second. DRUG, wow, I know, I missed it this morning. I told you we were going to buy that this morning when they ran it down, and then I didn't do it. I forgot where the piece of paper was that had that stock on it, and I couldn't remember which one it was. I lost the piece of paper early this morning. I was looking around for it early this morning, and no one said. It's like no one was listening to what stocks I had told you we were going to buy today. No one paid attention, and no one wrote them down, I guess. It doesn't mean anything. But I couldn't get anyone to tell me what stocks they were. And by the time I finally found out, well, it was way too late then. But that was one of them, drug. I had it on the piece of paper, and I don't know where it went to. Have no idea where it disappeared. But how you like this now? Seeing SoFi hovering 2 cents over a price we know that means something to them, 1023. We don't know what the hell it means, but we know they sure attacked it from that price last year on June the 14th. And they made phone calls to get all these analysts to raise their target prices. And then they called them all downgrades. Folks, I'm just letting you know. And there is no fear from anyone here to sell. They're not going to intimidate anyone into selling here. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe anyone's going to be scared to sell this. But isn't it interesting that they're trying to hang out at that same number where they stopped it and ran it down on June the 14th last year, 1023? I like showing you this kind of stuff. Drug at 23.90. Yeah. Well, I wish someone would have reminded me this morning. Like I said, I was searching for the piece of paper at 10 o'clock this morning. I said, what was the stock yesterday that we were going to buy this morning that was going to run down? I knew it was going to run down. No one chimed in. No one said it. It was 2 hours later, and someone said, hey, look at drug. And I went, oh, there it is. That's the one. Whatever. I'm not going to complain about being up as much as I'm up right now on SoFi over the last 90 days. $200,000 gain. In the last 90 days, folks, 200,000 plus on SoFi. And there they are, 1023, folks. Once again, the proud manipulators of the market. Come on now, Shorty. Let's see you run this thing all the way down to a closing like last year like you did. I want to see you do the same thing. Let's see 128 million shares come flying in now and drive that sucker right down like you did last year. Come on, prove yourselves worthy. Prove yourselves capable. Start date here. 0401 2023. Done. I just want to remember how much that was. They drove it down on June the 14th last year. How much did they drive it down off the high? Last year, June the 14th. The price hit 1023 and they closed it at 974. 1023 minus 974. $10.23 minus 9.74 equals 49-cent rundown off the high. 49-cent rundown on November the 14th. And folks, I'm going to show you right here. Google. Sofi. 5. Hold on. 5 big analyst cuts. Price drops. I think they said plummets or something, some word like this. Price drops. Oh my God. Here it is. There it is. That, ladies and gentlemen, after June the 14th and the price hit 1023 the following day, June the 15th, the biggest lie that was ever been created about SoFi was created on this day. And it said 5 big analyst cuts, SoFi Technologies slashed with 3 downgrades. Take a look at this first downgrade from Piper Sandler, adjusting its rating to neutral from overweight and putting a price target of 8 from 650, folks. Is that a downgrade? They raised their target price to $8 from $6.50. That is an upgrade, people. That is not a downgrade, okay? The second one down here. Meanwhile, Bank of America Securities downgrades the company to neutral and puts a price target of $10 from $9.50. Cha-ching! That's an upgrade. And this one here, Oppenheimer, they raised their target price so much, they didn't even tell you how much. They didn't even say how much they raised their target price. So, folks, you see how deceptive this article is to try to scare everyone out of SoFi stock. You want to know why they did it, everybody? I'm going to show you right now why they did it. Because they were screwed, everybody. I'm going to show you how badly they had been screwed at that point. Now I'm going to take you back through some very interesting history right now. And this shows right here how many shares were available to short with SoFi to keep running the price down last year in this period I'm talking about, April, May. Look how many shares they had to short with there at the end of April. And then May came an earnings call. Look how many shares they had as they started shorting the price down on David Chiaverini's call. Right there, they had 6 million shares that day before his downgrade to 250. And then the price, folks, from this time, May the 15th, went up and up and up. They kept borrowing shares and shorting and shorting and borrowing and shorting and borrowing and shorting. The price kept rising and rising and rising, and they were borrowing and shorting and borrowing and shorting. And on June the 14th, ladies and gentlemen, they were down to 350,000 shares left to borrow, period. That's all they had on June the 14th, and the price had gone from May the 15th and $4.45 a share to June the 14th, 29 days later, the price had gone up 125%, and the shorts were absolutely screwed with no shares left to borrow to keep selling it short. They were screwed, folks. That's why They had to call these analysts and say, please downgrade the stock. I can just imagine how this phone call must have gone that day. I can just imagine how the phone call went. I can only imagine how the phone call went that day. Bling, bling. Yes, this is the share loaning brokerage. How can I help you? Yes, we need to talk to your department that does all of your analysis. Let's talk to one of your analysts, please. Okay, hold on. Frank, you got a call from somebody, analyst in. Hello, this is Frank. How can I help you? Yeah, Frank, man, listen, this is so-and-so. We're over here, Citadel. You know, I work for Ken. Listen, Ken told me to give you a call. We need you to downgrade SoFi right now, please. Yeah, hold on. I know it's skyrocketing. I know it's up to the new high, 52-week high right now. But listen, we need a downgrade on it. No, I don't care if you're upgrading the price. We need a downgrade. You're not hearing me. We need your help. We're out of shares. We can't borrow anymore to short it down. What do you mean you're raising the target price? $6.50 to $8. All right, listen. Just raise the target price. We'll call it a downgrade anyway. I'll talk to the people over at Yahoo, whoever's running the story. I'll call investing.com and I'll tell them to put out a headline. Even though you're raising the target prices, we'll call them 5 big analyst cuts, and then it'll say SoFi, slashed with 3 downgrades. Does that sound good? Yeah, go ahead, please, man. Get that done for us. I don't care if you raise the target price. The headline's going to call them downgrades. Thank you. Goodbye. All right, we got Piper Sandler to go in. They're raising their target price, but we're going to call them downgrades. Let me make a call here over to investors.com. Investors.com, how can I help you? Hey, man, I need to talk to the guys in charge of the headlines who types up all your stories every day. All right, hold on. I'll let you get a hold of Liar, Pantsifire. Hello, Liar, Pantsifire. How can I help you? Yes. Hey, how you doing? Oh, man, what's going on? What's the problem? You need me to do what? Oh, man, we just raised the target price on that today. It went from, don't you know, it went from 445. It's up to 1023 today. We raised the target price about we're going up, 50 cents. Well, we're going to raise the target price. I don't care what you want to call it. You can call it a downgrade if you want to, but we're raising the target price. We're not going to be part of that. We're raising the target price. Y'all do what you want on your end, but we're raising the target price. Goodbye. All right, see, folks, so here they are all raising the target prices. You got calling over to the investors.com to call them all downgrades, and it's all just a bunch of freaking hocus pocus, everybody. Yep, it's all it was. No más pantalones, no more pants, liar, pants on fire. Folks, I'm telling you how it went down. This is exactly how it went down. They called all these people begging for downgrades. All of them said we're raising the target prices. They posted a headline saying they all downgraded anyway. And because, folks, they didn't have any shares left to borrow, they were totally screwed here on June the 14th. They had no other option than to call and beg for some of these people to throw out those downgrades. They were completely out of shares left to borrow, folks. I mean, I like to show this to everybody every once in a while because it's just so deceptive and so nasty what these people do to this stock. Screw them. Nothing could be more deserved of them. They'll be losing $700 million over the last 90 days shorting this stock. They're down $700 million as of today, people. 700 million plus they're down shorting SoFi now. I mean, even the SEC knows a price upgrade isn't a downgrade. Yep. SoFi new ATH will be more than 1050. Yep. The government lets these people do anything. Yep, they should all be arrested. I completely believe it. Crooks. Maverick the Mutt, that was a hell of a skit. Well, they had it all planned, folks. Yep, it's the cat show. Still nuts to do it, but then called them downgrades. Yep, great. Yep. I like everybody to know, be aware, they're all lying to you. They've been lying about the stock, about the 52-week high. They're lying to you about the highest it's ever been by $3 almost. They're lying to you about everything about this stock, and they always have been lying to everyone. Lying all the time about this stock. But fortunately, you got people like me that let everybody know the truth and go, you see how they manipulated here? You see what they did? See how they played this game? See how they are? See how corrupt the market is? See how bloody corrupt it is, folks. It's absolutely corruption at its finest. And that's a perfect example of it, what I just got through showing you there. Now, I want to check something out here just for kicks. I want to see something. And I want to thank each and every one of you that are here on this channel with me. Octo is moving up. Let's go, baby. These are the swings you talked about. Yep. Especially if government lets them get away with it. That's right. They just let them get away with it. They don't do any. There's no penalties to them at all to lie to the public. There's none at all. There's none. No penalty at all. Just lie away. Lie, lie, lie. Lie about this stock. Mopar has the top story for Mopar has the top story for SoFi breaking news today. Nova Credit and SoFi expand on a multi-year relationship with cash underwriting capabilities. Noto is just adding more fuel to the fire, and the shorts are getting burned. Yes. The shorts will be getting on fire. Just beat it. Much love, Kat. Thank you. I'm only down a teeny bit now. Thank you for sending me your sheet, Kat. Much love, my brother, man. You're welcome, Tree Tramp. Check your email, and yes, you may share the tank. Tree Tramp's the one that's made so much money this week, folks. He was the one that I had the email earlier, and Tree Tramp is the one that told me that his account is doing so fabulous now. And ladies and gentlemen, just to give you an example, I'm going to show you now because he said it's okay. So here it is. This is how much Tree Tramp has made here. All right. Tree Tramp, congratulations, my friend. That is a sweet little profit right there. Yeah, baby. 2,100 in the past week. Yes. Awesome, my friends. And look, he bought some dividend stocks too. He's made $10.13 in dividends. He bought some of the dividend stocks that I had down there on my chart. Yes, he did. Performance right here. Woo! Very nice. Congratulations. I'm glad you got into the tank because you hadn't been doing too well with your profits and losses statement. So it's all turning around now, and you're starting to go green, baby. So I'm glad you got in this tank, man. Yep. And thank you for sending that and letting me share it with everybody. That's mighty nice of you. I appreciate it. All right. Thank you so much. I'm glad I checked my comments because I couldn't see them until just now. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to come over here and I'm going to try to open up my YouTube studio. And my internet is still out. I don't know how I'm even still streaming, folks. I guess me setting up that mobile hotspot must be working. But right now, we're going to go to YouTube studio and see if we can load this up. But somehow, my internet is still working. I don't know how. I really don't know how it's working. The light is out on it. But we're streaming. Maybe the Lord is just giving us strength to go through this, folks. All right, so we're going to pull this back over here now. And we're coming to the channel dashboard. And we're going to come over here to the analytics. And Banzai was up 60% this morning, folks. I told you to sell this morning. It was up 60% this morning. The stock was up 60% when I got up this morning. And just so you can see how close we are here, folks, on my channel analytics today, folks, we are 5 subscribers away from passing over 16,400 subscribers. So a new level, folks, 15,400 subscribers. And if you hit that subscribe button, you might be able to help me get over 16,400 today. That would be really, really sweet. And I would be very grateful if you'd help me by subscribing to my channel. And that would be neat. Now, what I notice when I do this sometimes is you'll see it start to drop because the shorters, they don't want me to get 16,400. So the shorters that are watching the channel will unsubscribe to try to keep me from reaching that level. So we just had two shorters that are sitting in on and for sure listening. They're listening because they're trying to figure out if they're ever going to stop losing money. And I'm here to let them know every day. The answer is no. You're going to keep losing money on this stock, Sofi. If you keep shorting it, you're going to keep losing it. And so there you go, folks. I want to thank you for helping me get to 16,400 subscribers. And forever that shorter was, I appreciate what you just did too, because that's still called interaction and it helps the channel out. So thank you very much. And I'm going to change up here now and go up to Sofi. And we are at 10.10 a share. Still green, very solidly green. And now I'm going to buy again at the same price I did 2 hours ago. Going to buy now at the same price I did 2 hours ago. 10.08, coming in to buy some more Sofi at one of my favorite numbers. Buy market share. Come on in. The water's fine. Buying market share on this stock here. Send it in at 10.08. Confirm. And I just got, let me turn this light off here, folks. Get this down a little bit better. And the price I just filled at was 10.09. I'm going to come in again, buy at market here again, because they love to buy at 10.08, people. They love it. They love to buy at 10.08. And I just filled again at 10.09. Shorters love to massage the price down to 10.08 and buy all they can buy there. And that's what I'm doing right now, buying shares. Thank you. Just filled again at 10.09. And I'm looking for 10.08 here, folks. Is where I really want to get going here. 10.08 is what I want to buy. Coming again, market share buy. Coming in now like they are and trying to buy it at 10.08. Yes, I want to confirm that and send it in. And I just got 10.08. Filled at 10.08. Yay. Good job, shorts. Now, the bad part of this for you, Shorty, is that I'm still up $681, and that's not good because I'm incentivized to keep buying as long as I'm green. And now I'm up $734, so that incentivizes me even more. So thank you very much. Just filled at 10.07. All right, you guys are just sweet. Bring it on, baby. Bring it, bring it, bring it. Send it in. Gonna buy again here. Yes, confirm the buying power. And I'm in at 10.07 again. I'm really grateful to you, shorts. I'm very, very grateful to you in your act of desperation. I'm very grateful, and I know how desperate you are. And ladies and gentlemen, the price is far, far away from 49 cents now. That's where they had the high go. Remember, the last time I showed you the price was 10.28, and they closed it down 49 cents off the high. Well, today was 10.49, and right now it's 40 cents off the high. It's 40 cents off the high right here, folks. Okay? So I'm buying. Send it in, and I will confirm that. And I just filled that 10.11. What happened to the 10.08s and 10.09s? Well, they're gone, people, because that's what they wanted to do, was accumulate there. So they accumulated with Catfish, Tyler. They're watching my channel. They're buying with me now. 10.12. 10.12. Yeah, baby. Yep, wishing good health to your keyboard. Got colon cancer, been in treatment for the past month. Oh my gosh, keyboard commando. Blessings to all. Well, ladies and gentlemen, right now, we're going to take a minute. And Lord, what I want to do right now is I want to make a pledge and ask that you send your healing abilities and an angel of healing and touch keyboard commando right now. We need this individual to receive your healing powers. And Lord, just cast the help his way, folks. and he'll hook onto it, Lord. Cast it out there and let him be caught by your Holy Spirit and let him be healed from within, okay? All the way through, just let it take over a healing. And we pray that you do that in Jesus' name. Amen. And everybody together, yep, yep, yep. Absolutely, folks. And Lord, thank you for another beautiful day with trading Sofi, and and this beautiful people that are here on this channel with me. I appreciate that too. Buying, going to come in, send and buy this order, confirm and send. I don't know what all these confirmations are. 1013 now. Well, it's 1008. I told you they love to get it there, and then they like to accumulate at 1013 too. So good for them. Price is 1013. Whoop-de-doo. Like they're going to hold it there all day long or something. Even if it did, doesn't matter. The stupid thing is still green. It's no victory for them to hold the price at 1013, and I just filled at 1014. So there is no victory for them. There will be no way to stop it. It's not going to end up 49 cents down like we did last year on June the 14th. It isn't going to happen, folks. I'm sorry, shorts, but it isn't in the cards. Gonna buy again here now. Coming in, save, and send it in. Buying, confirm. The buying power doesn't make this trade was created from the liquidation of rules mandate that use of funds created from the liquidation until the following day. Therefore, you can only make this trade if you intend to hold the position overnight, and failure to do so may result in a day trading margin call. I don't care. I don't give a dang. Filled at 1014, folks. Don't care. Don't care. These shares won't be sold. Don't worry. I've already bought a lot of others earlier that I will be selling. Not these. I won't sell these. I promise you. I won't sell these. Confirm and send. And I just bought it 1014 again. Why can't they hold it at 1013? You know how much they love to hold that number. Why can't they hold it there? Let's go look at the charts. Let's go move over here and take a look at what these manipulators of the market have done to get down to 1013 buys. And you can see what's happening now. Look at those green candlesticks coming in. Look at all those big buys that started coming in when they tried to manipulate it down. Look at that massive accumulation of shares right there when they tried to manipulate it down. They got to that bottom, man, people came in big numbers. Look at that big blue spike in volume when they tried to run it down again. Oh, there's just too many people buying here. Not afraid to buy here either, folks. They're not afraid to buy here. Trade, buy, market, send it in, confirm and send. I'm in, and I bought it at 1015 now, 1015. Just got it for 8 cents more than we just filled for 3 minutes ago, folks. And now my account value is up $1,692 on this stock. And you see right there, it's rising, folks. It's rising very quickly. On the day, now I'm up $855, and I'm going to buy more here. Send it in. Buying here, confirm and send. And it says I'm using money that I made selling in overnight. I didn't ever sell a single share in overnight. None of my orders sell in overnight. Not one of them. Buy and market here. Coming in, send it in. Yep, confirm and send. And I just bought it again at 1015. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm doing this because I know how hard they will make an effort to close the price at 1013. And that simply isn't going to happen today, people. That's not going to happen today. It's not going to happen. And I'm going to go over here right now to the chart. Just give me a second here, folks. I want to thank you for being here with me today. I appreciate it very much. 91 cents on this slime ball. Okay, that's all right. I'm still waiting. All right, have you checked out Dr. Dispenza's or Dr. Peter Anita? They have good content on cancer. I wish you well, and don't give yours stronger than, oh, good. Thank you for sharing that. Can do 88. Very nice. Thank you for sharing that. And now I'm going to come in on this chart. I want to look at this chart here. I want to move this over, and I want to look at this chart here. Show me what's going on right now. Look at that thing, folks. Look at that gorgeous chart right there. Jeepers creepers, folks. Holy smokes. No wonder it's up another 1.5% today. Let's go over here and look at this one-day chart right now. Yeah. Look at that. Deep, deep, deep descent before. Deep, deep, deep. Shallow. Half the measure of before that they had behind it. And look at it going green here now. Look at the MACD going green right now as the price maxed out right there. They just maxed it out. And this is going to be, folks, the cup, the handle, the drop, and the pop. And so now, ladies and gentlemen, in my opinion, it is time to come in on this again. So I'm going to come back over here. I'm going to click over here. I'm going to come up here. I'm going to click buy, and I'm coming in here, and I'm going to buy, and I want to get more right now. And I just filled at 10:17 now. Oh, where's the 10:13 stop? And now I'm up 2,000 on this thing right here. That looks beautiful. Look at this thing rising, folks, and that means the stock price is rising as well. Look at this thing rising right here, and it means the stock price is rising. My profit on it today is $993 today. Absolutely gorgeous, looking good, and she just broke over 2,001. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Come on, Sofi, let's go. Buy it market, sending it in, confirm and send. Just filled at 1018. 1018, everybody. And she's on the rise. Let's go over here and look at this chart. Now we're going to move this over here and look at all the green candlesticks. Look at the MACD. Look at the XP. Look at these things climbing, folks. Holy smokes. Beautiful chart. Beautiful chart here coming into 1:30 in the afternoon. The run has begun. Oh, my goodness gracious, everybody. 1:30 in the afternoon. And look at these shorts trying to, like, in desperation to stop these things from turning all green. Look at those big buy-ins coming in. Green, 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 green. Yep. Can you take us higher? Yes. Oh, yeah. We're headed higher, baby. This chart looks fantastic. This looks fantastic. It's turning to the upside, coming in. Gonna take it higher. We're gonna buy here, folks. Trade, buy it market, coming in. Send it in right now. And we're gonna confirm and send it in. And we just filled again at 1017. 1017. Good luck, shorts. You know, I don't know how in the world you are of any idea that you have any chance of running the SoFi stock price down when the volume today has increased again to a level like no other days. Folks, we're seeing massive, massive, massive amounts of volume coming in here now. Massive amounts of volume coming in on SoFi. There's nothing they can do here, folks. This thing is starting to run wild. Look up here more recently what's happened. Look at the volume that started changing. And here we are, July, August, September, October. Look at the volume scaling up from just 28 million shares to 34 to 28 to 58 to 40 to 32 to 46 to 42 million to 116 million yesterday. And now we're almost at 60 million here today again. 60 million shares, folks. The days of old are over. You know, back there when I showed you manipulation going on like crazy with SoFi, the only average volume per day usually was 20 million, 26 million. That's all it was. Now we got 58 million shares traded, and the volume's coming in, man. The volume's coming in. The volume is coming in. The volume's coming in. Oh, yeah. Well, there's no way they're going to run this thing down from the high 10.49, 49 cents today. It's not going to close at $10. I don't believe it. I don't believe it at all. I don't believe the stock's going to close at $10. Not with it rising right now. I don't believe so. Don't think there's any way for that to happen. So now right here at this price on this stock, it is hitting the exact 200-day moving average right now. It just hit the 200-day moving, the 50-day. That gold line is the 50-day moving average. And by the way, look, this is no massive sell-off here. This is nothing. You can't even see these candlesticks that are running it down. Just like the volume that just ran Sofi down. There was no volume there that really did it. This is just small-time players manipulating to that line. Small. There's no panic selling, folks. There's no panic. This is what manipulation, 13% down, 13.33 down. What do you know? All right, you guys just have to either keep the faith or give up and start moving it over onto this one, because this one's going to run all the way to 11, 12, 13. That's where we're going on earnings day, folks. There's nothing stopping this thing. We are green again today, regardless of where the price is right now. Regardless of their weak and feeble efforts to get the price down to 10.13 just then. You just saw it at 10.08 30 minutes ago. 10.08. 10.08 30 minutes ago. Shorty, how can you let it go from 10.08 all the way back up to 10.18 in just 20 minutes? Can't you stop it here from rising? I mean, can't you at least make it stop at 10.13? Oh, the trickery behind the scenes. Yes, indeed. Coming back over here now. Going to come up here and look at Sofi's chart. Going to move it over here. And folks, it looks splendid. Look at it leaving. Oh my gosh, folks. This thing is out of here, folks. This thing is out of here. You don't stop this kind of move. Look at that big green candlestick at the bottom. All of it green. All of it green. Every bit of it green. Buy market. 50 shares. Send it in. Confirm and send. Absolutely beautiful. Now we are up $2,175, and we were just red on this. Now we're up $2,175. Yep, today's profit on it, $1,145. Buying again. Just fill that. $10.18. 10.18 by market. Folks, they're going to try and close this today at 10.23. Filled again. Just fill that. 10.18. Very nice, folks. Oh, I'm ready for this thing. I'm totally ready to see this thing spring forward up off this number. These manipulating suckers, man, they're going to lose even more tomorrow on it. Sofi partners with, oh, look here, new news. Sofi partners with Venus Williams and Cameron Brink to launch the Give Her Credit campaign in honor of the 50th anniversary. Whoa! Sofi just pulls another one out of the hat. Dang, what are they going to do next, man? What is this company going to do next? Sofi partners with Venus Williams and Cameron Brink to launch the Give Her Credit campaign in honor of the 50th anniversary of Equal Credit Opportunity. Oh, yeah. Cameron Brink, come on, sign that thing in ink. Cameron Brink signing with ink. My brother would have had to co-sign my mortgage. My dad, a small business loan, even the husband was needed for a savings account. Back then, a woman would have needed a man to co-sign on anything. But in 74, everything changed, everybody. The equal credit opportunity and gave every woman the right to credit in her own name. So I'm partnering with Sofi to help everyone get their money right by launching the Equal Credit Program. We're awarding $500,000 to projects that support women's financial endeavors. And whether you're an aspiring entrepreneur or whatever, we want to hear your story because the history of credit is still being written. Time to do it. And Sofi, get your money right. Whoa, look at that. Beautiful. Come on, Sofi, just stay right there in the headlines. Business Wire introducing this today. Absolutely fantastic. I love this company. I love this company. Oh, man. Anthony Noto brings out information about a $2 billion deal for doing loans. The next day, he breaks out another partnership with another fund to secure loans and to do underwriting. And then on top of that, wham, today, another one. Oh my gosh, just bringing them out. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, banging the doors of the shorts and just knocking them down. 1019, shorties lost $700 million in the last 90 days on this stock. 700 million loss. Sounds like a DEI initiative. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If it makes some money, it's okay. Yep. Oh, yeah. Well, let me refresh this page now. I see a big delay, big lag. Oh, my goodness. Let me just refresh this page, folks. She's going higher. This is Sofi you're talking about. Yes, she breaks 620 now. Yes, I like the look of it, folks. That means Catfish is coming in. Buying market, come in right now. Buying, send the order in. I'm going to confirm and send that in. And I just bought at 1020. 1020 a share now, folks. It's rising. Sorry, shorts. And then now today I'm up 10. I'm up 2,458. And my average price here says today's buys 1002. My average price is 1002 on my buys today. 1002. All right. And now I'm going to buy some more. Coming in, send an order in, confirm and send. And I just filled again at 1020 a share. 1020, everybody, is what I've just filled at. And I am buying Sofi stock. And I love the fact that it broke back over the 20s. And now we're going to go look at this chart here. It looks great. What is the volume now? 63,334,000. And folks, 63,335,000, 60,336,000, 63,337,000, 63,338,000, 63,340,000. 63,343, and I'm tracking this because I want to see some big buys come in here, folks. I'm looking right here, and I want to see some big buys come in here. 63,349, 63,349, 63,349, still holding 63,350. 350, they're buying 100 at a time, 200 at a time, 63,351. I want a big buyer to come in here. I want to see this thing jump to 64,351, a million share buy. And then that tells me the whales are coming in. 63,359, 59 again, 63,59, very small sell buy orders coming here. 63,359, just 1 and 2 shares at a time. 63,360, waiting for the big buyers, folks. I don't want to come in until I see those. Yep, I don't think equal opportunity ever stops. Yep. Or are we saying DEI is a contribution of what happened in the 70s? So yes, women rock. Yes, it's a continuation thing that has to happen. Yep. All right, folks. 63,367 now. 63,368. 63,369, 63,372, 63,372, 274, 374, 674. Look at those little orders. 808, 63,443. Here we go. 63,466, 20,000 shares. 63,468. 63. I want to see some big, man. Big here. Come on, Wales. 63,481, 483, 489. Here we go. Picking up. 63,504, 63,506. Starting to pick up. 63,507, 63,508, 63,509, 63,510, 63,512. Oh, man. What's going on with the price? 1019, 63,520. Oh, look at this thing. 520, 63,520. Now I'm watching this because I want to get in with the whales. I want to see this thing jump 100,000 or 200,000 right here. 63,523, 63,5. That won't move the price, folks. We got to have some big buyers coming in. 63,530, 31, 34, 63,535. Oh, man, come on. 63,442. There we go. 547. We're starting to see some bigger ones now. 63. Come on. Let's see some big hosses come in and horse this thing around, man. Bullet. We need bulls coming in here. 63,549. Prices at 1020. 63,551. Here we go, folks. I'm coming in on this again right here. I'm going to come over to the chart. I'm going to move over here to the Sofi chart right now. And I want to see this thing. I'm going to move it over here. And folks, we got a lot of green down here. Look at those candlesticks. Green, 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 green. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. Everything's still staying above the white line there. Looks very good. As long as this stays over the white, folks, I'm going to be a player. As long as this green and red stay over this white line, I'm going to be a buyer, folks. As long as we see that, we're in good shape. We're in very good shape. And all it's doing is rising here, rising here, rising here, rising here. I don't understand why there's no volume showing on this right here over here. I really don't. Now, I want to make sure that all these shares, all these lines, this green and red need to stay over this white one right here. They need to stay over. And the RSI is flattening out, folks. It's resetting right now. The RSI just reset right there. That looks very good. The RSI right here looks good. I like that. And I'm looking at these MACD lines, and I like the facts that it's all coming together, folks. It's all coming together here. This is called convergence. Price now at 1018, 1019. Run, baby, run, baby, run. I bet you these shorters cannot believe that Anthony Noto's pulled out another product that they just can't believe it. When is he going to stop? When are they going to stop? Well, they're not going to stop. It's just going to keep coming, folks. It's just going to keep happening. They're not going to stop. Sofi's got all kinds of handshakes going on right now behind the scenes that the shorts don't know about. There's another deal today that we just found out about. Coming down here, I'm looking at these candlesticks at the bottom. I want to see green, green, green. That's what I'm looking for. Right now, no one seems to want to sell at all. No one seems to want to sell. They're all coming together, folks. Right up here at the top, everything's smashing together right there together, all of them. And that is called convergence, folks. And now what we want to see is we want to see this thing bounce right off this white line and run up. All of them run up. It's what it's been doing over and over and over, folks. Over and over. This is all that's been happening for the last month with this stock. Get it down to that white line, buy whatever you can, and then the dang thing just bounces off of it and goes right on up. And I'm looking down here at the MACD right now. I want to see that thing go red, but I don't see it red yet. I don't see the red on it yet. A lot of convergence here. Watch them come in now. They just broke the Longer term line, the shorter term line down below the white one. Now we're looking for that red one to bounce to the upside. And now they're driving both of them. And folks, this would normally be a place to sell, okay? But hold on and let's just watch this for a minute and see if this thing is going to bounce back off, suckered into a tiny little drop right there, folks. Don't you do it. This could easily be just a tiny last minute manipulation down right here, right before the 2 o'clock hour. And then we could easily see this thing run for 2 hours straight after this. This is the last ditch effort for them. Shorty trying to get out at 10:13. My God, they've been trying so hard there. So hard. So hard. And they just got so much volume coming in here, folks. Just massive volume. And there they come. Look down here, folks. Look at this candles. Look at these candles here. Buyers coming in now. Right as soon as they dropped it below there, they start piling in here. Look at them. Every attack down results in just a massive amount of buyers coming in. SoFi green again today. How can it be, folks? How can SoFi keep being green every single day? How can they do it? How is it happening to these shorts? How can it be such a terrible situation? 90 days, 46% gain. 46% gain, and they're shorting $1.52 billion worth of SoFi stock. They're down today, ladies and gentlemen, over the last 90 days. They're down today over $700 million. Idiots. All just a bunch of idiots that keep shorting the stock, lying to the public, telling everybody not to buy it, and everybody just keeps buying the crap out of it. Even today, look at all the people eager to buy it at $10.15 when they could have just bought it just 2 months ago at $6. Some of you bought it on August the 5th at $5.75 a share. August the 5th, $5.75 a share. Incredible. And folks, I'm no dummy here. I'm coming in. I'm buying at the 13. Buying and sending it in now. And I just filled at 10.15. Buy market. Come in, send the order in. I know this. I don't care. And I just bought it at 10.15 again. Buy market. Come in again. Send in the order. Confirm and send. Just bought it at 10.15 one more time. And I am not messing around here, folks. I know what they're trying to do. They are trying to get a 10.13. Buy market. Send it in. Confirm and send. Just fill that. 10.15. Good. Buy market, come in, send, fill the order. Just fill that. 10.15. Hey, Shorty, how come the price is not down to 10.13 right now, your favorite number? Why isn't it 10.13? Why isn't it there where you like to try to show your dominance and hold the price? Why am I filling right now at 10.15 instead of 10.13? Why can't you drive it down to 10.13? Why isn't it there? Bought it again just now at 10.15. Huh. Pretty amazing to see they can't get that 10.13 number, you know, they love so much to acquire. Buying again now. Fill that. 10.15. Come on, shorts. You gotta have more in you than that. That's freaking pitiful. This thing is still green today. Can't you take it down into the red today at all? Can't you make SoFi red instead of green like it's been every day for the past 14 days? Can't you make it red? 10.15. That's pitiful. That's just pitiful. I just filled 7 orders or whatever at 10.15 in a minute's time. You guys are terrible. Buy market coming in again. I really like to see that 10.13. Can't you muster that up? Can't you muster up 10.13? There you go. That's it. Now you're talking. Yeah. Good job. Finally. I'll buy some more. Thank you. Filled just now at 1013. Thank you. Thank you, Shorts, and letting me sell it this morning at 1049 a share and buy back at 1013. Send that order in and buy it. Oh, yeah. Your buying will be below zero. This order, all right. That's okay. I'm having fun buying this stock here at 1013. Yes, indeed, everybody. I'm still up today, 1,447 on this SoFi stock, and I'm certainly not worried about it at 1013. I can promise you that. And I don't think anybody else is either. No one is selling here, folks. No one's selling at this number. No one's selling at this number. Just shorts kissing each other's asses right here. Shorts kissing each other's asses. Yep. Let's go 1010. Nah, I'm afraid not. No. All they're trying here is 1008. They love to buy there too, which I already bought there today as well, 1008. I already bought it at 1008. I got a lot of shares at 1008, 1009, 1010, 1011. I just filled order after order there. Just kept filling there. Kept on filling there. Just kept on filling there. Yeah, baby. Move this over here right now. There we go. Okay, pull this back out here now. That's right, folks. Today, SoFi beat an all-time year high and hit 1050 in the pre-market. 1050 in the pre-market this morning at 8:01. 1050 in the pre-market at 8:01. Yeah, baby. Oh, shucks. Poor little shorty. Can't hold it at 1013. Teeny tiny little shorty. Can't hold it there. Oh, that's just too bad. I'm sorry. I was hoping you could hold it there at 1013. I really did think maybe you could hold it there, but gosh dang it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're not able to do that. I thought you could, but you can't. Oh, well. Oh, well. Steve J. SoFi will begin accepting submissions to award $500,000 to 50 people, each receiving $10,000 to help further advance women's financial independence and help inspire their financial ambitions. Wow, my wife needs to put in an application for that then. Sounds like a giveaway only open to a certain group of people. Yeah, it's for women. It's called discriminating against the men. That's funny, No, man, it's just a recommend, I like the idea. I love it a lot. I think it's a great idea. And I bet you these shorts saw that come out and said, gosh dang it, we got to run this down to 1013 and pile in as big as we can and get as many shares at 1013 as we can before this goes to 12 or 13. Let's run it down this afternoon, shake out as many as we can here, buy it at 1013, and then take it to 1070 tomorrow, 1080, 1090, 11. Let's just get it now at 1013, all we can buy, okay? Let's run it down right now. They all called each other, and they said, dang it, there's nothing we can do to stop this machine, and we better get all we can at 1013 before we let it run to 12 and 13, and that's what they're doing right now. That's my call, and I could be wrong, but I definitely do not believe that. I believe I'm 100% correct. And I can go over here to the charts, and I can get over here, and I can see, and I can watch them start buying like crazy right now. Watch them run this thing back up now. Watch the buyers come in. Watch them all turn green down here. Every single one of these across the bottom's all going to go green here in a moment. All going to go green here in just a moment. And again, I show you here, this is the manipulation effort. Look at the tiny little, tiny amount, big spike and try to drop it, tiny little amount to hold it over, big spike to try to drop it, tiny little, big spike, tiny little, teeny tiny now, and look at it rising. They're running out of energy, folks. And look at the RSI starting to turn north. And my short term going over my long term are going to cross over now. Here it goes, folks. Congratulations. You're the winner. You're the winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Watch it all cross up over that white line here in a second and take off to the upside. That's my call. You give where it's needed most. Yes. So if a hurricane hits Florida and damages many houses, should Florida give all citizens money if their house wasn't impacted, or give to those who need it? That's a good question. There you go. Very good question. Well, there's the end of the 1013s, everybody. All over now but the crying for Shorty the rest of the afternoon. Look at them running together now, rising. Uh-oh, shorts. That's not good. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign at all. And you want to know something else that's not a good sign? This isn't a good sign. This isn't a good sign here, folks, to see the convertometer get risen from the 10th. Folks, here's the convertometer, and this was on right here. You can see the convertometer right there on 9/14 was right here at $10. And today we got to raise this all the way up to 10.50, folks. The convertometer on its way to 12. We're getting closer and closer, folks. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely beautiful. Yes, indeed. Some of you know what that's about. I've explained it before. Well, congratulations, all of those people that had a chance just then on the shorts backs to buy at 1013. That was beautiful. And now look at all the money coming in, folks. Look down here at all the money coming in. Look at the crossover of the green and red going up over the simple moving average now. And it's all over but decrying for Shorty now, folks. That was it. The last little pop they had. Sofi is running a business. They are offering that program to women to benefit their business. That is their first priority. That is right. And look here, folks. Look where the price is now, 1017. That's right, 1017. And off she goes, everybody. Breaking up over the simple average line now, breaking over it. Beautiful. Keep going, baby. Right on off of this, right over it. And by the way, look at the volume coming in. Look at the size of these volume sticks here. Look at them getting bigger, 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 bigger. All right? More volume, more money coming in as the price now rises. They knew what these manipulators were trying to do just then. Everybody knows what their game is. Everybody knows 1013. What a freaking joke, Shorty. That was horrible. That was pitiful. And now we're just going to watch the price rise all afternoon, probably end up around 1033 for the high. Oh, yeah. Nicely done, Shorty. At least you got what you could at 1013 with me. Zoom is bad. No, I got it right where I want it. I'm looking just where I want to here at those candlesticks. I want to see those very close. I'm looking very closely at those right now. I want to see what they're doing. And right here, I see a lot of freaking buyers coming in down there at the bottom. A lot of them. Right down there. Yep. Looks good to me. It's okay to have different perspectives to a topic, all about understanding and respecting. Absolutely. No doubt about it. Yeah. Yeah. Dog, hey, Cat, you may want to check your Zoom. Yeah, I did. I just was told to zoom out a little bit. It was zoomed in, so I'm pulling it out here. Now, let me do this, too. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, there we go. I reset it, folks. I had to reset it. But who's going to complain about SoFi going from 10.49 now down to 10.14 today when it was $6 just 2 months ago, right? There's not going to be much complaint about that, I don't think. You sold it at 10.46, 47, 48, 49 with me today. Just as planned, we sold it at the high. We sold it at the high today, folks, exactly as we should have. That's right. We sold it right at the high today. We got all our orders filled. Yep. Yep. Travis Franks, thank you. Yep. I understand it was zoomed in there, and I appreciate you letting me know. And I'm watching these shorts really, really hard right here, folks. I see all their desperate measures. I wonder what they must be thinking right now, knowing that now they're going to have an option to do if they want to save their butts is to try to dollar cost average here. But holy smokes, man, this thing's getting dangerous for them. And look at all the buyers coming in here now. Check it out. Check it out, folks. Looking good. That blue exponential average down there right here looks very good moving off of that line. Look down at the bottom there. Oh, yeah, look here, look here, look here. Look there. Oh, yeah, looks good. Looks very good right here, folks. Looks good. That is good. Oh, yeah, that looks swell, folks. Look down here. The majority of this is people buying the stock. You can clearly see this moving average is coming off of this one. You got volume starting to increase minute by minute. You got these two just breaking up to the upside at the top. Take a look at that. They're crossing over right now over the white line. The red one and the green one are crossing over the white line and bouncing off of it now. Right here, folks. There it goes. And now we want to see that red one follow the green right up over that white one. Right over it. Here's what we're looking for, folks. Yeah. Both of them, red and green, we want to see over that white. And we don't come in until it's up over that. Yep, kicking myself for not buying DJT at $5. I hear you. Yep, when you admit that you don't know, you're ready to learn from those that know. That's cool. I like that a lot. And ladies and gentlemen, right now you can clearly see the trend here is up. The trend here is up. The trend down here is up. Everything's looking green here. MACD is up. Green and red have both now crossed over the white. They just crossed over, both of them there. And I can come over here and I can highlight this a little bit more so you can see what I'm doing here right there. There it is. There you go. Now we can really watch that green and red over the white one. See how zoomed in we are on it now? And now I'm going to change this tool over here to go from here, right here to this, and I can move this over. We can watch it in the middle of the screen. And look down at the bottom down there, folks. Look down at the bottom. Look at the bottom down there. Look at that. The red and green now separating. This is the shorter term, the longer term. Green is the shortest term. Red is the longer term. And this, oh, whoa, look at that. Whoa. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at those two bounce up here over the simple moving average. Price is now 10.17, and they're coming in, ladies and gentlemen. They are coming in. Congratulations, everyone. Freaking congratulations. Oh, my goodness gracious. Monitor this right now. Sofi, my position, I'm up right now on it, $2,040.35. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking at the one here that from the bottom here is on this chart that you're looking at. From the bottom, the SoFi position I'm holding is right there, $2,040. Now $21.14. This is my SoFi position, 2101. I'm up on it right now. That's SoFi, okay? I'm holding a lot of it, $75,000 worth of the stock I'm holding right now. And you can see where I'm at in profits on it right now, $2,165. I'm coming over here. My average price is $10.02 is my average share price, 10.02 right now. All right, on this account, my average account on my other account is about $7.75. So I make a lot more money on my Fidelity account than I do on this one, that's for sure. But at any rate, I have 40,000 plus shares on my Fidelity account of SoFi, so that's a big difference. But anyway, one thing you can clearly see here right now, if you look down here again, is it's kind of cool to just monitor, and then you know what your stock is doing, folks. If you just look right here, and you look at this thing right here, and you see that number there at the bottom, and it shows you how much you're up, okay? And this is going to show you your profit overall. And right now I'm up $2,114.50. Today's gain, $1,191, okay? Right here you can see them. $2,114.50. And you can see how much my gain is now, $2,188. So you can see how much my gain is on this one right here, okay? Now, granted, we are getting slaughtered around by Duo right now, but I'm going to hold on to that for a little bit longer because I do like the 45 and 50 on the long term still rising. That's the only thing I like about it. The 45 and 50 day are still rising on Duo on the long term chart. That's all there is to it, folks. All right, zoom out. Okay, sorry. Well, I look at this screen. It looks fine right now. Come back over here to charts. Move this down. These are steadily separating away from the simple moving average. You can clearly see that the term chart, the red, is now been passed over by the shorter term chart, the green. And if this green gets further from the red and further up from the red and further up from the red, this price is going to keep climbing, people. All right, what we want to do is just see this price now that it crossed over that line right there. Just stay above it and keep riding up. And that means the volume is coming. There it goes, just like that. That's what you want. That's what you want to see. And down here, you want to see that those candlesticks mostly green on the both sides of it right there. Oh, yeah, you can see what that thing's doing. And watch this red line. If this breaks over, if the green breaks off the red one here and goes up, this is going to be very good, folks. We want to see this shorter term green line bounce up off of that red one right now. There we go. Come off that red one right here. Back from dental, did not get seen. Oh, I just walked out over 1 hour. I waited. Try again tomorrow. They were super busy with false teeth, I guess. Oh my gosh. That sucks. Did you get at least a little sucker off the counter? I hope you got a sucker. I would have took 2 suckers. I'm telling you, I'd have taken 2. Well, I'll tell you what you do, JP. Next time you go into that dentist's office, you look around for something that's congenial, something to give away, like those little rubber gloves, you just grab a few of those and get some of your money back in some way. All right. Because you're taking time and money, and your time is money, and gasoline and everything. So you need to be compensated in some way. And don't you're not taking anything. They give that stuff away. So it's like condiments at McDonald's, okay? So just go in and say, hey, Doc, man, I see you got a whole plethora of gloves over there. I'm totally out of gloves. I do a lot of filleting fish and grease. My hands get fishy smelling. Could I get some gloves? He goes, yeah, man, for your trouble last time. For me not getting my teeth taken a look at, I'd appreciate some gloves, all right? Let's get your money's worth. It doesn't hurt to ask, okay? You'd be surprised if you ask in a nice way what people will do sometimes, I've come to find over the years. And you know what? Let me tell you something, folks. I'm going to tell you something. If you get in a situation, where you're at maybe some area where there's a bunch of people, maybe you're gonna get a rental car. Okay, you get off the plane and you hustle bustle over to the place for the rental car. There's 7 people in the line, and you're standing back here, and everybody gets all flustered up in front of you because everybody's always in a big hurry and everybody's in a rush, and got to get it done yesterday. And everything can be chaotic at these times. And sometimes in restaurants, the same thing's happening. You're standing there waiting, and you're this long line, and you got some disgruntled customer, and you got some problem, or whatever it may be, folks. If you're going to customer service at Walmart to do a return for anything, just when you get up to that person, you know what? Kill them with kindness, man. They are putting up with that crap all day long, those poor, pitiful people. And if you just say, you know what, I don't envy you in this job, and I am very grateful for and they just look at you like, huh, you've been standing here for 20 minutes and you're going to thank me? And you're like, yeah, I just want to let you know. And I'm a retired individual, so I don't have to get in a rush. I take my time going through life. I enjoy everything. I stop and smell the roses. I'm in no hurry. And what you're doing, I just want to thank you for it, And folks, you just wouldn't believe how much it changes a person's life, even that day, just a little bit, to be told by someone that they're appreciated. And so take the time to do it, everyone. Show some love. These people that are in these situations, it's easy to get frustrated if you're not being taken care of, and you're like, oh, this place is understaffed. How come they don't have more people checking people out? Why aren't there more people working? Look at all these lanes they've got. There's only 3 lanes open, and you're just, that's the way it is. Everybody gets all caught up in that. And I'm telling you, folks, you'd be surprised how many times I've talked to people at those types of counters in ways that they've bent over backwards for me afterwards, just because I was nice to them instead of being a jerk. And I've had them give me stuff. Hey, somebody just left his own. You want it? I'm like, oh, sure. One time we went through a Taco Bell. We were going through a Taco Bell. There were so many people in the line around the drive-thru, and it took forever and ever and ever. And we finally got up to the window, and I said, hey, how's it going? And they're like, it's like, hey, thank you for working. This was during COVID, when COVID was going on, real hard to get any help anywhere, and the restaurants were suffering big time. And I was going through there, and I was like, hey, wow, man, well, thank you for working. I appreciate it. And they're looking at me like I was nuts, though. And I said, hey, see, you got some sort of new chocolate ice cream treats or something? You're serving ice cream now? And Taco Bell said, yeah, we got these little ice cream taco-y things, they're really pretty cool. They take a little soft shell, like the jumbo waffle cones. It's kind of like a waffle cone, but inside is ice cream. And the lady was so happy with the way that we treated at the window and how nice we were. She was like, I can't believe how nice you were. I says, well, we're not in a hurry, and we know it's a hard job, and we appreciate it. And the lady says, here, she hands me, I think there were 4 of them free, the ice cream things. Just throw them in the bag and said, here you go, sir. Have a great day. Enjoy those ice creams. So yeah, folks, take your time, slow down in life, be grateful to the people that are doing the jobs that you wouldn't do, for one, probably. And remember, these people are working hard to try to, make a living and put food on the table and support their lives, their families, their children. A lot of them are young people. And I like and enjoy on a great day like today, when you make a lot of money, go out and just share the love, folks. Yep. Summers are very nice. Fall and winter, not so much. Alaska, they were super busy, where I was surprised, at least free toothpaste. I always ask for the free stuff. Absolutely, yeah. Get yourself that toothpaste. Get that dental floss. Get that floss, because those places have the best, that thicker banded floss instead of just a string. It's like a little band. Get all the free you can. You know, you deserve it. You work hard in life. You deserve it. All right, looking at Sofi here at 10:17, so there will be no close at 10:13 today. That isn't going to occur. I can move over here and clearly see that this is just capitulating and the buyers are coming in like mad. Look down at the bottom of the screen. Hold on. There you go. You can see right there, very tightly coming together. Capitulating, folks. Very tightly coming together right here. Very tight. And there she drops to the bottom side there as they try to come more aggressively, but no big volume candlestick, nothing. They're just moderately a high one, a low one, a high one, a low one, a high one, a low one. Try to work it down, work it down, work it down very slowly. No big volume here, folks. This is not big volume. If I close this out like this, you'll see what I mean. Moving across here, see? So right here, you can see they've pushed the MACD up, 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 up as the price ran. Then they start working it very slowly down. We get two red candlesticks. Here they come, folks. Time now, 2:22. 2:22, folks, trying to shove everything down again. Time to take it down to 10:13 one last time. Dumpy, pumpy, dumpy, dump. But watch them come in here, folks. Watch these candlesticks when they get down to an attractive number where the big ones want to come in. When the whales want to come in, they'll start coming in. And folks, we're still way above where we were a little bit. That price there is way above that price over there, okay? So just keep in mind, each one of these lows is at a higher point. All right? Even where it sits right there where those crosshairs are, look over here. It was lower, folks. It was lower. Look where the simple moving average is now versus where it was then, okay? See where the white moving average was then, and look where it is now, where they just ran it down to. See, it's rising. See that? There it flattened out and then started rising at a low point, and there it flattened out and it's going to start rising at a higher low point, and that's what you're looking for. This is all you're looking for, is for this simple moving average to keep moving upwards each time from a higher point than in the past. And there you see it, right there where it was. And now you can see where they've run it down to now. And it's already turning right here. It's starting to turn. The stock is moving up, folks. The stock is stronger and stronger and stronger every day. There's nothing they can do about it, folks. There's nothing they can do about this run. There's nothing they can do about it. Nothing at all. I've still got my sell order limits in up there, way up there. I'm waiting on them to fill. Yep, sell orders I've got them way up there, folks. But as I look right here now, I'm starting to see something interesting. Look right over here, folks. Take a look at both of these turning to the north now and about to cross the simple. And the simple is quite a bit higher than the last time it crossed over it right there. And that's good, folks. That means we're getting stronger and stronger and stronger on this stock every minute as it passes. And I show you this, folks, or otherwise you might miss it. See there? See where it was? See where it is now? Just stronger and stronger. The resistance levels are getting higher and higher this afternoon. That's all you need to know and all you should care about. SoFi's resistance levels are getting higher and higher and higher and higher. And now I can actually zoom out a little bit and prove it more so to you, folks. I mean, look over here how low it was. Where was the price right then? The price right then was $10.14, folks. And that was at 2 o'clock, folks. at 2 o'clock, the price was $2.14, and here it was $2.13, I'm presuming. There it is. There it is, folks. And you saw me buying there a lot in the 10.08s to 10.13. All right. And where is it sitting now? What is that? Huh? 10.17? And there was the low right there, folks. That was it right there, folks. Get it. Get it while you can right there. Get all you could have right there at 10.16, folks. And if you didn't, sorry, because that was the new low this afternoon. Look at this thing bouncing now. Look at it. Look at it go here, folks. Look at the change of that simple moving average just turned big time up. Here we go, folks. And look down here at the bottom. Look at the bottom down here. Oh, yeah, that last candlestick was fully green, completely green, folks, completely green. There wasn't even a single sell order in that minute, all buyers during that whole last minute. All right, thank you for letting me know, Mopar. Bitcoin just crossed 67. Beautiful. Other news, Amari Cooper to the Bills. Devontae Adams to the Raiders. Nice. I'm sure. What do you think about that? Are you happy with that? Yep, I bet you are. Or maybe you're not. I don't know. But I can tell you one thing. I like where SoFi sits right now, folks. The Bulls are in the driver's seat, folks. I'm going to change this chart for you right now to prove you what I mean. Hold on here, folks. This is what I want you to see. Give me just a second here. All right, folks. This is what I want you to see. Look back over here at this line right here. Okay, this line right here. Give me a second here. Right there. All right. Folks, this date right here was on December the 28th. December the 28th was this date. We have gone through January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, all the way over here, folks. All right, hold on. I'm not done yet. But you remember this line right here. You remember this line. Okay, that was December the 28th. And you remember the price that was right here. And look at that price. December the 28th. 1018. 1018 was the price on December the 28th, folks. And then look at the movement that we've just made, and we just went over that line. We just went over that line, people. All of this in between is like a bowl full of gold that we've been filling up here. All through here, we just filled this up with gold, SoFi gold, people. That's what we did. Over the last 8 months, we've just bought through here, and we bought more, didn't we, everybody? Didn't we? Yep. Devontae, yeah. See, because we didn't fall for it. And I want you to see, folks, right now, as we look at this chart, that we're at a defining moment. From this point right here in the past, we had risen from right here, and that number is $6.91. $6.91. Coincidentally, where we were just weeks ago, $6.91. And look at this thing running now. The one thing I wish I could do is wish I could go back to a longer term. So let's try 3 years. Okay, folks. Now we're going to get interesting. This is where it gets interesting, folks. Because you see, we've had trouble getting over that line right there, and we've had trouble getting over that line right there, and we're at that line again. It's the third time, but look where these are and what the shape of them in. Before, we were never in that angle. Look at the pitch angle here. See the gradualness? See the gradualness? Look over here, man. This thing is starting to rocket up. This is different, folks. This is different. I'm telling you. This is different, folks. This is different. And look at the big gap in there. Look over here when we were rising. Look when this was rising. First, the angle was a lot less up, and we did not have these big gaps. They created this gap, and they created this gap, and there it is. We just gap past it. Boom, to the next line. Well, folks, there's nothing above this line. It's pure outer space. I'm going to show you over here. We're going to go all the way back and look what's going on. Folks, if you get in right here and you start to take a look at this, there are big gaps from here. There was a gap there, a gap up to here, a gap up to here, and I'm going to do this in a different way so you can see this. All right? And I'm going to show you again, this is where we are, way over here. All right, look where the price is now. All right, see where the price is now? That's where we are right now, way up there over that line. We jumped all the way up there over that line. And folks, once we get over this line, I want you to come back in time with me, and I want you to see when we cross that line, there are a bunch of gap ups over here. There's a bunch of gaps. And every time I try to move the silly thing to the left, it shrinks the stupid thing out. I'm not sure why that is. So I'm going to try and do this here. I'm going to click on this tool, click on this arrow tool, and we'll try and highlight this area. And then we're going to try to zoom out a little bit. And now we're going to go back to this tool here and try to move this over here. Shoot, it just won't do it. But folks, I'm here to tell you there are some very large gaps above this line to the upside. Very, very, very large gaps to the upside on this line. There it is. Now I can go back to the drawings tool, come over here, drawings tool, click that again. All right. There are very, very big gap ups here that were created over very short terms as the price quickly fell on Sofi after the news of COVID and stopping all the payments of student loans. See, the only reason that Sofi ever fell from this price right here, Tyler, you are such a lovely person. I really like your simplicity and straightforwardness. I am your new subscriber, and will learn a lot from you. Oh, thank you, Kumaru Taylor. I appreciate that. The Poiriers, there are gaps below also. Don't FOMO in. Yep, looks dangerous curve. Folks, I'm telling you right now, once we break over this price where we are right here breaking beyond, if we can break over this line, these are the resistance points, and there's none in between them. I'm telling you, I've looked at this very closely, and there's virtually no resistance between this line and this line, this line and this line, this line and this line. And if I could zoom in here, doggone it, I could show you that. But unfortunately, they don't let me zoom in on it. I'm going to try this one more time. Change this tool to this tool and come over here. All right, now maybe you can see these. And by the way, I want you to see over here, this price right over here is $20.86. Okay, so from $20.86 in a very short period of time, if you look down here to the bottom, you'll see the date was 11/22. And from 11/22, everybody, the price fell to this much right here in this period of time, 11/22. And what was the date? Look at that. In one day, folks. You see that? In one day, the price went from here, this line, and what number would that have been? Let's go and look at it. $20.35 in one day, the price dropped to this price, $20.35 to this price right here. In one day, folks, $17, almost $18, okay? In one day, that drop happened. This is the history of the stock, folks. Now come back over here and look at this. From this line here, which again was, this line is at, let me see where it is. It is at 18.20. From this price at 18.20, it took how long? Look where the date is down here. 11/29. 11/29, and the price at 18.20, and it dropped how long? And how long did it take to drop to this price right here? Right here, the price of $15. And look at the date. The same day, it dropped $5 in one day, everybody. Okay? There are huge gaps here on this price up here, and they happened over 1 day periods. Okay, this line here, there's a gap from here down to here. What is this price right here? This price is, hold on. Let me get back over here. I mean, there are huge gaps here, folks. What is this price right here? 16.05, okay? There's the price right up there in the gray, 16.05 at the top, 16.05. That's where the line is, 16.05. How far did it drop? And what was the date? 16.05. The price was on January 3rd, 16.05. How fast did they drop it to this price right here? And what was that price? Well, that price was 13. Folks, $2.50 drop right there. And it happened in how long? I mean, folks, there are huge gaps that happened it took freaking the same day, folks. A $3 drop right there. Very interesting, huh, to see that. So now you know why I have all these white lines up above on this chart over here to tell you where the lines are, where there was resistance. You can clearly see where the lines of resistance and how fast they dropped. And these were big drops happening very fast, okay? These drops happened immediately. Boom. You can see where it was there. There was the date on 124, and that drop from 124 came all the way down to this price. And look at the date, 124, the same day. Isn't that amazing? In one day, a price could drop $3 because, folks, they stopped getting revenue from their school loans. And everyone was afraid they were going to go out of business because they couldn't make any money anymore. This was back during COVID time, folks. This is in the thick of COVID. I'm just trying to show you massive drops as this price was being dropped down here, folks. Big unenveloped candlesticks. Look at this one over here. Let me move this over here. Let me change this tool to this one here. Oops, I'm sorry. I did the wrong one. Come up here and click on this one. Move it over here. Look at these big unenveloped drops right here. Look at this price right here. From $9.59, they drove it down to $8.73 in one day. $1.25 drop in one day. So that's why these pops are happening so fast to the upsides now, folks, because they ran them down in quick numbers real fast. They ran them down because, again, everyone was afraid they were going to go out of business because they didn't have their student loans coming in anymore. All right, so now let's go over here to the one-day chart and get rid of that. All right, now we're going to zoom out on this right here. There we are. And folks, it looks fine. Yep, here they come right off of that line. Boink, right off of it again. Doop, right up. Same line before. Once, twice, and this time they're even higher. Look at this low here. Look at the low here. Look at the low here. Oh my gosh, this thing is out of control on them. They can't stop this thing. They're not going to stop this thing. And look at it, it's 1023 again, folks. It's 1023 again. They're trying again for that same June the 14th high, 1023. Oh my goodness gracious. Damn, I missed a lot. Gaps will fill. Yes, they will. Yep, Nicole Barbie, dang, I missed a lot. Oh, don't worry. You can back it up about 5 minutes and you'll hear everything. You'll hear it all. But folks, take a look at this SoFi resiliently saying, no way, no 1013 close today. Not even in the cards. Yes, indeed, folks. Not even in the cards. Well, let's go look and monitor our account and see if we're making any money on SoFi today. It says here, right now on SoFi account, we've made 3,000, now 4,606 is what we're up on that. 3,004, I'm sorry. 3,004 is what we're up on that, on our SoFi purchases from the time we opened, and our average share price is $10.02 a share now. So that's where we're at. Oops, sorry, I didn't have it in enough. And that's SoFi right there. I got 14,000 shares of it on this account, and I'm up right now. Profit loss is $3,152 on this one. Right there, you can see it right in the middle of the screen. That's our profit loss on our SoFi position, $3,300 right now. And that's the one in the middle, 3,300. So there you go. Now, Duo, I know it's hurting on us, but I'm going to hold on to it. I'm going to hold on to it, folks. Trade price is 125 is where I got in on it. 125. Now, I know it's at 96 cents, but I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. Not going to worry about it right now. I'm going to watch it go back up because I know what these guys will do, and I'm not worried about that one little bit. I've already looked at the long-term chart, and I like what I see with it, so I'm just going to hang with what I got. And folks, if I have to, eventually I'll start trickling it off and move it over on these runners. But you can see today how much we are up right now on SoFi. There it is. Up 2,930, just went over 3,000. And my gosh, look at the price. It's $10.23.5. What do you know that they're going to try to close it out at the high of November the 14th, a year ago, 1023. Yep. That's where they're going to try and stop it again, folks. That's their game. That's their game. That's their game. 1023 is where they want to stop it, and then 6 days later have it down to 771 a share, which is what they did last year. I don't think it's going to happen, folks. Last year, on June the 14th, it was a totally different time for this stock. It was a totally different time. And I just love to see him come out with 3 people with a downgrade raising their target price again. Oh, man, I'll be all over that. Oh, yeah. You bet I'll be all over that, folks. In case you were here early this morning, I told everybody when you woke up, sell BNZI. It was up 60% this morning in the pre-market, and I was trying to shout out, sell it, sell it, sell it. Sell BNZI. It's up 60% is what I said as soon as I came on this morning at 7:30, 7:45, whenever it was. Might have been more like around 8:15, I guess. Yeah, 8:45. That's when I came up. And I was yelling at everyone, hey, look at BNZI. If you own it, it's up 60%. By 8 o'clock, it was only up 40%. And then at the end of the day, they'll probably have it in the red. But holy smokes, look at SoFi, folks. Cha-ching! Woo! Look at today's profit on it. 2,400, folks, on SoFi today. Selling at that 1048, 49, 1050. Oh, we sold all that there. Yeah, we sold it there this morning. We sold it 1046, 47, 48, 49. Sold it at all those numbers. Several thousand shares. Nice. Well, the Poirier, you got to remember something, though. When a stock starts to go parabolic, those types of things, they kind of don't matter anymore. If a stock starts to go off and go parabolic, you can forget all about RSI and everything. All those things go away. Look at this thing. This is today on SoFi right now. I don't think they're going to lower the price anymore. I don't think it's going to go down from here. It doesn't seem like it. I don't know. It just doesn't look like it's going down. It's certainly not going to close at 1023 today. That's for sure. I don't think they have it in them to close it at 1023. I don't. And as I look at it right now, I want to take a look at the volume. I'm going to come over here and take a look at the volume, and we're going to refresh the screen now. And this is really the short's biggest dilemma, is so many people are buying the stupid thing now. That's the problem for them. That's what they're saying. Why are so many people buying this stupid thing? Well, it's because we keep announcing all this new news. In case you guys didn't hear about it, SoFi had another announcement today, of a great announcement today. And it's just one announcement after another, one partnership after another that people all are opening up to SoFi now. And I love it, man. They can tell this kind of news before earnings. And all of these shorts are just totally in bewilderment. They don't know what in the world to do. Look at how much they're down right now over the last 90 days. Wow. Holy smokes. That's a massive $700 million loss. They're shorting $1.52 billion worth of shares right now, which equates to a loss of $700 million right now over the last 90 days. The shorts are down. What happens when they throw in the towel and they start getting out, folks, and take up long positions? That's what I'd like to know. What'll happen here when they finally realize, dang it, we can't stop this wave. Let's take it long. Let's go with them. Let's ride the wave with them. Let's ride the wave with them. Let's sell. Let's buy out those shorter positions. Let's take up longs on it, and let's ride the wave with them. Okay. And ladies and gentlemen, I got news for you. If this stock price ends up anywhere near 1050 at the end of the day, it's going to go up 30 cents more tomorrow, and we're going to see 1088 no problem tomorrow. All right. Yep. 1080. Maybe 1077, but most likely we will see 1088 tomorrow. All right, just so you know, because I know if this stock closes near the high, it's going to go up 30 cents the next day. That's what it always does. If SoFi closes near the high, it's going to be fabulous, folks. It's going to be absolutely incredibly fabulous for us if SoFi closes here near the high today. Yeah, there's nothing gonna come down here, my friend. The price was just $10.12 a little bit ago. I bought it at 10:08. an hour ago. You're on the wrong side of things, Poirier, if you think this thing's going to come down from 1026. There's no way. It would have already stopped it at 1013 if they could. If they had any way to contain this, they would have stopped it already at 1013. They would have held it there all afternoon and stopped it at 1013 if they had any way to hold it. And if they couldn't hold it there, the next number they would have held it would be 1023. That's what they're going to try to close it at, because that was the close number on November the 14th, a year and a half ago. And if they cannot sustain a 1023 close, my friend, there's no way this number you're calling is coming out. No way. Nope. Yep. Manufacturing reality versus organic growth. Yeah, well, you better look at the headlines, baby. SoFi partners with Venus Williams and Cameron Brink to launch the Give Her Credit campaign in honor of the 50th anniversary of women getting credit equality in the United States. Over here, SoFi reaches a deal of $2 billion to grow personal loan business, underwriting loans. There's another one. They also did another deal to underwrite loans today. They've already taken that off the headlines because we're overloading them with headlines right now. There's so much news breaking on this stock right now. They don't know what to do about this thing. They're eliminating headlines now. There was another underwriter deal today, not just this one here, not just this $2 billion deal yesterday. There's another one today of news that came out about SoFi. All right. And they've got another partnership with someone to do loans again today. This is just breaking news on top of breaking news, folks. They're piling in on the shorts now. Things are getting out of control. I love the SoFi news. Yep. They want it all for themselves. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you one thing. Today was a very nice move on the SoFi convertometer. We got to fill a lot of room today on the convertometer today. Nice big gain. $10.23. I wonder if there's any pride in the shorts holding the price where they're 700 million down at 10.23 today. I hope they're proud of themselves being able to hold it at the same price of last year on March, June the 14th. This is June 14th's high, folks, a year ago, 10.23. After the price had gone from $4.45 a share on David Chia Pansy's downgrade, it went from $4.45 to this price. And the next day, they had to attack SoFi with a bunch of bull crap that came out June the 15th, saying that they had all these analyst cuts and SoFi was being downgraded and the price was plunging, when every one of these lying bastards was raising their price target. This one raised to $8 from $6.50. That's Piper Sandler. That's called raising your target price. That's not a downgrade. The second one, Bank of America, changes their price target to 10 from $9.50, folks, and they called it a freaking downgrade. And this one, yesterday, Oppenheimer downgraded the company, but they raised their target price so high they didn't even show how much they raised their target price to. This one here went from $5 to $11, folks, and these are all the downgrades that made the price plunge. Isn't that the biggest friggin' lie you've ever seen in your frickin' life? And it happened coincidentally on a day, June the 14th, when the shorts had completely run out of shares to borrow and only had 350,000 left shares available to borrow to short with. What a coincidence when those bastards had gone all the way down to only 350,000 shares left out of millions they had, 10 million, before they started attacking SoFi. But it all backfired on them on David Chiaverini Day when they had 6.2 million shares to borrow, and they started borrowing on his downgrade and went from 6.5 million all the way down to 350,000 shares on the 14th, and the price had backfired and gone from 445 up to 1023. And what did they do when the price hit $10.23? They called up all these liars, all these big fat freaking liars, including investigating.com, that put this lying story out about my stock. And that's, man, that lit the fire under me, baby. Oh, that makes me so mad. And I show people over and over this debauchery, this lying BS that drove our price down. Price would probably be $20 a share if these jerks hadn't run the thing down on this stupid headline where they all raised their target prices. Yeah, I'm mad. You're dang right I'm mad. Pisses me off what they did. And this price of 1023 was the price it hit that day. The next day, they hit all 3 downgrades. I wonder if we'll see them try it again tomorrow. Call up 3 of their buddies and beg them to drop the price, and they're going to go, no, we're raising our target price. Our target price is being raised. They'll say, go ahead, raise the target. We'll call them downgrades, just like we did the last time. We don't care. We'll call them whatever it needs to get this price to fall. These lying, deceptive they just make me so mad. Oh, I just get so angry about it. Chimpanzee. It's what he is. I love the convertometer, yes. More buying then, yes. Everybody buy this thing. Daggum it last year after they ran that price down to 1023, up to 1023, the same dang day, they attacked it with massive volume, folks. They came at us with massive volume. Look how much volume they used on June the 14th. Here's the date when they pulled all this bull crap off. And look, on June the 14th, the price hit 1023, where it is now, and then they attacked the crap out of it with 128 million shares to close the price at 974. Off of 1023, they dropped the price to 974 closing. The next day, they came and attacked more, attacked it more, attacked it more, attacked it more, attacked it more for 6 days in a row to drive the price down to 771. They lied to the public, and then they attacked it with massive short selling, naked shorting and selling massive numbers of shares. All just a big, fat frickin' lie, everybody. All just a big, fat frickin' lie. Yeah, I tell you, man, what they got away with this should be criminal. These people should have been put in jail for doing this. Dadgummit. Man, that makes me so mad. But I like to show it to you, ladies and gentlemen, because this is my retribution against these liars to everybody. They're all lying to the public, and I want to convince everybody to keep buying this, just like I did when they ran it down that day to 771 on that lying article. And everybody that bought it with me at 771, I bet you're damn glad you did, aren't you? Yeah, we will have the last laugh. Easy, man. Your neck veins be popping. Hey, don't you worry, man. I can rumble with the best of them, folks. And these guys, they want to mess around and they want to lie about my stock to try to fool people into selling shares. And they were buying them themselves that day when it got to 771. Those bastards, I guarantee you, they loaded up on them too then. Every downgrade that's come from these bastards, even including Morgan Stanley, who bailed out these shorts another day. They had no shares left to borrow. They had no shares at all left to borrow over here, ladies and gentlemen. And who stepped in to help them this time? Morgan Stanley. Just like they did over here, folks. Morgan Stanley came over here on July the 13th and downgraded SoFi stock. On this day, the reason the price dropped is because a company, which, by the way, helped SoFi start its business from the very beginning stage, gave SoFi, Morgan Stanley gave SoFi a $60 million line of credit to help them start their student loan business. But here on July the 13th, what did they do? They owned $58 million worth of SoFi, and they came out with a downgrade against it. Now they don't own $58 million anymore. They own $110 million worth of SoFi now. What do you know? downgrade the price, make it fall from 9 something down to $8.94. And 3 days later, SoFi's price hit $11.70. From this day, I was wrong. This is the day that they downgraded it, but the price didn't drop to $7.71 on that day, or to $8.94. It took 3 or 4 days after their downgrade to have the effect wash over the market and drive the price down to $8.94. And that was on July the 27th, I believe. And 3 days later on the earnings call, it hit $11.70 that day. But Morgan Stanley helped drive it down with their downgrade on the 13th. They helped push the price further down on SoFi on the 13th. See, I can show you over here. Here's where it happened. July the 13th, the price the day before was $9.34. And there's the high of $9.39. And what did they push the price down to with their downgrade? It went all the way down to $8.77, $8.94, and $8.94 from a high of $9.45 on the day they downgraded it to $8.94. And then look what happened, 10.13, just 3 days later, 10.13. 10.13. Look at these guys, man. I tell you, the games they play with this stock, and the manipulation efforts just to get more cheap. Yeah, that was Morgan Stanley. Show it to you right here. Google search it. July 13, 2023, Morgan Stanley downgrades SoFi. I know I spelled it wrong. I don't care. It'll find it. There it is. There's the date right there. Morgan Stanley downgraded July the 13th. There they are. Morgan Stanley downgrading SoFi on July the 13th. Right there, folks. There's the date. And there it is for you. So you can see all this stuff. I know it, folks. I know what they did. I know how they're lying. I know what the games they play. And don't be surprised to see someone else come out with a downgrade tomorrow. They are on the phones now already calling these bastards. They're calling them up now saying, man, we need your help again, just like last year. Hopefully everyone's forgotten what we did last year by now. No, not on this channel. No one's going to forget what you did last year when the price hit 10.23 and then you had the price fall to 7.71 with 3 fake downgrade stories. No one on this channel is going to fall for it if you try another downgrade. They'll all just buy in when you drop the price, and then they're going to get out $4 later like you guys want to do. Yep, I call it what it is, people. It is what it is. Pay attention to the gap lower. They are buying great opportunities. Yep, there's a big gap to fill at 904. Oh, my God. You know what, folks? This guy is about to be hidden. I'm sorry. Bye. You're hidden on the channel. You won't be present anymore with your scary little numbers. Goodbye. Sorry. You just can't do that here, man. I'm sorry. Goodbye. You're a shorter, I can tell. So I just kicked you out of the tank. Adios, Poirier. You can kiss our derriere, Mr. Poirier. And I think some of you can know the French word for derriere. So the Poirier is down here, and I see the cat has already got its attention on it right now. It's already starting to paw it around. Folks, I'm not going to let these daggum wishful prayer, you've heard this so many times. Last week it was going to fall to 717. Do you remember everything they were saying? The price was going to 717 and they said 723. And I was trying to tell them, man, I don't mind you putting out these numbers that you're putting out. But, if I'm telling people they should be getting in right here and they're following my lead, I don't need you telling me the price is going to be $1.15 less. I just don't believe you. And I don't think they believe you either. And I think all these people that have been sending me their gains here lately, like what we just saw from Tree Tramp, who's made 3,200 this week, and what others are 2,300 this week, I don't think they believe you either. Okay, I think they believe me. So sorry, but you're not going to hang around here and you're trying, throw numbers out that are trying to make people think, oh my God, I guess I ought to sell here if it's going to go all the way to 904 and I can buy back. That's just ridiculous, man. Come on, go ahead and get on in the bed with David Chiaverini. You guys can dig the hole together, both of you. You can all get in this together. Where do you see what this price does at 306 on? Where do you see what happens to this price from 306 now on the rest of the afternoon? And it's my call right now. Where do you see what happens now from 306 on this afternoon? That's right. This is my channel. You go start your own channel and you go throw out numbers like that and see how successful you are. Poirier. And I try to be nice, man, but not going to be when you do that. We sold Sofi and made $3,788 Monday. That's right. And today we sold Sofi at 1047, 1048, 1049. We sold it this morning. I sold about 5,000 shares at 1047, 1048, and 1049 this morning. That's right. See, these people also, they come on here, they think that we're holding long, that we just hold on forever, we're bag holders and all this crap. They don't realize, they come in briefly and they don't realize we sold this morning at 1047, 48, 49. They don't realize it. They think that it's dropping and you guys are going to be in trouble. It's going to drop. And even if it did, we'd be glad because we sold it much higher. And the lower they drop it, the more we're going to buy. Right? Yeah, we've already seen this number 3 times today, and I bought a ton of shares here at 1008 already and 1007. Already bought them here, folks. Not worried about it being here. And now the high to the low change has been from 1049 to 1009, a 39-cent change, and the volume is massive, folks. 74 million shares. Well, I guess there's just nobody really interested in this stock, and that sure looks like a good chart for us longs right there. Yaza, yaza. Look at that, folks. That's the 3-month chart showing a 46% gain. No wonder all these Poiriers are coming out of the closet. Yeah, baby. Look at the 5-day chart, a 21% loss for these shorts. This is absolutely catastrophic for them. This closing price is destroying them right here. 72 million in volume. Man, they're going to have to start borrowing some more shares, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to have to start borrowing. But did you know this? They've been returning shares lately. You see, they've been returning them. They don't even need to borrow anymore. You know why? Because they don't want to borrow and short this position anymore, see? They've returned them all. And right now, there's 10 million. And you know what else? They're trying to pay people to take the shares. Brokerages, some of them are actually offering to pay the shorters to short Sofi right now. See, nobody's taking any shares. They don't need them. They don't want them. They don't want nothing to do with shorting this stock right now. They've stopped borrowing, and they've started returning shares. Shorts returned a ton of shares yesterday again. Now, let me share a little bit of data with you folks here real quick, all right? And then while we watch Sofi go up the rest of the afternoon, all right? It will do that. It's going to start right now from this time, 306. Watch it rise. So, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of it here, I'll show you a little bit of data here. Right here, and I got this from Trading Stocks. Yesterday, for some reason, there was some crazy selling that was going on yesterday morning. We don't know why, but there were many deals over $100,000 on the secondary markets for yesterday morning. Now, whether they were selling those positions to get cover their shorted positions is what I thought. That could be the only explanation for the price going up so significantly while they were selling. So they must have had a lot of shorted positions they needed to cover. So they did sell a lot of their long positions yesterday. Many, over 100,000 shares. And that was interesting to see that happen, but kind of unexplainable in a way. Now, also, there was a lot yesterday, a ton of dark pool, very, very active. The dark pool had tons and tons of action on it, right? And there was a tweet that was put out by Noto 3 weeks ago, by the way, about personal loans. And then that deal came out about the $2 billion announcement 3 days ago. So he was trying to tell everybody 3 weeks ago he tweeted about something coming through with personal loans soon. And sure enough, he was trying to warn you shorters in advance. He tried to give you a tweet telling you about personal loans 3 weeks ago. And boom, it came out, $2 billion deal. They got a deal. Folks, I want you also to know, big money can't buy enough of SoFi right now. There are some huge buyers coming in right now. Big money buying up SoFi like mad, okay? Now, keep in mind, they don't always like to pay the highest price. So for them to run it down here this afternoon to make entry is no surprise that they would try to do that, folks. No surprise at all, because they don't like to buy in before a run at the high price of the day. They like to run it down. So don't be surprised to see that coupled with some profit taking, because again, it is up again today for everybody that bought it at the lows like we did. All right. So here, 16.89% of the stock right now is being shorted. The free float, 16.89. Folks, short options right now, though. The money value of short options yesterday set a whole new record high. And folks, there were 50 million calls versus only 6.74 million in puts. 48% optimistic and bullish. And folks, right yesterday morning at 8:30 to 8:35, 4.1 million in premiums. Okay? Yesterday morning, 8:30 to 8:35, 4.1 million in premiums. And based on the call put options action yesterday, the consensus is for SoFi's price to be between 11 to 11.50. Based on the options, okay? And I told you again, KBW, this guy Tim, with a 92% success rate, he came out yesterday with a price target of $7 on a stock that's at 10.09 as I speak. And again, I wonder, who called this guy on the phone and said, man, we need your help. Can you please throw out a $7? And he says, no, man, I got a 92% success rate. I'm not going to tell everybody stock's worth $3 than it is. Well, how about we got a little Bitcoin coming your way? Oh, okay. What price do you want on it? Well, how can you put $7 on it? Oh, man, 7? Come on, man. I got a 92 rate, man. 7 will kill me, man, right now. Well, we don't care. How much Bitcoin you want? Okay, I'll put 7. You talk me into it. Send it to such and such and such and such. Lion POS. Send it to the Lion POS at fullofbs.com. Yep. Folks, without the news yesterday, consensus was between 990 and 1040. And with that news day before yesterday, the $2 billion deal, and the other news that's been breaking out, just think how high. Realistically, my friend over at Trending Stocks, who I got this information from, believes that 14 range is very much in the possibility right now. And what a coincidence that they got to get it to 1454 so that they can double their money on those convertible notes. Yep. By the way, also, again, institutions and retailers have been piling in together into SoFi lately. It's not just one or the other. It's a combination of both. Now, I want you also to see something, folks, here. We're going to look at the broader market right now, okay? And I'm going to come over here to bookmarks, and I'm going to click on this, and I want to go to the fear and greed index. And right now, the fear and greed index shows an appetite for people to get involved in the market, or has been lately. And you can see right now, it's a good green side. Okay. No fear over here. Everybody's very comfortable right here where things are. All right. Now, I also want you to know when they come up here to money flow in and out of the market, let's come over here and take a look at money flow. And you can see right here, market money volume, market volume. So here I'm going to be rating market volume. Let me turn this light down so you can see better. And right now, look at the market volume on the New York Stock Exchange. Today alone, market volume has shot up by 16, well, I'm sorry, yet today, 16.42% up. And then the 5-day, up 18.76%. Money is coming into the market, people. Money is flowing in. This is the equities market. Money flowing back into equities and leaving, hopefully, the money markets. Now, look, it's not just the Dow here, the New York Stock Exchange that's gone up. Look at the NASDAQ volume rising here, and look at it. It's up 13%, okay? 13%, folks, over today. And if you look at the 5-day average on it, the NASDAQ is up 14.51% right there. Oh my gosh, all this money coming into the equities market right now. It's perfect. It's the perfect scenario. Now I want to take a look over here, and I want to look at another one, and that is money flowing from the money market funds. I want to see this going down. We need to see these candlesticks go down. There's been a lot of money moving into the money markets lately. And let's see if we got a pullback. And looking right here at money markets, no pullback yet. No pullback yet. Well, we did see a little pullback for money left money markets here and came over into equities here a little bit. But now we're seeing another increase moving back over to the money markets funds. We want to see this start dropping. We want to see this continue this drop. We want to see it keep dropping here because money market moves over into equities, and we need them to get out of that money market. We need to get more comfortable, folks, get more comfortable. So we need them to stop doing that right there. That's not helping us right there, seeing that, okay? That's one sign of the economy we don't like seeing is them moving money over into money markets, okay? We want to see them coming back into equities. We've seen improvements in that. You can see what I just showed you, but we need more. We need more. So what do you know? SoFi, green again today. What do you know, folks? Another green day and another higher high by 40. How much? 42-cent high increase today. A 42-cent high gain today on SoFi. Oh, my goodness gracious. That made a big move up on our convertometer today. That's right. We got to move it up big time. We got to move the convertometer up big time. So today is the 15th, And you can see on our convertometer here that we just raised from yesterday on the 14th and $10.07 or 10.07 yesterday. We got to add all this onto the convertometer today. All the way up here, baby. Yes, indeed. And we're almost there, folks. We're almost there. All these convertible notes will be turned into shares worth $9.45 each. We're getting there, folks, day by day, just higher and higher. Man, look at those things climb. 9.10 to 9.14 to 9.15. Undeniable, folks. Undeniable. Absolutely undeniable. All right, where's Fandango? 92 now. I see it right on the 45. No problem. Being manipulated, folks. Right on the 45-day moving average now. 50-day moving average. And 13.32 was what it was down earlier today. Where is it now? Let's see this thing get refreshed and see where it really is. What do you know? Already starting to come back from the 13 down. Now only 12 down. All right, that's a good start. It goes 1% at a time, people. Back up. 1% is all we need. 1% per day. 1% per day, and we'll take it. It'll be up 30% by the end of the month. Going to bounce right off of that 50-day moving average and go right on up. Meanwhile, PHUN, all right, I see what it's doing. They ran it down off of that high today. Good job, though. Oh, DJT back down. Oh, she's $4 down today. $3.50 down today. More even, I think. Yep, $3.53. Octo looking good. 13% gain. Congratulations, Octoians. Well, now look at that. 10.11. What do you know? Why is it going up now at the end of the day? Why is the price rising? Why is it rising now? Why can't they hold it down at 10.08 where it just was about 20 minutes ago and 15 minutes ago? You know what, folks? Yesterday's close was 10.04. Yesterday's close was 10.04 and 116 million traded. Today we're at 10.11 and we're looking at 70,293,000, folks. People want this baby. People wanting this baby, and nobody wants to short it here. Who wants to short it? No one. No one's borrowing any shares to short it with. They don't want to do it anymore. They've given up. They're not doing it. They won't even take the shares if they're being offered to take them and get paid to take them. They won't do it. And believe you me, Shorty's going to try their best to make the price end up today at 10.13. But let me change this camera angle view here. Okay, you talked me into it. Yep. Yep, Trump. Okay, we can't. I appreciate you saying that, man, but I can't be political on this channel, so unfortunately, I can't do that. Remove. That's something I've had to stop doing because they really don't like that, and they frown on that, and I don't want to get them to cut down my viewership. So we're staying with it, folks. Now, let me ask you to do me a favor, though. At any rate, the time right now is 3:24. And I'd like to try to get as close to 100 likes today as possible. So let's try this at 3:24 and 48 seconds, hitting the like button together, okay? 3:24 and 48 seconds. We'll hit the like button together. And here we're going to start the countdown in 5 seconds. Here we go. 3:24, 48 seconds. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button right there. And if you already hit the like button, then I appreciate it if you would just hit the little poppers or the smileys or something and see if we can get to 100 likes. We got 96 likes right now I'm seeing on here. Let's see if we can get over 100. And hopefully today we're going to have over 16,400 people subscribed to the channel. Let's see if we can do it. Right now we're at 16,397. Whoa, we're almost there. 16,400 is what we're trying to get to today. Woohoo! All right. Yes. Nice. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. We just got 107 likes now on the channel. Thank you so much. That is very, 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 very much appreciated. I'm grateful for your doing so. That's nice of you. Now I'm going to try here just to do a little dusting off of my monitor so it doesn't look so horrible when I show you that screen, because there's a lot of dust on this thing. Goodness. Woo, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, folks. Just taking a summary look here now on this, too. And I also want to try to open up another window here for Sofi. So I'm going to come over here. And I think I have it open down here somewhere. In two places. There it is. Sofi. There it is. Boom. Well, doesn't that look gorgeous? 10:14 now. Shorty can't stop it at 10:13. Shorty can't hold it back at 6:41. You know, they had to try that many times on a run. But then they decided later they'd hold it 6:66. But that sure didn't work out. They got themselves in a fix. Then they said for sure this thing won't break over a 7. So they shorted it again at 6.99 and prayed to heaven. But unfortunately, they shorted against the Catfish's advice. And now every single shorted at 7 had wished that they thought twice. Because now, as you can see, my friends, 10:13's the game. They're trying now to hold it there, but they should all hang their heads in shame. Because now, for 3 dang months, my friends, it's gone up 45%. And those shorts would now like to have back that $700 million they've spent. But unfortunately, they were not here with Catfish while he was speaking in rhyme. Or they would have known they should have gotten out a long, long time. A long, long time ago, oh shorty, you should have known to get out at 6. And now you can see that you're not going to hold it at 10:13 because it's fixed. It's fixed right now by the bulls, my friend, and they're not going to let you have your way like you used to do a year and a half ago when you could take and run it anyway. But not anymore, my friends. You'll see 10:13 will not occur. You might see that number in after hours, but for now, soon it's a blur. Just a faded memory for all the shorts that should have got out at 6 and 7. And now all the longs that are here on this channel look up and they say, thank you, Lord in heaven. That's right. That's right, my friends. This babe's about to run, and there's nothing they can do to stop it, even if they spend a ton. A ton of money will not matter. Their dreams are all going to be shattered. And falsely, they lied to the world. And I am here to show them what the real thing is, folks. And that is Sofi is the bomb. It's exploding on them. Call your mom. Tell you, oh my goodness, I lost so much money today on this short. I should have never shorted this thing. And I was watching Catfish and all his people are jumping up and down, screaming and hollering and happy as can be for like 17 days in a row with a higher low and a higher high. I don't know what we're going to do to stop this doggone thing. It is absolutely crazy. Crazy how hot this thing is. Call mama now. Call mama now and say, Lord, help us. We're falling into the sea and the sharks are coming out and they're going to eat you and me. And here you can see right now the shorty calling on the phone going, goodness gracious, how about tomorrow? Oh my goodness. Look at them. They don't know even about what's going to happen tomorrow. They have no idea. That's the look on the shorty's face right now. Goodness gracious. Amy, thank you so much, Amy. Thank you, Amy Schoen, for that love. I appreciate it very much. You're a true friend. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, folks. Go ahead. Throw away all your money, shorty. Burn it up. Burn it fast. I got news for you. This is just the beginning. You're going to lose your ass. Oh, yeah. You're going to lose like you've lost all month and all 2 months and all 3. This is just the beginning, my friends. You'll see how much you'll lose. You'll see. Oh, yeah. 45%, folks. That's a nice gain for all of you that have been here on this channel with me for so long. I want to thank you for putting up with all of my crazy antics while I sometimes sing a song. I don't know. I'm just speaking in rhyme. That's what I like to do. And everybody can listen along and they can all get laughter too. And hopefully they will like the kind of point of view that I'm showing everyone. 1013, market manipulators playing their game. MMs playing their games. MMs. By the way, market manipulation does not exist in the stock market, ladies and gentlemen. Market manipulation is purely a figment of your imagination. Last year when the price hit 1023 and they closed the price down 49 cents off of that number, today it hit 1049 and they're going to try and close it at 1001, which would be 48 cents off of the high, okay? That's right, folks. Back when we looked at the last one, you saw after the price hit 1023 that day, I showed you the data. When we went back and looked at what happened on the day the price on June the 14th hit 1023 that day, right here, when it hit 1023 for the high on June the 14th, right here, boom. Last year, when the price hit the same price we just saw in half an hour ago or an hour ago, 1023 on June the 14th, and look where the price closed at 974 that day, because they attacked it with a bunch of volume, folks. A whole crap load of shares they sold that they had, attacking down the price, selling. The price had gone to 1023 for a high that day, and they closed it at $9.74. And that is 49 cents off the high. 49 cents off the high. And then the next few days, for 6 days in a row, because they got the next day's headlines about the downgrades, the price fell for 6 days to 771 a share. 771 off 3 lying downgrades. No big deal, because just a few days later, the price hit $9.07. And 928, and the next day, 941, folks. You see that? See how they manipulated it down to 771, and just a few days later, the price was back up to 941? See that manipulation? And folks, they did it on a lot of volume. 128 million, 97 million, 107 million, 49 million. Massive volume to sell it down to 771, folks. But 1023, that day, they ran it down from that high to a close, 49 cent down. Where is Sofi now? Off the close, 1049. It's only down 35 cents today, baby. And by the way, the volume is not 128 million they're attacking it with today. The volume today is 78 million, 50 million less. See, they don't have the power. They're not using 128 million today, ladies and gentlemen, to take it from 1023 down 49 cents, or from 1049 down to $10. They're not going to move at 49 cents this time, I promise you. They're not going to do it. They don't have the volume. They're not using 128 million like they did last year on November the 14th. And I doubt they're going to call 3 analysts and get them to downgrade to higher prices like they did last year either at 10.23 a share. I don't believe they're going to do it, folks. But I wouldn't be surprised to see them try it again. They did it already once. They lied to everyone and said 3 downgrades had come out when the price was 10.23. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see them try it again right now on the anniversary practically of that price, 10.23. Watch them try it again, people, because they're desperate now. They don't know what the hell to do. The price was $6 2 months ago. And now they're down 45, 46%. And the chart isn't changing, folks. It looks more and more gorgeous here. The chart has not changed. It looks more and more beautiful for SoFi longs and worse for the shorties. This is, even if the price closed at 10.13 today, ladies and gentlemen, it's an absolute defeat for the shorts. Look at this chart. Look at that chart right now. It's a triple upside crossover on the 200-day moving average right now, people. Look at the 45 jumping away from the 50-day moving average. Forget about it, shorty. You're totally screwed here. It's a triple upside crossover on the SoFi 1-year chart. There it is, folks. The 1-year chart. I'm showing you right down there. 1-year chart. Triple upside crossover. And by the way, all you shorters over the whole year, now you're down 25%. All you shorted. Plus more. It's more than that, folks. But there it is, the 1-year chart. I told everybody on the headlines today, you can see my thumbnail, a golden cross. Golden cross on the 1-year chart. And today's price where it is right now does not affect that at all. It's still full play, baby. It's fully in play, the golden crossover. And look at all this volume coming in now. Look at all this volume. It's out of control, folks. Nothing they can do about it. Nothing they can do about it. Nothing they can do about a triple upside crossover, everybody. Nothing they can do. And I laugh in their faces at this price here, $10.13, when they were trying to hold it at $6.13 on August the 5th. Oh, yeah, all you longs, we're kicking their butts. We're kicking their butts right now. And this is just the beginning. And by the way, the MMs that are trying to control it at 10.13, they're also going to try to dump in millions of shares at $10.09 and 10.08 for the after hours and try to hold it down 3 or 4 cents in the after hours, okay? Don't be surprised at all to see them try to run it down in the after hours, okay? And they're already loading in orders now to sell in the AH. And don't be surprised to maybe see it fall maybe 1% or 2 right after the market closes. But then on the other hand, don't be surprised to see once the MMs are finally out of the dang thing that it shoots up to freaking 10.25 in the after hour today. Any of that could happen. You never know on this great news that happened today. You don't know. But I can tell you one thing. I'm highly, highly skeptical of any possibility of the price closing at 10.13. And I'm going to tell you this. I'm ready to go out on the line, and I'm ready to tell you right now, if this price closes at 10.13, I will eat my shorts. If this price today closes at 10.13, I will eat my shorts. Now, don't tell that to my wife because she won't be happy to hear that. And she'll come in and say, no, no, no. But I will. Okay, we'll sneak it. And we'll cut them up. And then we'll put chocolate syrup. We're not going to have to do it, though. It's already gone to 10.14. I don't know why I'm even saying this. It's not going to happen. It isn't going to happen, folks. That's why I'm so confident that I'm ready to tell you I'll eat my shorts. It's not going to happen, folks. It just isn't going to happen. There's just freaking no way, man. There's too much volume. There's too much interest. There's too much hype. There are too many people like me screaming, buy, buy, buy. Look at this thing, going to pass over 80 million shares. Let's watch the volume spike on it now. Watch this, folks. Watch it close. 10, 14, 10, 15. Want to get in? I'm going to get in right now. Come on, get in 10, 15. Hey, we're looking for 10, 15 right here. Hey, don't miss this opportunity. Don't miss this chance. If you don't get in and get in on the dance, you got to come on down. It's time to raise your pants. There you go. Reach in your pants. Get in your pocket. You got to sock it. You got to get it. You got to buy it. Come on, folks. You don't underlie it. Here we go. 10, 16. Look at 10, 16 right here. Hey, 10, 16. We got a 10, 15. Got a 10, 15 over here. Thank you very much. 10, 16. I'm going to 10, 16 over here. 10, got the green hat. 10, 16 over here. Got him over here. Got a sign on the wall. 10, 16. I'm going to think of it. Look at 10, 16. Hey, get out of here with that 10, 15. That ain't going right down. We got 10, 16 again over here. Hey, we're looking for 10, 17. Come on back in on this 10, 17. Hey, don't even worry about doing dividend. You're not going to take any 10, 15s right now. But look at the bid is 10, 16. You got to come in. You got to do 10, 17. Looking for 10, 17. 10, 17. Oh, everybody having a good time. 10, 17. Looking for 10, 17. 10, 16. Right there. We got 10, 16. Looking for 10, 17. 10, 17. 10, 17. 10, 17. Hey, come on. Bring it to heaven. Come on. 10, 15. Oh, you got to get out of here with that. That ain't going to survive. 10, 15. That ain't going to survive. You ain't going to thrive. 10, 15. That ain't going to do it, man. You can't throw a 5. It's got to be a 6. You got to have a 6. 10, 6. Here we go. 10, 16. 10, 16. 16. Come on back on in here. 10, 16. If you want it, folks, you got to buy it. You can't just wish you could buy it. You got to buy the dang thing. You can't wish you could get it for 10, 13. That dream is over. Everybody, we're moving forward. Here we go another 10, 16 right now. You're not going to get to 10, 13. It's over, folks. You got to get out of here with that. 10, 14, totally out of here. Don't come bye. Time to buy. So here we go, everybody. Oh, yeah, we're going to have some fun here. Oh, yeah, baby. We got to watch it run. Having some fun here on the tank, in the tank. Like to thank you all for being here with me today and looking at the price running up as we bid it up. Bid it up, folks. Here we go. Come on. All you guys got to get in here. Congratulations. Thank you. Yes. Oh, yeah. 30 shares more for a small fish. All right, Alan Warmer. Good. Yep, I got you, Cat. Yep, all right, rhyme to us, Cat. So crooked, yep. The shorts are getting shorter. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations, everyone. Yes, indeed. We're partying. Damn, I should have sold this morning when it exploded. Well, heck yeah, we sold it at 10:46, 47, 48, 49. Everybody in this Catfish tank with me sold this morning on my recommendation and telling you to put the sell orders in. And I showed everybody on this diagram, ladies and gentlemen, this morning, we are going to put in our buys and sells in advance. And one of them we're going to be putting in is these numbers right here. And those numbers are going to be that we're going to sell at 10, 86, 87, 88, 89. We have those sell orders in, but we also put them in here. Sell at 10, 46, 47, 48, 49, and 10.50. That's where we sold this morning. And it says over here that you can buy back lots less as low as 10.34. Well, forget that. We bought back at 10.04 right there. 10.04. 10.04 after we sold at 10.49 today. How do you like that? Man. Oh, yeah. I definitely do. Got back in this morning for 1,600 shares. Okay. We're looking at 10:16, 10:17. Everybody want to come on the board. Everybody want to get out. We're going 10:17, 10:17. You want to get in, you can't buy it at 10:15. You can't get it at 10:14. 10:16. Now we're looking at 10:16. So, oh, man, folks, this is absolutely fabulous. Look at this thing gaining. And, folks, I have already continued to tell you all over and over and over, I'll be very, very, very happy to see a 1% gain every day from now until the earnings call. That's what I told you people weeks ago. And look, some days we've had 5% gains and 10% gains. Forget about just one. But here we are with another beautiful plus 1% gain. And people, there's just nothing you can do but be happy to see that. I mean, We had an 11% gain yesterday, another percent today, and there's no real person wants to sell here. Nobody that's real, that's holding shares of SoFi would be selling here. Anybody that wanted to sell it earlier today would have sold it when it hit 10:01 or 10:02 earlier today. They would have sold it. If anybody wanted to get out, that's where they would have gotten out at 10:01, 10:02, 10:03, 10:04. They would have just sold this afternoon at 10:08 if they wanted to get out. And they did. Some of them did sell at 10:08. I know they regret it now, but they thought it was going to keep dropping. But that's a number that they like to accumulate is 08. And that's why I bought so many when they got it there, folks. So what are we looking like right now? Let's go look and see what our balance says. Are we up today, down today, making money, losing money? SoFi, gain, right here. Where are we at? Well, we're only up on it right now, $1,892. Oh, dang. We're only up $1,892 on SoFi right now. Jeez. I thought we were doing better than that. Well, today, folks, we're up $844.30. But whatever. That's okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take a gain. Any day, you never cry over a profit, folks. Never, ever cry over a profit. Yep. Yep. I don't care who it is. If it's it could be Matthew, Mark, Luke, John. Andrew. It doesn't matter. Never cry over a profit. Someone check on David Chiaverini. Make sure he's doing okay today. I'm telling you, he's in that hole, man. He's protected. He's bunkered down. He's in the bunker. Ah, goodness gracious, folks. We do have a lot of fun on this channel, don't we? Don't we have some fun on here? Now, let me make sure my camera's zoomed out. Hold on. All right, she's zoomed out. Oh, man. Yeah, it's SoFi, SoFi, SoFi. Love it, folks. I want to get over here and look at the Thinkorswim chart on it right now. I want to look at the chart here. Oh, yeah. What's she doing now? Let's get in here and zoom in on this. Boop. And come in here. Boop. And come here. Whoosh. Oh, yeah. Coming over here now. Going to change this back over here to from this. I'm going to change this back to this tool here. Now I'm going to come over here and move this over. And I'm looking at this very close right here, folks, at the very end of the day here. And look down here at those green candlesticks. Look at the green. Look at those all green there. Look at that one, completely green. No seller during that area there. And mostly buyers here. Mostly buyers here, folks. We got very few interested in selling right here. And that's what I thought we'd see. And look up at the top here. Oh, yeah, we got the current short-term breaking away and over the longer-term red. The green is the shorter term. That's why I have it in green, because when it breaks over, that's when I want to buy. When the green breaks over the red and everything breaks away from this white simple moving average, that's where I want to buy right there. And others will be buying here too, folks. Others will be buying on that candlestick like that. And you can see them. Look down at the bottom, folks. There are virtually no sellers right there. See that? You got a lot of green candlestick on that candlestick there, a lot. And the volume is increasing. Take a look up here at the blue line. See the volume coming in? Look at the MACD getting bigger and bigger right there now. Oh, my. What a way to close the day. Come on, baby. Oh, it looks gorgeous. Look at that, folks. All green across there. Everything green right there. Wow. Go, baby. And look up here now. Look at this thing, folks. Oh, I guess we're not going to see a 1013 close, folks. I guess we're not going to. There'll be no short eating today. The only ones that'll be eaten will be the shorts that are shorting this stock. And they're going to be eaten by this shark right here, folks. There it is, right there. And there they are, exposed in the water. They were silly. They got on the wave and they fell off the wave, folks. Into the suds they went, and down below in the depths, they got danger, danger, danger. I'm here to tell you now, folks, they should have never tried to get on this big old massive Sofi wave, because now they've been washed off their boards and they're going to hit their faces down here in the shadow, and they're going to break their noses and bloody them all up, and they're going to skin up their foreheads, and then that blood's going to leach into the water. And after that happens, folks, you know what comes next. It's time for the shorts to meet their makers, everybody. It's time. And these things right here, these suckers, they're almost as dangerous as those stupid little stingray mothers that took me out. Oh, my goodness gracious. Those little don't you do a thing with a stingray, folks. You don't want to fling and do a thing with a stingray. They'll take you out just like this here shark heel shorty, and they're coming up for you, and you're totally exposed. You got no protection. Oh, my goodness gracious. I hope you got some of those magnums on there. You better have the whole box full on there for protection, but even that isn't going to save you. All right, folks. Take a look at this thing gapping off of the freaking simple moving average. Look at all the green flying in here. Look at all the volume. Look at all the candlesticks down below, smashing it green. Look at them smashing it with buys here. Yeah. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at it scaling up. Look at the shorter term coming over off of the red one. Boom, they meet and bounce. Watch this green one bounce off and go higher. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. Sayonara, shorty. Don't let the doors hit you. Don't let the door hit you. You got 8 minutes to get out before an even major loss, even more of a loss tomorrow to a higher high tomorrow. You got 7 minutes now to get out. 7 minutes to get out. I'm telling you, look at this thing. It's on fire, baby. Yes. 1013. I don't think so, everybody. Somebody tell me we got short in big trouble, all on fire. Asses start burn. I don't think they like a feel. It must be a very hard and firm and girthy. I don't think they like a feeling of it at all. I think they need a tool and they need some oil. I think they need a lubrication not coming. They feel it awful hard and stiff and splintery. Not good for shorty now. That's right, Catfish. I Taiwan got friend in. He talk a Chinese with you now. I know I got a lot of people coming here to trade, and they come here to trade with me from different country. Now I try to talk a Chinese because I like a Chinese people be able to understand what I say, and not like a Melissa all day long, not know. They just look at chart, not know when I'm talking to them. Now I want to say thank you, be here with me, and make a good money today, all you Chinese folk. Thank you. You're all welcome. Johnny, I don't care where you come from. You come Taiwan, you come here from Korea, I don't care. You come from England, you come from Germany, you come from Russia, I don't give a dang. You come here, you make a lot of money with me, and we all will be happy together. And look at that, 1022. I tell you, not going to close 1013. I knew it. Impossible. They cannot hold this thing back. It's running like wildfire. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I thank you for being here with me today and make a bunch of money on a Sofi. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at the thing go off. Going off like Banshee now. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, look at that thing. Oh, my goodness. I tell you all, I warned all of you short to get out 1 hour ago. You should get out. I warn you over, repeatedly, over. You're going to get burned. You need to get out now. Get to the exit before you get stampeded trying people get out. Oh my goodness, now you get suffered loss, and you may lose loss in them, not just money. You might lose a body part too. Because you try to get to the exit, same time all the other short try to get to exit. and they all start running over you. You get damaged, you get hurt, you get in yourself, and maybe they come run right up your back and step on your head and smash your face into the ground where all people drop their peanuts, popcorn, and soda pop. And you're going to get your face all messy like that. No reason to. You should get out long time before people start running to exit. But you're not listening, Catfish Tyler. You pay price. You pay the price. And now I see what you try in absolute desperation. You try to think everybody going to be scared if you sell, if you share. They don't give dang. They're going to keep buying here. They're making too much money off of these stock now to get out now, my friend. Yeah. So, zoom out. Oh, my God.
Things in here.
What?
Little hummus with a.
Oh, thank you very much. That is very kind of you to do this. Today we will be having some Middle Eastern food. If you like a Middle Eastern food. As-salamu alaikum. As-salamu alaikum, my friends. We will be having this with this stuff. We're going to be using some wood putty. Wood putty. Wood putty on communion wafer.
I'm not going to bring you stuff.
You were laughing. Come on, man. You dab the brush in the wood putty and you apply in your mouth. Whoop. Mm. Then you dab a little more and you put it in your mouth. Honey,
What?
our viewers say make sure that you thank your wife.
Yes, I'm always taking care of you.
I don't know why the drug stock has been running. I couldn't find any news on it. You know, Queen Cat, bring you food. I don't want to forget to thank her. That's right. We dab in the wood buddy and we take another bite. Mmm. Where's Sofi? Is it 10:13? Dadgummit, man, I was looking to have some Sofi. I was hoping I could get a little shorts for dessert after this snack. Man, they're not going to pull that off. I knew they wouldn't. But, man, I could have had a nice, either some strawberry shortcake or I could have had some shortbread. All right. A 10:18 close. Up 1.39%. A new high today. A new record high, 52-week high of 1050. I'll tell you what it was. It was 1050. It was in the market, pre-market. It was not 1049 like Yahoo's trying to tell everyone. It was 1050 today. The high was not 1049 like you're being told. The high today was $10.50. Ringing the bell. absolutely awesome, everyone. You deserve a little bit of putty. All right. Man. Oh, yeah. Look at all that putty. Come on. Let's get in on that. Mm, 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 mm. There you go, Mark. Push it back to 1050 on a Sofi song. All right. We'll do that tomorrow. We will be doing that tomorrow. Here, have another bite. I know you guys are really hungry on that end, and I'm sorry to be so rude. Have another bite. There you go. Mm. Mm. Wow. We'll see you, Crash Snodgrass. Great day today. Awesome profit. And I'm going to share with you the very last bite of putty on a brush. You can eat the brush too. Here it comes. Mmm. Mm-mm-mm. Whoa. Look at Sofi Green in After Hours too, folks. They can't even hold it down red. Wow. All right. Well, I see where Fandango ended up at. I see where Fandango ended. And I'm not surprised at all. There's no volume on it, folks. Don't worry. It's going to bounce off of that 50-day moving average. If I have to make it move myself, I'll just start buying lots and lots of shares of it if I need to. See, folks, right here, still on the year to date, it's up 38%. The stock is. And I'm here to tell you, man, that run down to right to the 50-day moving average is a good place to be buying. I've got a lot of experience at this, folks. I've been watching this type of maneuvers and manipulation for a long time. And this price that they've run Duo down to here is a good place, in my opinion, to be buying. And the reason I feel that way is because they just drove it down to the 50-day moving average right there. And I like to buy at that manipulation point. That's where I like to come in. When that price hits the 50-day moving average, that's my buy signal right there. Boom. Because 99 times out of 100, it will bounce right off that and run right back up. And I could be wrong. They could take it all the way to the 200. But it doesn't matter. Either one. All of these long-term averages are rising, folks. The 200 is rising. The 50-day is rising. The 45-day is rising. The only thing falling here is the 10 days. They've worked it down. But everything else longer term is rising on Duo, folks, just so you're aware of that. And the 45 is well above the 50 and rising even as the price fell. All right, so be aware of that, folks. And they are too. They're all aware of it too. All the shorters know. All right. Well, I'm sorry you guys didn't get to see me eat my shorts today. I know it was something many of you were sticking around for. Drug is still moving up. Wow. Well, yesterday someone mentioned that stock to me. I wrote it down on one of these pieces of paper down in the corner. This morning, At 9:45, I started looking around for that piece of paper to remind me what stocks it was that I had. I couldn't find it anywhere. I don't know where it disappeared to. I looked through everything. I went, where's the piece of paper, the 3 stocks I'm supposed to buy this morning on a rundown? And there it was. Drug was one of them, and I never found it. And no one said, oh, it was drug. If they would have said that, I would have jumped over there and bought it right then.
I just found this on the floor of my car, and you're lucky because I'm going to head to South Lyon, and I'm going to be gone for like 3 days. I wouldn't have known it was there until I just happened to be going in my car and looking around. But the reason I called you earlier, I had this like phone call from a, what are those things called? Those people that call you, leave you
Surveyor,
no.
a prank caller.
No, but you know what? The guy's name was Prank. His name was Prank, and I said, I thought to myself, who would call back anybody in the message that said,
my name is Prank.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, is this a prank?
It was a spam call.
The guy's name was Prank.
Yep.
Who would leave a message saying, telemarketer, Ty, that's what I was trying to think.
Oh, a telemarketer. Yeah, he said your car's extended warranty.
I don't know, but his name was Prank.
Oh, goodness. Well, everybody, another profitable day with Sofi green at the end. That's all that matters. Green at the end and green now in after hours. And I wouldn't be surprised to see it continue to climb in after hours because there's no question it was manipulated down. And they created a big gap from that 1049 to 1013. There's a gap there now. There's a big gap which they just created this afternoon. They created it very quickly this afternoon. You can see how big the gap was they created right there. Right there. And look how fast that gap was created. Look how quickly they created each of these gaps today. The first gap they created is there to this point. And look how fast they did that. But this is the gap here, there, and there. The next gap they created was from here to here. And there's a big drop in between, but this is the gap. This gap is now from here, and there's a gap to there, and there's a gap from here up to there. All right? And then from here, there is a gap now from this price to here. So right now, the shorts themselves today created a gap here, 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 and down here. So now as it runs up this afternoon, guess where it's going to? There, then a little pullback, then there, then a pullback, then over here, up here, and then a pullback, and then up here, folks. Because they got these gaps that they created all day today, running it down, running it down, running it down. They created the gaps, folks, and now those gaps that need to fill are not to the downside, like that guy said this morning, down to whatever he said, 901. There's no gap to 901, people. The gap has all been created above us down to where we are here. And now we're going to rise with very little resistance because they created so many gaps when they ran it down. All right? And that could be, I could be completely wrong, but I don't believe so. I believe right now that there's a gap right there, from there to there, to there, to there. All gaps. And as it rises, tomorrow the resistance will be at this number here. So why don't you just go ahead and put a sell order in there? Okay? Put a sell order in there at 1026. All right, that's going to be one of them. Then I want you to put a sell order in right here at this number, right here. What's that? 1029. Then I want you to put a sell order in right here. First, this one. 1038. Put a gap, put a sell order in at 1038 tomorrow, and then put a sell order in tomorrow at 1046, 47, 48, 49, and 1050 again. Put them in. All right? Because something tells me these daggum ETFs, hedge fund, market money makers are going to run this in a channel from here to here, to here, to here, to here, to here, probably 4 or 5 times before it finally breaks over this number, then goes to the next level. That's what they like to do. They like to get it in a channel like this one where they can work it down and then up. And see, this is beautiful for them. They're making a freaking fortune doing this here. Shorting it right there at 1047. Then they take up a long position on it right down here that they take up at what? At 1010, 37-cent swing. Then they come up here, run it up, and then they make it get out and take a short position, 1036, right? Then they go right here and they run it back down deep again. Yeah, shorted it down 1036 to 1018. Then they take up a long position and run it back up here. I mean, folks, they're just killing it here. This is retail. This is ETF love. They love this. They love this kind of action right here. They love it. And I do too, because we can day trade on those numbers and make a bunch of money, people. We can day trade on those moves and make a lot of money. I told you it was going to get more like this too. I told you everything was going to get real radical soon. I said it's going to start being big swings, big swings, big swings. Not the piddly stuff, big swings every day. All right? This is how market manipulation is done 101, folks, in big, huge swings from top to bottom. And let's keep in mind the biggest swing was from 1047 down to this price of 1001, a 46-cent swing. All right? So today, the biggest drop was a 46-cent drop. So tomorrow, off the high, whatever it is, let's see if they can pull off a 46-cent drop tomorrow. All right? I don't think so. I sure as heck don't think so. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. So I'm going to put down here 10. Sorry, folks. I'm going to put down here on this sheet of paper 1015, 1049, down to 1001, a 48-cent drop. And the volume today was 86 million wow, folks. 86 million 428 923. We're on everybody's radar, people. SoFi's on everyone's radar right now. All right, that's a lot of volume, folks. That's 6 times the volume we had a year ago. I'm telling you, man, it's just insane. So just hang in there, folks. Today, we saw the price go from a high of 1049 to 1001, 48-cent drop, used 86 million shares. And last year, I showed you it was a much deeper drop than that. And they just couldn't muscle it down today. They didn't have 128 million shares to make it drop that much today. Yep. From the high, folks, to the closing, look where it closed. Last time I showed you, when they got it to 1028, they made it close 49 cents lower. All right. Last year, I'm going to put this down too. Last year, on June the 14th, 128,000 shares, 128 million was used to make the price fall from the high of 1023 and close 49 cents less. $10.23 minus 49 cents. 10.23 minus 0.49 equals 974 is where it closed. Last year on the 14th, 10.23 high, close at 974. 49 cents down. All right, 49 cents down is what they made it fall from the high to the close. And today's high was 1049 and closed at 1018. 10.49 minus 10.18 equals 31-cent drop from the high to the close. Yes. Closed at 1018. 31-cent down. But see, last year they could make SoFi's price fall on that June the 14th. They were able to make it fall 49 cents because they used 128 million shares to make it fall that much from 1023, from the high on that day on the 14th. They could make it fall that much, 49 cents, because they used 128 million. Today, folks, the volume was only 86 million, 42 million less. And that's why the price only fell 31 cents instead of falling from the high to the close. Instead of falling from the high of the day to the close at 974, 49 cents down, today they could only make it fall 31 cents off of the high at the closing. And to me, that's a sign of strength, folks. That's what that means. Strong. Strong. So congratulations, folks. That's the difference. That's a difference that a year makes, folks. A year and a half makes a big difference. There's too much volume now. There's too much for them to hold it back with, folks. It's just impossible. So I want to thank you all for being here with me. Look at that gorgeous SoFi chart right now. I told you there were big gaps overhead, and look what's happening. Look at those big gaps up there. I told you they were there. I told you once we broke over this line, it was going to gap up because there were big gaps up above here. I've told you all this for a time. There's big gaps up above this line when we pass this line. There are a lot of big gaps. There's where they stopped us before. There's where they stopped us before. They're trying again to stop us there. And the reason why is because they know beyond this thing quickly runs up to $24 beyond this number. Because they did that on the way down. They ran it down so fast. And folks, these numbers that I have these lines of resistance at, we're already past all the other ones below. We passed that one, 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 passed that one, and passed that one. And I took them off as we passed them all, folks. So right now, all of these here above us, they still exist. Major gaps here. Major gaps. Major gaps up here. Major gaps. And you're going to see them all be filled, folks, as the future unfolds. So I come across here now, and I come across to this to the current right now where you can look at this. And folks, I'm telling you, man, it's starting to get crazy for these shorts. Look at that chart. Look down at the bottom, folks. It's a triple upside crossover. Look at the volume. Look at the volume. Look at the green just pouring in now every day. Green candlesticks, higher and higher volume. Look at that thing, man. Goodness gracious. Wow. Triple upside crossover on the 200-day moving average. No wonder it gapped up. No wonder it's gapping up. Man, that looks good, everyone. Yep. When I bought drug, my account showed only 50,000 short interest, so not sure what the catalyst was for the stick. But again, I thank you for sharing that. Yeah, definitely, guys. Congratulations if you made money on that. I'm sorry that I missed it. This morning, someone would have reminded me about it, but no one did. I couldn't remember what stock it was. I couldn't remember the names of the stocks because I just had so much going on lately. And I didn't know what the stock was, and I wish someone would have said Catfish. It was drug. I wrote it down. It was drug. It was PHUN, and it was drug, and there was one other one I had. There was a couple others. I don't know what happened to the paper. It just disappeared. So I'm really frustrated that I lost that piece of paper because I could have made a lot of money out if I would have remembered what the daggum stocks were. Man, that made me mad that I couldn't remember it. And then someone told me, hey, did you look at drug? It's up 300%. I'm like, oh, God, now you're going to tell me. Couldn't tell me this morning. Noto says, Cat, you're wearing me out with the charge. Play some tunes. When I bought, oh man, song times. Oh, you guys, hold on. Let me do this survey here. What does it say? The survey says, Mopar for life. Oh, heck, that's not my survey. What did I get here for my answer on this thing, or is it down at the bottom of it? Oh, gosh. All right, well, I'm kind of waiting for this to clear out a little bit. Maybe we'll get some music going here in just a minute. Just hang on for your man. Does that freaking look gorgeous, though? Look at down there. Look at the bottom of the chart down there. Just look at Sofi's chart, folks. Look at that MACD. Look at all this energy behind this move. Look at the crossover and the run. Everything is out of here, folks. There's no Yeah, I tap that button sometimes with my thumb when I try to zoom in or zoom out. Sometimes it hits my knuckle hits the mute button. So thanks for letting me know. But ladies and gentlemen, like I said, there's nothing you can do to stop a triple upside crossover. There's nothing. There's just too many people that know what will happen when this occurs. And there'll be too many institutions coming in here to miss an opportunity like this, okay? There's going to be too many buyers and too many people that know a golden cross on a 2-year line crossing over. They know what that means, folks. They know what that means. There's too many. They've seen the kind of gains that can be made on a golden cross on a 1-year chart. And there it is right now, happening right now with SoFi. And so, of course, today they tried to run it back down off that 1050 because they want in on that. That's the reason it made it to 1050 in the first place, was because the energy coming in behind this golden cross. And they want in on it too, people. But they're going to run it down first. They're going to run it down before they have it get away from them. I'm telling you, what I'm saying is true, people. They don't want in at the high of the day. They're going to run it down, which they did today. It's a golden cross, folks. They're not going to miss that opportunity. I promise you. They're not going to miss it. It's as simple as that. You should have sound now. 3, testing, 1, 2, 3. Do we have volume now? I just reset the thing, so maybe it'll be showing some volume here now. Ah, good. There goes our duo right back up in after hours. One of these days, I'm going to notify you guys. I hope you got the red bell hit. I'm going to notify you, hey, duo's up 60% in after hours. Get in on it. Or duo's up 130% in after hours.
I'm leaving.
All right,
Might
Bunny
not
Bun.
See me till Friday.
See me on Friday?
You might not see me until Friday.
Well, I hope we got a granddaughter.
Yeah, Ty, look at me. Look at me.
Thank you. All right, yes. We're looking for a granddaughter to be delivered. Sound is okay. C. Dames, did you see the PNC commercials? The mom, the gains are pumping. The dad, the market is closed. The mom, futures don't sleep in the after hours, bro. The little kid says, dad, is mommy a finance? Is mommy a finance, bro? And that's funny. Well, we can't sleep, folks. We can't sleep. We got to stay at it, man. We got to stay busy. We got to keep our eyes all the time on this market because these manipulators, man, they'll pull anything on you. They'll drive the Sofi price down all the way to 10.18 for a closing, and 2 hours later, the price is at 10.66, folks. That's what they'll do, folks. They will. They'll want in cheap, and they'll run in cheap. They'll get in cheap, and then they'll run that thing ballistically higher. That's right, folks. TP1 now, 330, 350. I'll wait for it to stay at that sneaky one to jump to 1600 by the end of the year. If you want to fill in the green candles on Thinkorswim settings button, the one next to chemistry vial, then appearance. Well, see, I changed all the ones on Thinkorswim. I've imported some different candlesticks. All right, but I hear what you're saying here. So what am I doing to see? If you want to fill in the green candles on Thinkorswim, settings button, the one next to chemistry vial, and then appearance. Okay, settings button. Oh, that's not settings button. That's setup button. Do you mean the setup button? Because I don't see settings button. I think it's setup. Application settings. Let's just go there. Application settings. Okay, here we go. And now we're looking at grilling candles and setting button. The next one, the chemistry vial, and then appearance. Chemistry vial. Oh, next to the chemistry vial. Okay, I got it. Hold on. Close this out. Studies, patterns. I see, folks, up by the chemistry vial up here. The chemistry vial, I don't see the word settings. I see studies. Next to the chemistry vial, it says drawings and it says patterns. Well, it says, I'm sorry, share. Ah, there it is. Chart settings. Got it. You meant that vial. Okay. And now we're going to come over here to, thank you for helping me here. I appreciate it. Go chemistry vial, the green things, the settings button, then one next to the chemistry vial, then appearance. Okay. Appearance. There we go. Appearance. And then we go over here, border up, fill up, and fill down. We're going to fill up. Boom. There you go. Thank you. And apply. and hit OK. Yay! Thank you very much. Very nice. Oh, yes, we're getting all kinds of help here in the tank. And look at that. The green and red have just crossed over the simple moving average line on SoFi right now in the after hours. Yep. And I see a price of 1018 up there. It says bid is 1016, ask 1017. All right. Well, that was cool. Thank you very much for showing me that. I appreciate it. Oh, I missed the Chinese voice. Oh yeah, the links, they won't let you put links up. Unfortunately, they won't let you put links up. I'm sorry, guys. They won't let you put up a link. Man, this MACD's turning green, folks. Come on over here. Show me the real number, Yahoo. Stop lying to everybody. Don't lie to them. This Yahoo, one thing they will do, there they go. They got it right now. Yahoo, they'll delay this time here. If the price starts to run up, they'll delay it. And they won't let anybody know the price is running up. They'll delay it up to 20 minutes sometimes. Yeah, that's what they'll do. Yahoo will do that. They'll start delaying the time when the price starts to run up in after hours. Isn't that funny? Oh, Yahoo, they'll do anything to dissuade you from buying this stock here. Including putting a target price on it of $8.46. SoFi's target price by Yahoo, $8.46, folks. $2 below today's high. Nice. There's Shirley on our side. All right, moving this back across here now. Coming here to SoFi. And I want to look at some other ones. I'm going to close this chart out here, right here. We're going to look at Bonsai. Was up 60% this morning. Up 60%, and they closed the price at $3.66 a share. I told you to sell this morning, folks, when it was up 60%. If you came over to my channel very early, I put up a notification right on the channel. If you go over to the chat, you could have seen this morning. It said, "Hey, you guys, Bonsai's up 60%." One of the guys here in the channel told me, and I went, "Thank you. I'm selling it now." So I jumped over there, and boom, a 60% gain on Bonsai. Nice. Thanks, JW. I see that. Oh, my blue volume bars down here to green and red. Okay, so I go up here to this beaker, boink, and I hit here on up. I don't want to do that. Hold on a second. I'm going to get here. I'm going to come up here to appearance, volume bar, green. All right, there you go. Apply. Aha. Nice. Thanks, JW. That's good to see there. All right. Cool. 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 Well, thank you. Thank you very much. That looks cool. Oh, go back in and change the cell to red. All right. Uh-oh, I just hit the wrong dang thing there. Shoot, I hate when I do that. Because this will really slow things down. Now, hold on a minute. I got to shut this down. It's going to wind up right now. I hit the wrong button. My camera's going to come on, and it's going to try to start my OBS software here. So hold on. I'm going to try to start my OBS up right here, and I don't want to do that. So let's just give it a second to load. Here it comes. Cancel and cancel. And cancel. And cancel and goodbye. All right. Now we want this one, not that black one. And here we are. Come up here and sell. Okay, so I come up here again, and I click on this tool next to the beaker. Come up here to appearance, and come down here to orders, cursor, fill, border, cap, chart, standard, return to chart defaults, grid, other. Where's the cell? Chart mode. Equities, Forex, cursor, snap, crosshairs, color. Where is the cell? I don't see that. I don't see anywhere up here it says red, cell to red. Line width, common, cursor, snap crosshairs, volume bars, other. I don't see sell. I don't see the word buy or sell. Go back in, change the cell to red. Fill down, border down. General, price axis, time axis, favorite time frames, equities, options, futures, and Forex. I don't see it, man. I appreciate you trying to help me, but I don't see it, that one. JW. Change the cell to red. Standard. Chart mode. Volume bars, other, grid. Monkey bars. Well, shoot, man. I don't see it, man. Go back in and change the cell to red. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Right now, I don't see that. So we're out of here. Boink. And I'm going to go over here, and we're going to look at the chart. Hello there, SK Manier. Welcome to the channel. We're talking about Sofi here, and we're setting up Thinkorswim. And we're taking a look at it right now in the after hours. We're looking at the chart. We've highlighted it here, and we're taking a look at what it's doing. We can see there's some green volume coming here on this candlestick right now in the AH. We can see that's all green, no sellers on that side. And what we're doing here is we're also monitoring some other stocks in after hour. And let's get over here and put those back up right there. And you can see SoFi now at 10.18 even. It was just briefly down to 10.16 in the after hours, but somebody gobbled all those shares up. They're gone. And the SoFi stock we're talking about today happens to have a chart showing a triple upside crossover on the 1 year chart. You can see the current price first crossed over at this point over the 200-day moving average, and the 10-day could not make it with it the first time. The second time the price crossed over the 200, again, the 10-day could not make it with it. The third time the current price crossed over the 200, the 10-day purple moving average did cross over with it. The next time the crossover happened, well, the 10-day was far above where it was for this low. Okay, I'm back. Now tell me you've got sound, please. Oh my gosh, what happened here? C. Dane says, okay, Nicole, hold on here. My father wanted a gazebo. Got it. We suddenly had a huge storm right away. He couldn't bolt it down and it flew in the air and landed on his truck windshield. Oh gosh. See, Dames, it was so crazy. The whole thing flew in the air and landed directly on the truck windshield. It was aiming for it for real. LOL. It broke my father's heart. He truly wanted a gazebo. LOL. Oh gosh. Hey, Kat, what's Sofi price at now? Oh man, guys, that sounds terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. 1017 and rising. Another green day. And meanwhile, Catfish is here to show people that Sofi may indeed see that kind of move after 6 months. This is what happened to TSSI after a golden cross on the 1-year chart, people. That's what happened to TSSI. It went up 970% after a triple upside crossover on the 1-year chart. And the chart is right here for your viewing pleasure, everyone. And you can all witness it and bear witness to it. This is insane, folks, how much this thing went up. I'm going to show you right now. I'm going to go down here and click on this chart and let you see that this is a 1-year chart that I'm going to click on here. 1 year, boom. And there's the triple crossover right there. This is the same formation Sofi has tonight, right now as I'm talking to you. This is where Sofi is right now at this same spot. Sofi's chart is the same as that. But you're early. You're getting in early, folks, before the run-up. This is a triple upside crossover on the 1-year chart just starting, folks. Man, and this is not like GDC, people. This is not going to be this is not going to be stagnant volume here like GDC did on us, okay? This is volume pouring in right now. Look down there at the bottom at the increase in volume here. Folks, when the volume comes in with a triple upside crossover, is a wave that they can't stop, I can promise you. All right, I'm here to tell you right now. 3 times means money. Yeah. You think Sofi will go down a little? Of course I do. I would put my orders in right now at $9.88 and $9.89. Yep. They'll do it. Put them in good till canceled, and you might have them fill at 4 o'clock in the morning because that's when they've been going for lows lately, 4 a.m. 4 a.m. they go for the lows. And I'm letting you know right now that you can pick up some orders tomorrow morning, possibly as low as 977 even, or 978, or 966 and 967. And you know what? It doesn't cost you a single dime to buy orders in at those. Put good till canceled plus extended, and put your buy orders in at 966 and 967 and 971 and 977 and 978, 984. Put them in at 986, 87, 88. Put them there. Put buy orders in. Yep. I think you'll see at least tomorrow. I think you're going to see another 40-cent swing to 50-cent swing in the price, because we're starting to see each day over 40 million shares. So we know from my volume chart, you look down here at this volume chart, and there's no doubt about it. When you start seeing volume at this level that we're seeing, the swings are not 16 and 17 cents anymore. All right, you're going to see 42 cents, 49 cents, 66 cents, 66 cents, 78 cents. Could easily happen. When you get up to this volume, now look back here when the volume was real low on SoFi, way back then in August and September, right in August, right? August and September. The volume was really low during those days on SoFi, but look how low the price would swing from the high to the low, just very little from the high to the low difference. All right? But we're starting to get into some big volumes now. So this starts to become more and more lucrative to day trade this stock in and out. Now remember, you cannot trade like I'm doing unless you have over $25,000 in your account or you'll get a good faith violation. But folks, the number of the volume we're reaching now is going to attain these types of changes from the high to the low. You can forget about the little 16 cents and 18 cent stuff. This is where we can make some serious money, and the ETFs and the MMs are making a killing. All right, and they're going to make more and more, and so are we every day. We'll make more and more if we just get in, get out, get in, get out. We're going to play these cards the right way, folks, the way they're dealt, all right? And we're not going to get upset when they run it down $1. We're just going to be having already sold it $1 higher, and then we'll buy it when they run it down the $1. All right? Folks, because this is going to be swinging big time. You guys have no idea what's coming in our future. It's going to get way more radical than you could ever believe. And what I want to do right now is show you what I mean. I'm going to come over here right now to SoFi's historical data. All right. I'm going to change the parameters here, and I'm going to take us way back in time. You just give me a second here. All right. We're going to change the start date to 11/24, 2020. 2020. Oh, it won't let me put that in. 2021. Oh, sorry. All right, 11/24, and I want to do it. I want to be better than that. Let's try 02/24, 2021. All right. So if you think things are crazy right now in pricing, folks, I'm going to show you something amazing. Get ready. This is what's in our future, folks. All right. I hope you guys can handle it, okay? I hope you guys can handle that, how things are going to be when things get moving up fast, okay? So this is what's going to happen here. Watch what's going to happen. Look at these prices on SoFi here through the early part of 2021, February 2021, $20 a share. A few days later, 17, down to 17.70. Now, I want you to pay attention and look at the patterns of sixes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The seventh day, 17.70. Now watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 1927. Watch here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days, 1679. Can you believe it? Look at these massive swings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to 1774. This is back in April, the day after my birthday, 2021. 1774, folks. Take a look at this. 1774 high. And then take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 1705. Oh my goodness gracious. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1578. Now I'm going to jump forward a little bit. I'm going to jump forward because it stayed right here in the 15s and 16s a long time. But look here. Here on May the 17th, 2021, price was 1502. The next day, 1740. 2 days later, 1875. Then 2008. Then oh my gosh, folks, you're talking from $14 right there, $14.90, all the way up to $21.80. And folks, that is a big gap that's still there. That is insane, folks. $14.90 to $21.80. That gap's still there, people. I'm going to show you here. After it hit $21.80, 2 days later, 3 days, 1977 from $21.80. Folks, this is what our future is going to be. 1977, and then look here, just 1, 2, 3 days later, and the price is at 2 days later, $24.95, from $19.77 to $24.95 in 2 trading days. You think it's radical right now, folks? You ain't seen nothing yet. I'm telling you, man, this is going to be happening in SoFi's future one day. Again, it's going to be like this, man. It's going to be like this. It's going to be crazy, people, what's going to happen with this thing as it starts to unwind and it's going to be very, very, very radical, and I hope you're ready for it, folks. I hope you've got yourself strapped in and ready for this ride, because you haven't seen nothing yet, folks. You haven't seen nothing. Look at this price run down after $24.95 right here. Watch this thing run down. Watch this. 1, 2, 3 days later, it's at $20, a $4.95, a $5. My gosh, folks. And then look here. 1, 2 days later, $24.25. Oh my gosh, you people. This is going to be insane when it starts to come apart on the shorts and the hedge funds, and they're going to really work this thing big time, folks. It's going to be maddening. I mean, if you stay long, you're going to go out. You're probably going to want to lose. You might want to put all your weapons away. Let your family members keep them in separate houses and stuff, because it could get that radical, folks. I'm telling you. You look at these prices here from $22 right here, and then a few days later, down, up to 23, and then down to 19 and 18, and then 20 again, and down to 17. And folks, I'm telling you, folks, this is nothing where we are now. It's going to get much more radical, okay? And this is on, look at the volume then. Look at the crazy low volume. Look at this volume, how low it was while all this was happening, folks. Who in the world was trading this? It was making out like a bandit. Who was doing this? I mean, look at the volume, folks. This is nothing. Golly, no wonder the thing was able to be run around like this, like a redheaded stepchild. Crazy, huh? Yeah. Yep, that's right. That's right. Jesus is king. Bruno got dumped today, but they are running it back up in AH. Good. Good. Thank you for letting me know that. That makes me feel good. Wow, man. Wow. All right, I got to change this camera angle. Hold on. All right, everybody. But isn't that exciting to see what our future holds, and how many these gaps are obviously here, folks. There's big gaps up here. When we get up in this range, there's some big gaps that they created back here in the day. I mean, these were 2-day gaps going $5 up and down, folks. There's nothing to solidify anything in here, is what I'm getting at. There's nothing that kept it. It wasn't like slowly building up a lot of volume and getting a nice shoulder and getting a nice foundation. This was tiny volume that was doing it. There was nothing going on over here. It was just minuscule volume. And, it didn't have a footing yet. SoFi had no footing at all. And it was just no wonder that they were running it around in 17s and then 24 and down to 16 and up to 22. There was nothing. There was no volume. It was totally MMs in action. And man, look at the money they were making. This day they did 11 million shares and ran it to $24. I mean, it was very little for them to get it to go way up and then just tiny little amounts to run it right back down to 21. I mean, it's just crazy what they were doing with this thing. So now we got a lot more volume. It may never have days like this again. They may never occur. But then again, all these gaps are still here, in my opinion. These big gaps that they created here during these periods, they're all still there. They're all still there, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I sure do like to use history, folks. I like to go back and look at a history of a stock. I like to go back, and it makes me wonder, why did it fall so far so fast? Why did it come down from $28 there so quickly to the 15 and then down to the 12 quickly after a day or two later? And what happened, folks, is COVID. And their whole business was based on student loans. So everybody thought, oh my God, this company's going to go out of business. We better sell all our shares right now. And they did. Everybody just started selling the crap out of it. I mean, what do you think is going to happen to a price at $24 and the company's doing good and it's making headway and everything's hunky-dory and la, la, la. You know, it's just like the golden, the good by the yellow brick road, you know. We all live in the lollipop tree. And everything was happy, hunky-dory, everything was fine, and then all of a sudden, boom, COVID comes along, no more student loans, everybody sell. This stock is going, and this company's probably going to close their doors. They're probably just going to shut their doors because that's all, their whole business was on student loans. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go belly up. Price will be worth that much. You'll lose everything if you hold this stock. Well, that didn't happen, people. Nope. Sofi said, nope, not going to let that happen. We're going to diversify. We're going to spread our wings. We're going to create other revenue streams. We're going to put our money into safe investments for the long term. And we're gonna go another way. We're gonna go tech, because we cannot be related with the banks, because we're not the same old bank of the days of old. We're the new bank in town. Ooh, everybody's talking about the Sofi in town. Yeah, baby. Ooh, everybody's talking the Sofi in town. Oh. Someone asked me, hey, Catfish, I sold some shares of Sofi before the close. You think they'll pull it down? Yep, and I think this is where you should buy some more right now, 1013. And I think that's going to be because at the end of the night, the price is going to be over 1018 again, because I've seen this game, the early 4, 5 o'clock rundown. I've seen this quick rundown, and they just run it down. It's just little peon 1, 2, 5 shares at a time selling to each other. And then by the end of the night, it's back to 1019, 1020, 1021. I've seen this game right here played many times in AH, and many of you have seen me take big advantage of it, where I bought these shares when they tried to run it down in after hours in the first 30 minutes, 45 or an hour. And I said, I've seen this before. And I said, I don't think I'm going to go for that little game. I'm going to buy here. So I did. And then the next thing you know, within an hour, by 7:30, this sucker just took off. Absolutely just took off after they got all they could there at 10:13 in the after hours off stupid weak people. And I just, I knew it. I had a gut feeling about it. And it was down this stock I was talking, it was down 10%. It was down over 10%. That they brought it down. And I said, I've seen this before. I'm coming in on this, because they were trying to get out as low as they could. They were trying to drive it down another 10% and escape those shorter positions. And they did. And after I bought it, boom, the thing just went right back up for like 30 cents in the after hours. Yeah, you're exactly right. There are tons and tons of people besides me also that are talking right now about SoFi on social media, on TikTok, on many streaming, many. It's across the board. Everybody's talking SoFi. Everybody's talking about SoFi. There is no exception to it. Everyone is talking about it. And that's good, because we need this kind of support from the community, because otherwise these lying, thieving headlines and KBW downgrades with a price target of $7 would fool people into selling their shares. But instead, look what we've been doing now for the last 7 months, telling everybody to buy since the price was $6. We've been telling them to buy SoFi since it was $6. And the reason I kept telling everybody, I showed them a piece of paper about 1,700 times. I showed them this piece of paper, and I showed it to them 1,700 times. And you all know what I'm going to show you now, but I'm going to show you all for the 1,701. A year and a half ago, on May the 15th, David Chiaverini came and said that SoFi was worth $250 a share and made the price fall from an earnings day high of $654. On the 15th of May, hit $445 on that moron's call. And when he came out with that downgrade, then everyone looked into it and saw he's a 0-star rated analyst. And I was one of the first to notice that. Hurricane Lopez is who told me about it. And I looked over at the guys at the analytics. I said, oh, my God. And then I saw his score of a 0-star rated analyst. And I thought, my God, everybody got rooked. So I started buying. And I started buying so many shares. And the next day, I started this channel about SoFi the very next day. And I started working on this channel that I was going to build to talk about SoFi from that day on. And so thank you, David Chiaverini, for letting me show everybody this, what I'm going to show them now. So you drove the price, David, down to $445, but when everyone found out what an idiot you were, it went right back up in 29 days to $10.23 today, where they tried to stop it again. Right there, folks, was the number. You saw it, what it meant to them. But, folks, the following day, out came June the 15th, 3 insane downgrades from analysts, all raising their target prices. But somehow the headlines read downgrades, spooked everyone out of the stock, and ran the price down over the next 9 days to $771. But, you know, this piece of paper inspired a lot of people to keep buying SoFi, because they saw that not only did it go from $445 to $10.23 in 29 days, but then on this big lie here, everyone found out they were lying, and the price went from $771 to July 19th, 27 days later, less than even 29 days, and it went from $771 to $10.13. Dang. Everybody was starting to see what these downgrades were all about. It's a time to make money. So shortly thereafter, downgrade comes from Morgan Stanley, pushes the price down for 9 days and back down to $8.94 from Morgan Stanley's downgrade. And what do you know? 3 days later, the price hit $11.70. And every one of my channels sold with me at $11.64, $11.66, $11.67, $68, $69. That's where we sold that day. I sold 30% of my holdings in SoFi at that time. And then right here, 19 days later, the price was back to $7.89 from $11.70. Well, no big deal, because then 27 days later, the price was back to $9.18. And 66 days after that, $6.41 was the price. And after 641, again, 29 days to 1016. So you see this pattern? 445, 29 days, 1023, 771, 27 days, 1013, 894, 3 days later, 1170, 19 days later, 789, 27 days later, 918, 66, the longest run down to November 21st, 641. And they tried last month, 2 months ago, to hold us there 5 different days. The price hit 641, 641, 641 for the low, 641, then 643. Then 29 days later again, back over 10. So it was a great buy 2 months ago to buy in the 6s. You guys were smart to buy in the 6s because, of course, it was going to go back over 10. They'd already done it 5 times in a year and a half. So this made logical sense to you people and to many others that have come to this channel. This made sense and why they bought, I believe. And I hope you can appreciate this information I'm sharing with you, that I've been sharing with you for the last year and a half on this channel since the price of Sofi was $4.66. I'm dedicated, folks, to this cause, as you can see. I'm 100% dedicated. And I want to make sure the truth is told about this stock. I believe it should be deserved of a $20 price already, and it wouldn't be where it is if it hadn't been lied about so much. It wouldn't even be this price $10. It would be at $20 if it wasn't lied about so much. And if there wasn't so much deception surrounding it. Yeah. STEC, would you suggest to hold off on Duo for now? Right now, I'm not buying any more at all. I'm not accumulating anymore, but I am happy to see the 45 and 50 are still rising. Even despite this rundown they've been attempting to put on it, they're still rising. All the long-term moving averages on that stock are still rising. And as long as I see all the long terms still slowly bringing this up, I'm not going to make a move on it. I'm not going to either buy, but I'm under the presumption that when you've got all 3 long-term moving rising, you're going to see that everything else will follow suit. Okay, that's my thinking, and I could be completely wrong, but right now, all of the long-term lines, all long-term moving average lines on GDC are moving upwards, and that's all I really care is that long-term trajectory, okay? And they got me on that when they did that public share offering. They pulled the wool out from them, folks. That happens, but we got to ride the wave. And you can sell a little bit each day on each high every day and move it over to a real runner that'll go up 70% like we always get these. Just sold SLRX on an after hours pop to $199. Huge day. All right. I am loving hearing that. Why don't you come over and buy some merchandise or send me a little thank you note in the form of a Cash App or something down there. I got Cash App down there. I got Venmo. You're making all this money off of this channel if you are. And please help me out, man. Or come over here and come on down here and get yourself over here and click on this word more down below the stream and go over to the tackle box. Buy yourself some Sofi shirts. Get yourself them to support the channel, man. Help it out, all right? Help the channel grow. Help it make more money. You know, come on in here. Buy us some stickers over here. Send us some money into the tank and help the tank keep growing, folks. If you keep making all this money everybody's talking about making, come on, man. Let's keep the tank going. We've got to keep it going. I still haven't even gotten ever over $1,000 for a whole month's work here working. Never have I reached $1,000 amount. Right now I'm at $800 or something for the last 28 days. And I'm trying to get over $1,000 a month to be generated on this channel to keep it worth being open, folks. $250 a week? How many people do you know that will work for $250 a week as much as I put in? So if you're making all this doggone money, man, help me out. Send me a little thank you, a little love. Come over here down below the chat and hit the sticker here if you don't have Cash App or anything, and buy a doggone super sticker or buy a super chat or something and help the channel grow, man. Let's help it keep going, folks, because I'm not just going to sit here if it doesn't keep making revenue growth. We need to keep the growth of this channel, because if it doesn't keep growing, I'm not just going to keep going. If it's not growing, I won't keep going. I've got to keep other things in mind, like my wife's happiness and their contentment to spend time with her. And folks, so just you keep that in mind, you guys. If you telling me, man, I kicked it, I did it again, I made it so much today, and send me things saying you made 2,800 or your account's up 3,500 right now. Send me $10. I'm not asking you people to give me half of what you're making. I'm not asking you to give me a tenth of what you're making. I'm not asking for anything but just a little bit to help the channel grow, just enough to keep it going. That's all. And but like I said, it's a very good thing we've got going on, and love in this tank, and all the people that bring in good stocks for us to pick and run, and they run like crazy, and everybody can make some awesome money. It's a great thing we've got going. I'd hate to see it come to an end, to be honest with you. I really would, but it's got to be profitable, not just fun, folks. Life isn't just fun. And I'm having a lot of fun here doing it and everything, but my wife is having to put in a lot of absentee time from me, and just bringing me food every once in a while, and supporting the heck out of this channel. And she sees the growth. She sees how much it's gone up, how many more subscribers there are. But only relative thinking would be the more and more subscribers you have, that the more revenue you could generate over time. And it has to be that way, or else it won't survive. And those of you that are Can you guys hear now? Can you guys hear? My wife called in and cut the volume off on the stream. Can you hear? Everybody's saying, Cat, there's no sound. There's no sound.
All right, well, I'm going to let you know.
No, don't leave. Don't leave. You got to tell everybody, because no one can hear the news.
Can they hear now?
Yep, they all said thumbs up. Well, what's...
We have a brand new grandbaby. She's here.
Yay!
Yeah.
We got ourselves a new baby girl. What's her name, our grandbaby's name?
We don't know yet. I don't know yet. They don't know yet.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Really?
Really?
Wow.
They didn't want to pick a name until they saw her.
Oh, okay. Maybe they'll name her Sunshine or something.
All right. Well, I just wanted to tell you we're grandparents.
Everybody says congratulations. You got congratulations from Richie B. Good and Stephen J. and Nicole Barbie and Jason Snook. And everybody's sending in congratulations. A Visitor, Pale Pinkish Humanoid. Yay, grandbaby blessings. Yes, A Visitor. Yep. JP Panek out in Alaska. Appa and Akka. Appa, I'm Appa and you're Akka.
Baby is doing good and Mama's doing good.
Yay! Ho ho ho! Well, we're very...
I love you. I'll let you know when I get up to the hospital. I'm still driving.
All right, honey bunny. Make sure you take lots of pictures.
I will.
All right, beautiful. Annalise Godoy says, congrats. Doug Dillner says, congrats. Payson says, congrats. Orphan Mesker says, congratulations. All right. Well, she just said farewell. She's a busy little camper. All right. We got a new baby granddaughter. Yes. Maybe they can call her Catherine. You like that one? Huh? Cat? They can call her. Let's call her Catherine. Alexa, call Cheryl mobile.
Calling Cheryl Self's mobile.
Thank you for calling.
Ah!
More Mitzvah and the voicemail of Cheryl.
Alexa, terminate the call. Shucks. Catherine, yeah. Would that be, that's a nice, congrats and much blessings to the new child. Thank you, Lewis Jordan. I appreciate that. Orphan Maker, yes, congratulations. All right. Yay, everybody's celebrating. Yes, don't call her something like Moon Unit. Oh, gosh, no. I won't do that. Let's go over our channel analytics, and today we have a total of, hold on, 16,402 subscribers. Woo, 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 woo. It's a new record, everybody. A new record. 16,402. All right. Thank you, everyone who's been a part of that and subscribed. I'm very grateful to you for doing so. And if you'll just give me a second here, folks, I'm going to come over here to my channel. And a little bit ago, this morning, I started off on my channel with one of my videos. And right now, I'm going to come over here to show you something here. And we're going to be doing one of these videos here. And this one of these songs that and I like to promote my music every once in a while. So I'm going to try and help you down my musical trail, if you wouldn't mind, and come on over to Catfish Tyler's channel on your Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play or whoever you got, because I'm on all of them. But come down here on my channel, and you'll find right here my playlists. And you click on playlists, you'll find over here my music playlist, and we'll just let this load up here, and then it'll load up playlist here. There it is. And now when we get here, and this is also at every end of every video that I put up on YouTube, I try to get a playlist so people can come over and give a listen to my music on every one of my videos. So hopefully you will enjoy this song. I played one this morning for everybody, which is called Ain't No Friends on a Powder Day. And right now I'm going to click on this. And I'm not going to play you that song, which people listened to this morning, but that is a good one that everybody seemed to enjoy. But now I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to play you this song right here that I hope you will enjoy. Okay? And this song is by me, Catfish Tyler. And I got to set this up a little bit. I got to hit the pause button. And the first thing I have to do is I have to come up to my live stream here. And over here, I have to hit the pause button here, or I'll get a loop. Then I've got to come down here. I've got to hit the volume button. I was less than 1 hour late today, and I missed it. Well, we'll play it late. We'll play it in a minute. I'll play it for you two then later here. Let me play it in a second. But now I'm going to play this song, and I hope you like this song that I wrote called If I Don't Have You,
My new book, Keyboard Rich.
I ain't got
Anyone
nothing.
can earn 6 figures from home with a simple bookkeeping business.
I have no idea what this thing is doing. Skip. There it is. All right, and here we go. Hopefully you like it, everyone. A song, If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing. Where'd it go? Play you this song right here that I hope you will enjoy. Okay? And this song is by me, Catfish Tyler. And I I got to set this up a little bit.
Hold on.
Hit the pause button. And the
Pause.
first thing I have to do.
Now, here we go.
And hopefully you guys can hear this thing, okay? I don't know whether you'll be able to hear it very well or not, but we'll try and move this up closer to the speaker a little bit so you can hear this. And I hope you enjoy this song called If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing.
Ride around in a big black limo or maybe drive a fancy car. I could have every single thing, everything this world could give. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I could earn a diploma or I could get some degree. I could make a lot of money, and I could buy anything. I could make $1 million or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I could travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I could climb the corporate ladder to go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich trading stocks. But it's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing. Because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. But I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing.
There you go, folks. A little song called I Ain't Got Nothing. And I hope you liked it, folks. I really hope you enjoyed that. I don't know whether you did or didn't, but that was it. And I don't know whether you could even hear it.
Paleo Valley's running a sale on all their meat sticks right now. You can get 30 sticks for $36.
So hopefully you could hear it, though. Let me go over here now and see what it sounded like. I can play it
I have
back.
to come up to my live stream here, and over here I have to hit the pause button here, or I'll get a loop. Then I've got to come down here. I've got to hit the volume button. I was less than 1 hour late today, and I missed it. Well, we'll play it late. We'll play it in a minute. I'll play it for you two then later here. Let me play it in a second. But now I'm going to play this song, and I hope you like this song that I wrote called If I Don't Have You, I ain't got nothing.
6 figures from home with a simple bookkeeping business.
I have no idea what this thing is doing. Skip. There it is. All right, and here we go.
Let's see if we can hear this now.
Hopefully you like it, everyone. A song, If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing. Where'd it go? Play this song right here that I hope you enjoy. Okay? And this song is by me, Catfish.
You can hear it.
And I gotta set this up a little bit.
Hold on. I see you can hear it, so it doesn't sound too bad. It sounds like me explaining things to my own self.
Here we go. And hopefully you guys can hear this thing, okay? I don't know whether you'll be able to hear it very well or not, but we'll try and move this up closer to the speaker a little bit so you can hear this. And I hope you enjoy this song.
I just want to see what it sounds like if I want to ever do it again. All right, that doesn't sound too bad. That's not too bad. The volume isn't too bad on it, so that's not bad. Thank you, everybody, for putting up with it right there for a little bit. Well, look at that. They're trying to bring Sofi down to something they can all afford. Yep, let's see if they can get it down to something that's more affordable to the poor, cheap bastards this afternoon. I mean, you listen back to you talking sounds like me explaining things to my own self. Yes. Yep. I understand it. Yep, I do the same thing. Sometimes I do to myself, too. I'll go, and I'll be talking to myself, and Cheryl says, who are you talking to back there? I said, just me. Just me. Just checking the list, checking it twice. And I want to thank you guys for the time you spend with me on this channel. That's just one of my hundreds of songs that are available here on YouTube. So, as I said, I hope you'll come on over and you'll consider giving one of these songs a listen over here. And I have a ton of them on here. And I'll play you this one right now, folks. Some of you heard this morning, but you said you didn't hear it, Nicole. So here's this one. And I hope you like it, everybody. And then it'll be the end of music hour unless you want to hear more. If you want to hear more, I'll play others. But right now, I'm going to play you this one here. And I have to turn my stream off here to not create a loop. So hold on. Yep.
Hey, check this out. So I stopped buying random lotto tickets and started doing this instead. You've probably heard that winning the lottery is
all right. I'm done with this. We're going to play you this song
to ever win big.
called
Believe that you'll be
Ain't No Friends on a Powder Day.
But what if I told...
Love to feel it, love its taste, love to have it right in our face. At the edge and looking down, no, we're not here to mess around. Look on the face of this mountainside, guaranteed feeling doing right. Getting sun and bend in the air, fly so high like it's no care. Oh, we like to live out on the edge. Got a pledge, and what it is we like to say is there ain't no friends on a powder day. No, that's what we say. Ain't no friends on a powder day.
I love the snow ski, people.
Best to stay out of the way.
The freedom of it.
On a powder day. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. A little bit of rock and roll. Hope you enjoyed that, folks. And like I said, folks, I do have literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of songs on here. and I think you'll enjoy them. Not all of them are like that. Some of them are just me like this. I'll play you this one here just for the hell of it. Yeah. All right, here we go.
No one seems to know this, but Amazon actually has a $50 million fund
This song,
that they have to pay out every single.
This song right here was written about a girl that I did not know, who I moved into when I moved to Haiti. And I did not know anyone in Haiti at the time. And I did not speak the language. I was 15 years old. I moved there as a missionary with my parents. And I was down there serving. And I did not know this person next door. I knew nothing about her. I have a picture of her now. I've shown people. She's actually quite attractive. And she was French. And but anyway, I didn't know who she was. I'd never met her. And when this song occurred, and here it is, I hope you enjoy it. It's called Conversing with Candles.
On the block, didn't know so, but I saw right away she was right next door. Didn't know who she was and she didn't know me, but she knew I could see in her room at night. Oh, what a sight. She kept a small candle by her bedside at night, and she'd draw up her curtains, yeah, draw them up tight. And when she'd light her candle, her shadow would appear on the curtain. She always kept closed
so tight. Every night. Then came at night, she lit up her candle, so I lit mine up too. And there on that night, to the right moved my light. I wondered, would she move hers too? When she moved toward the curtains and her shadow grows, started flirting with her shadow's grow. She lifted it slow, like a moon in the sky. I could see we were starting to see eye to eye.
We were conversing with candles and flirting with flames, even though we didn't know each other's names. Conversing with candles, just like you little kids, and sharing with shadows. Yeah, that's what we did. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Well, after nearly an hour,
Our candles burned down with our playing around. Then along came the wind and it blew out our flames.
Yeah, the wind put an end
to our candlelight game. But there's more to this story, I'm happy to say.
There were
Many more games the two of us played. Never mixed and we didn't know names, but we
chatted with candles
and we flirted with flames.
Oh, yeah. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames, neither one of us knowing each other's names, speaking in circles and sharing in squares. Nobody knew what the two of us shared. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames.
Conversing with candles.
Conversing with candles.
Yeah, and flirting with flames. Yeah, just a little acoustic song there. And again, folks, I invite you to come over and listen to all of my music here on YouTube or on your music provider. If you happen to have Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play, I have hundreds and hundreds of songs here, folks. I literally have hundreds and hundreds of songs. And you can listen and enjoy them for hours on end.
And some of them will give you some real laughs, I can assure you. Some of them will really make you kind of wonder about my sanity, I would think, at sometimes. But let me play this Miller Lite commercial for you. I think you'll enjoy this. It's a Miller Lite commercial, folks, that I wrote for the Miller Brewing Company. Here it is right now.
May your days be merry and bright, and may all your beers be Miller Lite.
Yeah. Little Miller Lite commercial there for the Miller Lite folks. Can you imagine them playing that during the Super Bowl, man? Just a little 10-second Christmas time song. I think they'd like that jingle. But anyway, folks, there it is again for you just to listen to. They're going to play it again, I guess. I don't know if they are or not. Oh, hey, listen to this one, folks.
His wife of nearly 10 years now. Well, she don't trust him anyhow. She's always saying he's stuck on porn. Been that day since he was born. She's so worried she can't compete with all those girls that look so young and sweet. And she's convinced beyond all doubt that porno's what he's all about.
Oh.
Says porno's what he's all about. No doubt. She's told him once and she's told him twice. Doesn't think that it's very nice. He looks at porn when she's not around, but to this day she's never ever found one single shred of what she claims. But still, my friends, the fact remains, always searching his browsing history just to see what it is that he might see. But she can't find a single site of porno he's looked at night, and admit that he did before they married. But ever since that day, the porn's been buried. But none of what I just told you has changed his wife and her point of view. Cause she's never gonna change her mind, no matter just how many times he tells her he does not watch porn. She's a woman who still feels she's scorned. Hell has no fury like his wife. Yeah, she can sure be hell on life. Causing so much strife. No, it's not true, and she's got no proof, but she thinks he's a porno addict. It's not true, and she's got no proof, but she calls him a porno addict. Porno addict. She thinks he's a porno addict.
She thinks he's a
porno addict. So the other night before they went to bed, he grew so tired of her in his head. And when she started in on the porn again, he said, I've had enough, this has gotta end. Said he's sick and tired of her false claims and the porno that she's trying to blame for causing them to separate. And at that very moment didn't hesitate. No, he decided right there and then that all this bullcrap had to end. So he logged onto the internet and he searched for porn. Oh yeah, and the screen popped up with all this stuff. There were hundreds of those, you know what? And oh, his wife, yeah, she had a fit. Grabbed her stuff and she said, I quit. Said she
can't take more of it.
Oh yeah.
She said she's had a fit.
Grabbed her stuff.
And she said, I quit.
She said she's leaving him in the morning.
He thanked her for the final warning.
And while she went upstairs to bed,
A
this
thought was running through his head.
Yes, he's gonna soon be living on his own again, and won't be giving all his love to a wicked witch who thinks he's got a porno itch. Yes, she thinks he's a porno addict.
Uh-huh.
Yes, she thinks he's just a porno
All right, folks. So you can see, folks, when it comes to my music, there really is no no limitation. It is completely all over the place. One song goes in one way and one song is another. There is no similarity from song to song. And I write on every topic that there is, folks. I write on every topic there is. I won't let anything go without being spoken about. Yep.
Cold beer in my hand. The perfect place to run and hide. Yeah, I'm a broken man. I think back to that rainy day when I first met you here. You chased all the clouds away and made the sun appear down by the riverside that day. You chased those clouds away down by the riverside with you. It was like a dream come true. When I fell in love with you, that day you stole my heart away. Down by the riverside, down by the riverside. My beer is now half through. I take a sip and wonder why I ever fell in love with you. You told me from the very start, your heart could not be won. But I was falling so in love and having so much fun down by the riverside. You came and made my whole life change. Down by the riverside that day, you stole my heart away. It's true, I fell in love with you that day. Down by the riverside, my beer is nearly gone. Just like the river flowing by, guess it's time you move along. I wish that I could find somewhere you would stay here with me. But if you do come back one day, then this is where I'll be. Down by the riverside, me and you. It was
There you go, folks. Well, that's enough of my songs for tonight, everyone. Just wanted to share some of them with you in case you could be enticed to come along and check out my musical channel and give them a listen every once in a while, whether it be on your provider of the internet provider, and you got a music provider online. I hope you'll come over and check out some of my songs. I have hundreds. And like I said, on YouTube, I think there's about 126 songs on there. And I would appreciate it. Yeah, imagine playing boring videos. Imagine playing boring videos. Couldn't be me. All right. The message retracted. Thanks, Light. That's nice. I take it very lightly what you just said. But anyway, yeah, there's a lot of stuff on there, man. And you'll see me doing songs back when I was in the 80s, folks. I had hair down to here. You'll see on my song list, you'll see some live songs of me performing in my band when I had a bunch of long hair and rocking and rolling. And you'll hear a lot of different songs on there, folks. I mean, you will hear tons. And yeah, you might even enjoy a song called They Called Me Pendejo. And I think you'll really, really like that. Yep, thank you, Light. God bless you. I was just joking. Oh, yeah, I'm all right, man. I don't care. People don't. Man, I'm like, man, I'm so hardened. I'm battle hardened, man. I've heard it all from everyone on this channel. And so that was minuscule what you said. But the last time, folks, the time has run out for us. Maybe some other time I'll play some more for you of some of those songs. Yeah, I love that one. Yep, They Call Me Pendejo is definitely a crowd favorite. That one's, everyone does seem to enjoy that one quite a bit. But folks, I just got literally tons and tons and tons of songs over here that I think you'll enjoy. And some of them will really make you laugh, folks. And some of them will definitely make you laugh. And some of them might even make you cry, you know. But I want to thank you guys for being here with me right now. I'm watching Sofi. It is interesting. It was down to 10:13 in after hours, and I told somebody then, I think if you want to buy it lower, you better just buy it now at 10:13, because tomorrow this thing, it might open up 20 cents higher. It might open at 10:28, 10:30. I don't know what it's going to do tomorrow, but I can tell you what, all this news that keeps coming out keeps inspiring people to get it for cheaper. That's all we're seeing. Each day when it gets run down off the high, it's just people saying, man, let's see how far we can get it before it goes. And they keep buying it at higher levels, higher levels. I mean, this is undeniable, folks. All you have to do is look right here to prove what I'm saying to you right here. Look at the lows here. 840, 830, 826, 816, 790, 765, 757, folks. Take a look at these higher lows. 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, 6 days, 7 days, 8 days, 9 days. This is crazy, folks. This has never happened in this stock's history. Even back to last year on the run up from May the 15th to June the 14th, it never went up that many days in a row. It never happened, folks. I'm going to take you back now to May the 15th, right here. David Chiavarini's downgrade came out, and there was the low of 445. And look how many days it went up. 1 day up, 2 days up, 3 days up, and then it stopped, and it went down 1 day, okay? All right, and then it went to 492. It was still down, folks. Then it went to 522 and then down again, okay? They were able before to at least pull it back a few times before it kept going up and up and up and up and up and up and up to $8 and $8.20 and $8.81 and $9.30 and $9.61 and $10.23. So, folks, I want you to know this has never happened in this stock's history. Even back a year and a half ago, on May the 15th, when the price hit 445, on that massive beatdown of 103 million shares to take it down, when it hit 445, folks, it only went up 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, a 1 day pullback,
and then up, and then up, and then a pullback, and then 2 days back, and then up and 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 up. So, folks, this is a record, and it looks very similar to what happened last year after this day, and that day here was when the price was 509 on May the 25th. And ladies and gentlemen, this looks pretty similar right now. And this is the volume. It was starting to get heavy, folks. Look at the volume that was coming in. See how heavy the volume was? Looks kind of similar to where we are right now, doesn't it? Look at how similar that looks as it goes up from 509. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days in a row. It's at 764. Folks, I'm tempted now to take a look at Sofi's chart today. And from this day back here, up here now, I'm going to come up here and take a look at this. And I want to see this. And the price just hit a low here of 757. And now this is one day, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days in a row with a higher high, a higher low, and a higher high. 9 days in a row with a higher low. Well, folks, back here, going all the way back down here, I want to see how many days it actually propelled higher off the June 14th when it hit that number and pulled back. All right, so I'm going down here to June 14th. Here it is. And it was right here, the low right here, folks, 1023. And I want to see, nope, I'm going back here to May. Yep, here it is, May the 15th. And we've got here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it hit 6, 7. Here's the low. So how many days could it run now off of this low up? Here's what it did before. 1 day up, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 days, 13 days, 14 days. It could possibly run up now 14 days with a higher low on this kind of volume over here, folks, coming in. This is big volume starting to come in now, folks. Big volume, folks, as it starts to rise to the next earnings call. And so, folks, what are they going to do now when it gets to this price? Are they going to call out the downgrades, big lies, and tell everybody big lies about the stock on the day after? Is that what they're going to do tomorrow? They're going to come out with 5 big analyst cuts tomorrow, 3 technologies, all of them slashing the prices up. Is that what we're going to see tomorrow after today's debacle for the shorts? Is this what they're going to resort to again, lying to the public, telling everybody that they're downgrades when they're actually raising their target prices? This one raised to $8 from $6.50. This one down here raised to $10 from $9.50, but they called them downgrades, people, last year on that day when the price hit $10.23 like it did today. So don't be surprised to see anything they might throw at Sofi tomorrow, folks, because these people are ruthless. These lying scumbags will say anything to try to keep people from holding on to their shares. So that's it, folks. I done now. Going back over here to my channel, going to click on this right here. And I appreciate you guys putting up with me today. It was fun. And today we broke, like I said, a new record in subscribers, going over 16,400. And that's really cool, folks. I'm really glad that we're able to do that. I'm going to take a quick look across the globe right here now. We're looking at BNZI. That was taken down. It was up 60% this morning. I told you to sell this morning, everyone. It was up 60% this morning, this stock, BNZI. I jumped on and told everybody, hey, this thing's up 40% right now. When the market got to where we could trade it, it was still up 40%. I told you to sell it. Told you to sell it this morning. Duo, it's not going to go any lower. They're done with that. Sofi, institutional owners. Let's go see if any more came in today and bought up. Quickly take a quick look. Look at that. See, I just got through telling you yesterday, the odd thing was that there was a lot of institutions that sold yesterday morning between 8:30 and 8:35, and I can't figure out why. The only thing I can figure they must have done was they must have sold some of their long positions to cover their shorted SoFi positions. That's the only thing I can figure, okay? Because the volume amount here hasn't changed, and they're rising. This is actually rising. It's up. Long positions are up 8.16 today. Yesterday it was just 5 something. So they are rising here. But it's the number of institutions that got out that were both long and short. I can only presume that, folks. I have no other reason to explain institutional ownership dropping from 830 down to 826 while the shares rise. I don't know how that works. That share number is higher. I already know that share number is higher because I keep track of institutional ownership. And here's where it just was, right here. 480, 522, 175. This is where it was yesterday. 480, 522, 175. Now 480, 552. See? So they increased. There's fewer institutions now, but they increased their position, their shares today. All right, just be aware of that. Share count went up. That's all we care. We don't give a dang how many of the shorts and longs sell their long positions to cover their shorted ones. As long as that thing keeps rising, folks. Yep, and now look, it's at 10:16. See, someone asked me earlier, should I wait till tomorrow? And I thought maybe, but when I saw them drive it down to 10:13 in the after hours, I said, you might want to just buy right now because this is low volume manipulation. And it'll probably be back green by the end of the after hours. And that looks like I'm completely right, that it's probably going to be back green by after hours and may even go up to like 10:20, 10:22 before 8 p.m. Because it's not at 10:13 anymore, is it, folks? Nope, it sure isn't. And it's not at 10:14 anymore, is it? Nope, it's sure not. And now it's at 10:15, and it won't be that long either for that. Those will be gone too. All the cheaps at 10:13, bye-bye. All the 10:14s, toodles. All the 10:15s, they'll be gone too. Sooner or later here this afternoon, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Man, all right, folks. So there you see it. Last year on June the 14th, the price hit the same as today at 10.23. And pay attention. Look what happened to the price the next day. They really attacked it down day after day after day after 10:23. And even last year on June 14th, when it hit the same as it did today, look how much they closed it down. 974 from 1023's high that day. Folks, that's 49 cents they were able to make this thing drop on 128 million shares last year. They used 128 million shares to make the price go down to 974 from 1023. That's a 49-cent drop. Now we come up to today. And today it hit 1049. 1049. And 1049 to the close of 1018. Well, folks, I'm sorry, but that's not 49 cents down. And that's because they did not have 128 million shares to short sell today, folks. They didn't have 128 million. This is reason that they could not make the price fall from off the high of 1049 and make it drop 49 cents and close at $10 today. That's why it didn't. Because they didn't have the volume. They used 128 million. They used all their ammo yesterday, for gosh sakes. That's all their short ammo that was used yesterday to try to control the thing and cap it from going over 1050. Well, today that didn't help them because, baby, it jumped from 1007 for the high to 1049. Now we've gone from 907 to 1007 to 1049. This thing is out of here, people, because there's a triple upside crossover on the 1-year chart and everybody can see it. Everybody knows. That's what my thumbnail said today. Triple upside crossover on the 1-year chart. So, folks, we did go over in subscribers to 16,401 today. So thank you very much. And as I said, I'm trying to get to 1,000 this month for my goal. So if you made a bunch of SoFi again on SoFi money today, help out the channel and see if we can get to the goal of 1,000 for this 28-day period. All right. All right. That would be cool. All right, everybody. I want to thank you very much. I am so happy to see these shorters trying so hard to keep us under $10. Gosh dang. The question is, folks, why couldn't they hold SoFi at 641? Why couldn't they hold SoFi just 2 months ago at 641? And the question remains, why couldn't they hold SoFi at 677 or 688 or $7 or 713 or 766 or 788 or 813? Why couldn't they hold it at 866 or 877 or 888 or $9? Why couldn't they hold it at $9? Why couldn't they hold it at 908? Why couldn't they hold it at 913? Why couldn't they hold it at 949 or 950 or 966 or 977 or 988? Why couldn't they hold it at any of those numbers? And what you're going to see tomorrow is my question, why couldn't they hold it at 1013? That'll be my question for you tomorrow. And the reason why is because there's freaking too much interest in this stock right now, people. That's why they can't hold it anymore like they used to be able to. There's too much freaking volume. Like someone said earlier, it's on everybody's lips right now. Everybody's talking about this stock. Everybody, everywhere. All right? Now I got to hit the play button on my video, turn my volume down. There we go. All right. Let me roll over here where I can see what you guys are saying. Cat, Doug Dealer gave you a good idea for a name. LOL, you got to read it. Doug Dealer, did you see my name suggestion? Sophie, nickname Sophie. Oh, yeah, that's good too. So we got two names now that we can throw out there. Catherine, or Katrina. Ooh, do you like Katrina maybe with a K? Katrina. I'm not joking, man. You guys, come on. Katrina, Doug Diller gave you a good name. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's cool. Thank you. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like it. Sophie. Then nickname could be Soph. All right, let's see if we can talk them into it. I'm going to try for Catherine, Katrina. You guys are so good, man. Thank you so much. Cat, Doug, Dill, yes, thank you so much, everybody. And I got to move this thing forward to see what's going on in this video to make sure I'm not screwing it up. Yeah. And it looks like it's fine right now. It is playing right. I guess it is. I don't know what happened, man. This thing is moving all around on me. Get over to the end here and play. Play the dang video. Where it is, doggone it. There it is. All right, it looks good. Everything looks good here. And congratulations, everyone, on another green day with SoFi. Up 1.39%. I'll take it. Cha-ching. Not to mention, we sold it at $10.46, $47, $48, $10.49 today. Absolutely fabulous selling there. And buying back down here in the 10.13s. Well, I actually got it as low as 10.04 today when I bought it back. Sometime 10.04 after the run up. And what a beautiful day, folks. Congratulations, everyone. That is a great day today again. Yep. So let me close this out here by saying again, thank you so much, everyone. I do appreciate it. I'm going to call it a day. And the time now is 6:12. Man, I've been going at it again, folks, for a long time. 10 hours today again. 10 hours at it steady. So you guys have a good one. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning at you know what time, somewhere now lately I've been opening up early because I'm trying to tell people when to sell out of stocks when they're running up. This morning I jumped on early again today to let you know. I got on 30 minutes early today to let you know to sell that BNZI when it was up 60% this morning. So hopefully you guys have a good one. Thank you very much. Yep, I just saw Sofi. Yep, I checked it out and I like it. Sofi, and Sof for short, SOF. That's cool. So yeah, I'll run it by them and see what they think of that. So at any rate, folks, I told you that SoFi was not going to end up today at 1013. And as you can see, I did not get to eat my shorts. And now as I look at it, I see that they've almost got the price there. And I've got my shorts ready if they can get it to 1013. But unfortunately, they did for a little bit, but it didn't stay there. So I'm not going to get to eat any shorts today, it looks like, folks. I'm sorry. Sorry to let you down. But it doesn't mean in the future that I won't get to put another hole in these, right? We'll get to cut some more out of them and get to munch them maybe in the future. There'll be no afternoon snack for me now. I'm not going to get it. Ah, bummer. Oh, well, they tried anyway, those stupid shorts. The shorts, thank you for your time, Kat. Congratulations on your granddaughter. Thank you very much. So I'm sorry, folks, that you're not going to get to see any short devouring, but we're going to maybe pick another day where they can make it get down to 11:14 and 11:13. Maybe we'll see it do there. We'll get to eat the shorts at 11:13. Well, everybody, I'm done now. Hope you have a good one. As always, I hope you have the greatest happiness. Have a good time this evening, afternoon, whatever you're up to. And I always wish for you to have great success in all your financial endeavors. And I also, finally, want to make sure that you are in good health, because that is really the most important thing of all, is that you stay in good health, everyone. And last but not least, I want you to make sure that you are surrounded with love and feel that way, because you deserve it. You're surrounded with love. All right, everybody. Thank you again for a great day. SoFi green again today. And we've seen now, I think, 10 days with a higher low, folks. You can't really ask for much more than that. And let's just see it keep going tomorrow. Higher, 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 higher. Fight, fight, fight. All right, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. 9:15, like I said, a.m. or maybe earlier. The schedule will be for 9:15 a.m. But if we see something happening early, I'll pop on, let you know. Don't forget to hit that notification bell. If you haven't done it yet, hit it, because when things run, I'll notify you. And most times I'm watching these things even in after hours, and I watch them pretty close. Sometimes I take a little bit of a break, so I don't catch every one of them, folks, but I try to let you know if something's taken off. Speaking of that, before we go goodbye now, I'm going to turn this around. We're going to look one last time at all the stocks. And we're going to take right now a look at Benzinga. Good, it's up green, and after hours. Good, Duo is rising, fine, we're fine. Fun, PHUN, it had a great day, a great run. Could have been a good day trade today if I would have remembered I wanted to day trade that stock. I couldn't remember the name this morning. Next one, DJT 2706, down 9% today. Octo up 16% today, folks. Yes! All right, man, oh man. Well, definitely I got some of that rid of at $2.33 today, so that was good. I had a fill order at $2.33 and $2.38. So I sold there at $2.33 and $2.38. All right, that's it, everyone. We've had all the fun we can today. I want to thank you for being here, everyone. It's been fun. And again, congratulations on another green day with SoFi. I'll take it. As I said to everybody even a month ago, I'll take it if SoFi only goes up 1% per day from now until the earnings. That'll be fine with me. And so there you go. We beat that out today, 1.39. And look at them. The reason that they got this price now and after hours even is because they don't want it to be over 1% up. That's the only reason. See, 0.39. That's the only reason they're aiming for that. That's all, folks. Now you know the reason that they've got it at 1014, because they don't want it over than 1% gain, and that doesn't matter. Screw you, shorts. Too bad for you. You lost another percentage today. Let's just add that to the 90-day percentage, and instead of 45.06 as of this morning, now you're down 46.05. Congratulations. Your losses improved. Nice. You went from 700 million down to 700,500,000 probably. So good job, you guys. Just keep losing money. I'm proud of you for how hard you've stood your ground, even under 700 million in losses over the last 90 days. That's right, folks. They're shorting $1.52 billion worth of SoFi stock. And $1.52 billion times 46% loss is, folks, $700 million loss for the shorts over the last 90 days. Yes! Hail to King Noto! All right, everybody, I'm out of here. Have a good one, everybody. It's been fun, as always, and it's real fun. Toodles. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 9:15 a.m. or earlier, depending on what's running. All right? And if something runs tonight, I'll pop on, too, with a quick one saying, hey, check this out. This took off. All right, everybody, we'll see you tomorrow. Yes. Ciao. Over and out. Catfish, over and out.